What's up, fellas? This is Batman Beyond 614's Revenge, and we're back at it again. But this time, I want to play an intro for you guys. So I'm going to mute up and let you guys enjoy it. Can you guys hear it? Let me know if you guys can hear it.
Hey Jay, check this out, bruh.
Hey yo, what's good?
Nah, these fools at it again, cuz they still ain't learned what's up.
Can you guys hear it?
These niggas ain't got nothing for me.
Nah, these motherfuckers done made a proclamation at the United Nations saying men have to sacrifice their lives to serve women.
Aw, hell no.
So what we gonna do, Jay?
You already know what time it is.
That's what's up, my nigga.
Shit, you already know there ain't no way but forward through these bigots.
You goddamn right. Get him, Jay. The slaves are free, count your blessings, cause the ride is over. Time to see you can't control a single aspect of this damn anomaly. You ripped the game, made it easy for your ass to reach the top. Now you feeling all the heat from sitting on the hot spot. No one left to marry up, cause all the men are checking out. Time for you to marry down, you better start providing now. Said you gonna be your boss, make it rain, run the show. Now you acting like a damn so crying cause you didn't know. Men are done fighting and dying for your affections. Took a stand against your bullshit and labels of oppression. No more stepping up so you can sit back and have an easy ride. Fuck your shame and tactics, time for chivalry to die. Time to learn a lesson, bitch, so let your ears perk up. The men around the world are spoken and they said they had enough. Off the grid, yo, just like the men yo screaming couldn't stop. Pay attention, cause this beat is about to motherfucking drop. Take a look at what you started, yeah, it's time for me to finish it. No more chances for them, cause I'm going all in with it. These biggest thought they had the power, turned the tables, now they know the system falls apart when the men are done supporting hoes. Had me locked up, but I broke the cage of servitude. All the shame in the world won't bring me back to serving you. Ain't no point in begging, cause I got nothing left to say. Sayonara, bitch, I guess I'll go my own way. Cry, stomp your feet, laugh at me, I don't give a fuck. I take the biggest by the horns when others ain't brave enough. These lap dogs crawl through the glass, the Ghana Central for hypergamous bitches on top, blowing the whistle, ain't accepting their rules, fuck their terms and their conditions. I won't sacrifice my freedom for pussy begging ambitions. Only one man can call the shots, it's my life to define. Only one real man credo that I follow, bitch, mine. Y'all so eager for a pat on the head, y'all lose focus. Understand your worth to them ain't nothing but a fleeting moment. Yeah, your wallet and your role as a shield against the world be the only thing they value if you wasn't born a girl. When they see you on the street with no home, they step over you. Just kill yourself so they won't have to entertain the fucking truth. Climb up out the meat grinder, free yourself, it's time to live. But what about society? I don't give a fucking shit. Look at what you started, yeah, it's time for me to finish it. No more chances for them, cause I'm going all in with it. These biggest thought they had the power, turned the tables, now they know the system falls apart when the men are done supporting hoes. Had me locked up, but I broke the cage of servitude. All the shame in the world won't bring me back to serving you. Ain't no point in begging, cause I got nothing left to say. Sayonara, bitch, I guess I'll go my own way.
You know, fellas, it comes to a point when in life as a man, when you say enough is enough. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't fucking around no more. So salute to all you guys. Welcome to the stream. So the title, and I know you guys have been waiting for this. So shout out to all you guys. You guys are legends, man. So the title of this stream is Are Women Overseas Reasons for Men to let me see. Shit, my bad. Damn. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Trying to get this thing going. Are women overseas really the answer for men to find happiness? You know what I'm saying? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the stream in the chat so you guys can come up. Because guess what? There's been a war between the Passport Brothers and people like Minister Jap talking about the overseas game. People are calling the guys overseas simps and all that. So I want you guys to come on in and give your take. You know what I'm saying? Because shit. I mean, here's my opinion about the overseas shit, right? I believe men should travel if they want to. But if you think that women overseas are any different than women in America, then your priorities are mixed up because guess what? Yes, women overseas are nicer because they are desperate. They are desperate. What's up, Sigma Rodman? And hold on a
Yeah,
second.
what up? Yeah, what up, Batman Beyond? What up? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, man. I'm gonna say this real quick and welcome to the stream.
Thank you.
But-
Thank you.
So my take on it is, fellas, if you want to travel overseas, you can do that. But if you think you're gonna find a unicorn overseas, you a damn fool. Because guess what? Baller 9, women overseas still care about looks. Yes, I'm not trying to ruin people's
Their nature is universal no matter where you go.
Jay McTow, what's up?
What up, Jay?
Yo.
What's going on? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, to all those guys out there, I'm gonna say this again. If you want to travel, go ahead and travel. But
Yep.
if you think that women overseas are genuinely in love with you, you're a damn fool. When a woman overseas sees you and they smile, you know what they see? They see a lottery ticket to getting out of poverty. They see more opportunities. They see more freedom in their eyes because guess what? They don't love you. They love the fact that you got money. Why do you think women overseas don't want to fuck with their own dudes over there? Have you guys thought about that? Because there's dudes over there. There's dudes over there. You know why they're not fucking with the dudes over there? Because they know that you, as an American with that passport, they know that you can provide them more resources. That's why.
I heard it.
Guys that go overseas is just get sex. That's it. No relationships, no marriage. Because guess what? This feminism shit is spreading worldwide, whether we like it or not. And I don't want guys to go over there being disappointed, like, damn, I thought that this shit over here is better. Yeah, it may be better for now, but it doesn't change the fact that these hoes still got their nature. So,
Hey, who the fuck is that?
Well, relax, Sigma.
No. The one with the nemesis. Another
I think
troll.
Nemesis. Are you there? I'm gonna make a rule.
There you go. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
So
my
yeah,
thing
I'm gonna
muted up. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. So I'm gonna finish up real quick. I'm gonna let you guys go.
Yep.
So this stream is about what women overseas bring you happiness, and I say no. You know how you find happiness? Within yourselves, finding hobbies to do, finding things that you like to enjoy. You know what I'm saying? Because the problem with men today is that they are dependent on female love. They are dependent on society liking them. And that's not the way to go because guess what? Those same people that love you for that moment, they will hate you the next moment. And guess what? When things are going good, they will take the credit. But when things are going bad, it is your fault. That's why you guys out there, you got to be self-sufficient. You got to love yourself. Get rid of this dependent mindset shit. Shout out to old school Tony Carter.
I can't show my.
He made a video saying he was talking about being a dependent minded society. So we got to get out of that mindset and understand, I'm gonna travel overseas, but I'm gonna enjoy myself. But at the end of the day, these are females too. They got iPhones, they got Tinder, Bumble, all that shit. They got social media too. So if you think for 1 second that these hoes are innocent and angels, you are wrong. And guess what? The single mother rate is high over there too. I know how we want to talk about single mothers and shit, but I got to call them out overseas too. Yeah, you got some widows, but that's not that many. The truth is, women overseas are desperate for money. That's why they act nice. And I've been telling guys this for a while. Women only act nice if they see an opportunity. Women only do things for people if they see an opportunity to get attention or validation from it or resources from it. If they don't see no reason to, if they see no opportunity, if they see no way out of poverty, then in their mind, it's a waste of time. Think about American women here. To a lot of women here, they think that we're average, right? They think that we're not rich. They think we're broke. So they kind of look at us like, well, these guys are trash. So I have no
They think we're not human.
I'm gonna finish up. Hey, let me finish. So they think that, oh, these guys are worthless. They're not really worth my time. So why be nice to them? Now, us gentlemen, we're not nice guys, but we are respectful, whether we get shit out of it or not. You see, the difference between men and women is that us men, we still do the right thing, whether we get rewards out of it or not. Women, they only want to do the right thing if they get attention, validation, and rewards from it. You know what I'm saying? For example, if I give to the homeless, you know what I mean? Because I believe in the Bible, that God's going to bless you. But me personally, I'm not worried about the blessing. The blessing to me is that I see that person not going hungry. I don't tell people about it. You know what I'm saying? It's private. But women out there, they want to be on TV. Oh, look what I did. This and that. Men and women are totally different. Women want attention. They look at things for opportunity. They don't give a fuck about homeless people. They really don't. Because if they did, they would do shit behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? But us men, we do things, quietly. We do our thing, and and that's really it. But when it comes to this overseas shit, I'm about to let you guys go pretty next. Fellas, again, travel. I encourage brothers to travel. But again, female nature is worldwide. And I'll ask you all this. What if Chaz and Tyrone's all of a sudden decide to fly over there? What you gonna do now? Because guess what? We've all heard this thing of, well, Chaz and Tyrone's look better than you. So okay, you and Chad and Tyrone, you're the average guy. You make the same amount of money as them. So if they flood the market overseas, what are you going to do? Because the women are going to choose you because, like, wait a minute, this guy got money, but this guy got money too, and he looks better than these guys. So you know what? Hey, I'm gonna go for this guy. So that's all I really got to say. I'm gonna let you guys go one at a time. Don't overtalk each other. You know what I'm saying? And let's have a fun stream. Go all out. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if this shit gets banned. Go on cut. I really don't give a fuck because guess what? Like Jay Mixhouse said, they time is up. So you guys go at it.
All right. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, their nature is universal, and the fascinating thing is that even if they're desperate, right? I mean, women overseas are just looking for the green card. Women over here are just looking for any handouts. I mean, I have to really say that at this point, I prefer my peace over dealing with the modern succubi. I mean, I've seen videos of them just causing chaos for the fuck of it. I mean, you go around and you look at any movie and tell me that anytime a broad does a villain, that's who they truly are. But when you see a broad as a good girl, that's a lie they're trying to sell us.
Okay, a good point, man. Good point. And again, I'm not trying to put down guys from traveling. That's not what I'm trying to do. But I see a lot of guys in the manosphere that they're hyping these overseas women. I'm like, I hope you guys understand that they're women too.
Exactly.
I get it. I understand American women are trash. I know that, but these dudes act like women overseas can't do the same shit. They're all capable. You know what I'm saying? So Nemesis, you go next. You came after Rodman. So and then RPD. So Nemesis, what you got, brother?
I say in the I'm Mexican, so all the green card stuff's gonna be like very familiar. And yeah, that story has always been true since I was a kid. The green card, the divorce. You just come up. It's a come up. And for us Mexicans, all this kind of stuff has always kind of been known to us. Our Mexican music talks about it. I just noticed that here they don't really talk about it like that. Like the music doesn't focus on it or anything like that. Like in Mexico, they'll talk about the betrayals and how women go after the money at the end of the day. It becomes like number one hits. Over there, they for some reason they because I live in California. For some reason, in Mexico, they like celebrate with like depression music. So like a woman leaving you for a richer man will be like a number one hit everyone dances to. So yeah, it's been known. So it's like a for sure thing. And if you guys keep going, everyone goes overseas. People are gonna adapt overseas too. This is not gonna go on forever. It's like a temporary fix, if anything, for sure.
Mm-hmm. And I'm gonna chime in there what you said, and then RPD, you can knock it out the park, brother. I'm gonna chime in real quick. You're right, and I'm glad that you mentioned that because it's like I know you guys had it in life to where you were with a girl and everything seemed so right. I was like, man, this is too good to be true. But in the back of your mind, you know something has to be going on. There's something off because you know when you buy a product, you know what I'm saying, as perfect as it is, there's always pros and cons to everything. Yes, women overseas, yes, they look better. Yes, they're more nicer, but there's a catch to all that. You got to have money. And that's really when it comes down to your local cover say, well, Batman is saying right now is relevant to my situation. I'm unattractive in the West, and I'll probably be unattractive anywhere else as well. I don't see Pajess slaying anything overseas. You know, your local cover sale, you know, like I said in the beginning, you know what I mean? I say, and I understand that not every guy has the lottery, but talking with Oreo Man, you guys know Master Yoda, right? Master Yoda, he's a short guy. I think he's like 5'2" or something like that. Master Yoda, he just pays for sex. That's what he does. You know what I'm saying? And don't listen to people like Minister Jeff saying, oh, you guys are whack and all that. Guess what? I'd rather pay for it and I know what I'm getting directly versus you spending $20, $40 taking bitches on date and your ass ends up with blue balls at the end of the night. So take your pick. Would you rather pay it up front? The bitch looks better. It's cheaper because your money's like 4 times more. Shout out to the base Pluto. Your money is times 4 over there. The bitch looks better. You'll get treated better versus you taking these entitled narcissistic bitches out on dates and you don't get nothing. And all she's going to do is talk you to death over bullshit. And most of it's probably lies anyway. You know what I'm saying? So in reals, no money, no honey. That's the reality. Guys need to stop acting like these hoes are genuine. Like, oh, I don't care about money. I don't care about money. They say that. They say that. Because come on, fellas. Jay McTow, you're good. Why do you think a lot of women keep saying, oh, I don't care about the money. I don't care about the money. I had women tell me the same thing. You have bitches on Tinder saying it's not about the money, but when you match with them bitches, the first thing they ask you is, hey, can you cash at me $70 to pay my phone bill? Fellas, they are just not good people. They're all the same. They only care about your money. And that's what it comes down to. And again, I'm not saying that guys can travel, but when I see guys hyping these overseas bitches, it's like, bruh, they're females too. Yeah, they look better. Yeah, they're in shape. Yeah, they're more culturally different. But these hoes got a cell phone. So if you think that they're not exposed to the fuckery, they are. I'm pretty sure the majority of women overseas want to do the shit that women in America want to do. Take advantage of men, think that they're better than men, which they're not, because without us, the society will fail. But you know what I mean. Welcome back, Jay McTow.
Oh, my bad. I had somebody at the door right quick.
All right, Jay McTow, you go, and then RPD, you go, all right?
Okay, my friend went overseas type shit. This is a guy overseas passport. Y'all probably heard of him. I forget his name. I think his name is Austin something. He wear a blue suit. They say he look like Kevin Samuels. You know, and then he brag about like going overseas. Well, anyway, Haiti women there are masculine. Africa women there are masculine. Brazil and all that, they're starting to get masculine type shit, but it's like slowly but surely that whole thing's gonna get masculine. So I'm doing my research and all these countries are starting to get like women are starting to get like kind of uppity. But I know Haitian women are very, very masculine because I live back around like a lot of Haitians. Boy, they masculine as fuck, you know.
Okay. You know, that's what's up, man. And you know, and I know that everybody's experience is different, right? But it's just that what I see in the spaces, and then RPD, you will go next. I promise. The thing is that guys got to understand there is no hope and dating or relationships anymore. It's really not, because women overseas have the exposure. You see women overseas, they believe in feminism. They are celebrating killing babies too. Look at Argentina. Them hoes last year, they have the right to abort their children. We already know about the whole abortion situation. I'm against that shit. You know what I'm saying? But in the back of my mind, and I'll say this jokingly, well, these hoes raise shitty children anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. But that's here or there. That the point is that women overseas want to be like women in America. Not all of them, but you notice how when you bring a bitch from Brazil or Mexico here, they start acting stuck up, arrogant because they get into these hoes here. This is how evil these bitches are, fellas. They are just not good people. And I still don't understand why guys take these hoes on dates, why men marry them. You're wasting your time. They think that they're above you. They think you're garbage. Men need to learn to fight back. I'm the top. That's the type of guy I am. You want to give me some bad energy? I'm gonna give you bad energy 10 times fold, motherfucker. You want to give me a final flash? I'm gonna give you a Big Bang Kamehameha wave 100 times. That's how I go. But again, it's up to men. You know what I'm saying? RPD, what's on your mind, man? Guys got to wake up.
Well, not only female nature is universal, that again, it goes to the Bible when Eve ate from the tree and she brought sin in the world. Women are just in sin. So that's rather overseas, that's in America. Wherever a female is, they're in sin and they're going to have the same mindset. They don't really have to come to America. If you go over there overseas, they might be stuck up. They might show up sooner or later. They might do the same thing as in hurt or kill men. Because I had a Philippine woman as a friend on Facebook. So when I tried to speak to her, I think it was about at least 1 year ago and 6 months. What you want from me? What you want from me? So she blocked me. So I ain't even get mad about it. But my thing is, if I go overseas, I'm going over there to live. I'm not going over there to get married. Yeah, I have sex, but I'm not going over there to get married. Just like these American hoes, I'm not giving them money. And that's it.
Facts. And Baller 9, Batman Beyond, can you talk about simps at work? Most guys do anything for women, even taking guys' life for. Yeah, it's sad that guys nowadays, they will kill you over these average ass females. You know what I'm saying? It's really sad. And RPD, I'm really glad that you mentioned that, brother. Fellas, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. I think what's going on with men is that guys have to accept reality. I'm not saying that guys can't do with women. Now, I'm mixed out monk. I don't do women out. That's me personally, because in my opinion, they're just not really worth my time. My peace comes first. And I'm not shaming guys if you do want to deal with women. Just don't deal with them on this whole relationship marriage level, because none of these hoes are worth a wedding ring. They're not worth a wedding cake. They're not worth, these bitches don't even deserve your fucking last name. So let's use logic. Let's use common sense and reality. Just smash them and just move on. They want to be whores. They want to twerk and shake their asses everywhere. Let them do that. Why are you guys wifing up these whores? Oh, Batman Beyond. They can change. They can change. They can change. Yeah, the reason why they change for you because they see that you got money. Again, women will only change if they see opportunity. Women will only be nice to you if they see an opportunity. They will only act feminine if they see opportunity. That's it. What, Jay?
Oh, my bad.
You good. So again, fellas, we got to be real. Life and joy, 3 or 4 will always be 3 or 4. Women overseas are hoes too. What? And, I'm not siding with American women at all, but okay, I know we call women here whores and shit. Women overseas ain't whores too? Because you got dudes tricking. Like, come on. I definitely don't like these fucking American women. I definitely don't, but I'm not gonna give women overseas a pass too. Yeah, they may be more nice because guess what? They want to survive. That's why they want to do it. Do you guys generally think they want to be nice because they generally want to be? No. The reason why they do it is because they see an opportunity. Us men are totally different. Of course, you got some men out there, they got their evil intentions and shit, but overall, again, the difference between men and women is that us men, we will do, good things without expecting to get a reward. Women will only do things expecting to get a reward. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So you guys go at it. What you guys think?
Honestly, I agree. All women are naturally whores. They say it all the time. You even got TikToks outright saying who they are all the time. My thing is, why the fuck do you want to act like that she can be tamed. She ain't trying to be tamed. She sold our women already sold our asses out to the government. The government is their husband, their first love. And most of the time they're lying to their kids on who their first love is. It ain't a man, it's the government. That's their first love, and that'll be their only love.
Look at this, right? And I think you guys are gonna like this. The government is these hoes' main bank account because you guys know you have your checking account, your savings account, right? Their checking account is the government. The Sims are their savings account. I'm gonna repeat that again. The government is these bitches' checking account. The Sims are their savings account. Yeah, y'all see where I'm getting here, right? So, what else you guys have? Nemesis, Jay, RPD. You guys go on in, man. Speak your minds, man. Because guess what? And I'm gonna say this real quick. Don't call yourself MGTOW going overseas getting married. You ain't no fucking MGTOW. You going the bitch's way. I don't give a fuck what the law says. Because I ask you guys this: why should I have to take laws for women to act good? Why? If women are generally these good overseas, well, Batman, they're not allowed to do this. They're not allowed to do that. That's great. But I ask you guys this: if they took those laws away today, how those bitches act now? Hey, fellas, I know this shit hurts, and I know guys watching this that they're in their feelings. But guess what? We have to be real. We got to stop finding shortcuts to this shit.
Tell it, Batman.
All these hoes are the same. They're all the same.
Tell it, man. It's true. Maybe
these hoes have different body types. Yeah, they're different races of them. Yeah, they have different hobbies and shit. But guess what? Their main goal is to get to your wallet and leech off of you.
Let's be honest. You know, this is something I also thought about back a few times. You know, when we were kids, anytime that we ever did something, they always include the broad in, right? Now, here's the thing. At the time, I wonder, is this shit happening because she genuinely wants to be a part of it, or is it a form of control? And I got a few bucks in the bank and a live action figure that says they're in for control. And yeah, I'm thinking in the future I will travel. I just won't screw. Because if the STD and the HIV rates are high here, I'm only wondering how bad is it overseas?
It's a real, like all the women there. One guy told me, he's from Brazil. He's at my job. Yeah, he's Puerto Rican or whatever. He said all the women over there got HIV type shit.
Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these sexual diseases are high. Again, to you guys out there, and again, I'm not shaming guys for traveling. Yes. Are women overseas better than American women? Yes, but it's only because of desperation. Take away the desperation, bring them hoes over here. Let's say you replace American women, right? They go over there, and the bitches from Brazil and the Philippines come over here. And once these hoes find out, wait a minute, we have freedom? We're going to abort our kids? Wait a minute. We can marry these dudes and take after their money? You mean to tell me they're not going to go with that? You mean to tell me they're not going to celebrate? And I'm asking you guys all this on the panel. Do you think these dudes, because in my opinion, these guys don't accept reality. It's over, bro. Relationships, marriage, it is dead. These hoes don't care about you. And no matter which country you go from, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at things from a genuine perspective. Women overseas are not genuine, just like the women here. They're not genuine. Time after time after time. Remember the times you guys took these hoes out on dates, right? And you thought that, man, she's good because she presented herself so good at the dinner table. She was willing to act really good for 2 hours. But then but the more time you spend with that bitch, you see how crazy and evil that bitch is. Fellas, all these hoes got skeletons in their closet. It doesn't matter. It's not that hard to act good for a month. It's not that hard for these hoes to act good for 2 years. A lot of women do it. Women in America, they plan their marriage and the divorce in the future. You think these hoes in college, they mean to tell me that they're trying not to look for a rich man? Because guess what? That college debt has to be paid. We gotta be real, man.
Yep. And here's the thing that I don't get about Minister Jeff. Here's what he said in one of his videos. He wanted any broad to stand next to the African broad. Here's my challenge, and I want everyone to hear this. My challenge is stand what makes a man stand. I will have the average woman, any woman, stand next to what makes that man happy, her or his hobbies. And I'm gonna tell you right now, my hobbies will always make me more happier than the modern broad.
Yep. Jay, you got something to say?
Yeah, man. Overseas women cool to be around, but I wouldn't say marry because, like, getting accustomed to their culture and their language, that's gonna be a struggle. And just basically just like settling down with somebody's not Americanized is gonna be kind of a struggle also, because once she get Americanized, that's it.
Yep.
So once you bring her to America and you bring her around all the Cardi
It's
B,
over.
yeah, Megan Thee Stallion, she'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna be a whore now. I'm gonna be
Them
a slut.
bitches overseas know who Cardi B is.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
know who
yeah.
they- Mhm.
Yep.
And guess what? I'll tell you guys a story. Years ago, I was talking with this Filipino chick, right? And I was a simp at the time. I didn't understand, but she was talking. But we just first met. She was talking about. She was sending me Bible verses and shit. Because in the Philippines, they're Catholic, right? But trust me, them bitches over there, they're fucking sluts. But she wanted me to put a baby in her so she can come over here. And shout out to Freaky Jersey Tales, right? Freaky Jersey Tales was talking to this Filipino chick on the phone, right? And she
Yeah, I
said,
saw
like,
that video.
yeah. They want American men so because in the Philippines they're poor. They're very poor. Even the Philippine girl that I was talking to years ago, even she said that their country is poor. That's why they want American men because they got money. And guess what? When you marry those Filipino women, they expect you. Their whole family's looking at you to bring them a better lifestyle. And I'll ask you guys this: do you guys really want to work your ass off to take care of another bitch's family?
Hell no.
It's not your fault.
Nope.
But a lot of simps do it because I want love. I want love, bro. That's not love.
No.
You think just because a woman gives you pussy, that's love? No. She leverages her pussy to control you because she knows that a lot of men out here are simps. They have no dick discipline. You see, when you're a man that has dick discipline, you don't let your dick think for you, you win at life.
Yep.
You are
It's
powerful.
It's called being broke and being tortured. That's what it's called.
Mhm.
Exactly. A lot of us were that until we woke up.
I think there's a
Go ahead.
it's kind of related to this. There's a country, I think it's like New Zealand or Switzerland, one of those, where the lawmakers actually started making notice because all the guys are starting to go to like the Philippines and shit to get married, and they're starting to make laws against it.
Mhm. And guess what? They have child support there too. So guess what? In the Philippines, they don't play. They don't believe in adultery. They don't believe in women being single mothers. If they catch your ass not take care of the child, they will get you. They are. Guess what, fellas? You can't escape this shit. You mean to tell me that? You mean to tell me that these New World Order people ain't looking at content say, oh, these guys want to travel overseas? Oh, okay, that's cool. Hey, President of Vanderbilt, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna allow women to vote. You're gonna enable child support. You're gonna do this. Either you do it or we'll find somebody else. You mean to tell me that the New World Order ain't on the phone with these presidents, telling them and shit? Oh, fellas, they don't want you. They don't want you to have leverage.
Yep.
Yes, it may be good temporarily, like you said, Samarami, it's temporary, but eventually this shit will be worldwide. Read the New World Order documents. They want feminism to be worldwide.
Yep. That's the main reason why I'm glad I woke up. That's the
You
reason
guys.
why Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
And this is just my opinion. It's just my opinion. I'm not saying you got to do it, but
Right.
if you want to, release, what I'm saying, be more productive, I encourage guys to get a sex doll. I have no shame in guys getting the doll
Hey.
or AI
that's
robot,
cool,
whatever. If people want to make fun of you, that's fine. Guess what? I'd rather be made fun of. I have more money in my pocket. I have my peace of mind versus being the simp that's being taken advantage and his ass is getting divorced rate.
Oh
Which
yeah.
guy would be? I'd rather be the guy that's laughed at. But guess what? I got money in my pocket. I got my peace of mind. You're dealing with the bitch that's using you. So
Oh yeah.
I'd say, man, you gotta go more the monk. You gotta keep it natural, man. Go monk way. You say fuck it, just monk it up, you know.
exactly.
I feel like it's gonna cause psychological damage, you know. Fucking,
Mm-hmm.
we're fucking on sex doll forever, shit.
Oh yeah. I got
I mean,
pictures
as far as
on
that
my
goes,
phone.
that's all.
And it depends on the person because you still got you still got men that I want love, Ben and beyond, and this and that. But here's the thing, though. When it comes to
That's
biology,
temporary.
love has nothing to do with it. You're just a horny guy. That's it. You're just a horny guy. Oh, I want to have a family. Man, get that damn family mindset out, bro. These hoes, haven't you guys ever thought that when you hear bitches say, oh, I want a family, I want kids and all that? Haven't you guys ever thought in the back of their minds like, oh, I want to have a lot of kids so later on I divorce him and I can put his ass on child support and I can get child support money for each child? Haven't you guys ever thought about that?
Nope.
But the
In
problem
fact,
is guys
I'll
look
be-
at women, but guys look at women and the shit that they say on one side of things, but they don't look at they look at everything positive on what bitches say, but they don't look at, wait a minute, they're saying all these things about children and all that, but what's the other side of the equation? You know what I'm saying? And the other side of the equation is they use those children as leverage for child support. And I'm gonna say this right now, I don't care if bitches get offended. Women in general, they do not give a shit about their kids. Here's why. It's not the thing of you buying them food and shit, buying them clothes and shit. It's the fact that your job as a woman, right, is to stay with that father, because we already know the results is it's better to have two parents in the home. And even now today, because a lot of fathers are fucking pussy ass beta male simps, they don't know how to raise their children. They raise their sons to be little bitches and be simps too. But that's another day. These hoes don't care about the children. Because guess what? You're using your kids to get a child support check. And I gotta go black pill here. Some of you guys that's probably watching, you guys are here because your mom wanted a check. I gotta keep it a buck. You know, it hurts, I know, but like look at the way that these women treat their kids. Why do you think a lot of these women, especially in the hood, they want their children to be in sports? AAU, hey, I want you to play basketball and all that, because they want their children to go to the NFL or the NBA so they can buy them a fucking house. Oh, you're my child. I've done this for you, so you better buy me a house. Bitch, you brought me to this world. I didn't want to be here. You chose to be a whore. Women do not want accountability. And this is the weakest argument that I've ever heard. Oh, Batman Beyond, it's a gender thing. No, the fuck it's not. I hate that stupid argument. Both people cheat. Both people cheat. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Who's providing you a home? The man is. Who's putting food on the table? The man is. Your ass is getting fat. Guess what? The fact that, yeah, I'm going to mess around with other women. Yeah, I will. But guess what? You still got food on the table. You still got clothes in your back. So guess what? Men can fuck other women but still love his woman. Believe it or not.
Yeah. That goes to me saying something too, because me and my brother has two separate dads, and my mom divorced. So, yep.
Hey,
Same thing with me and my family.
I've heard that type of conversation a lot, like in the high end male, like with one percenters and shit. Like, oh yeah, they could cheat, and I mean, I feel like men can, in the sense of the world could keep going on perfectly fine, and women can't. Women can't do it, and the world could go on perfectly fine. Now,
You're
whether
right.
you should do it or not morally, that's a two different part. But yeah, men can, because men can do anything. Shit, that's a small thing compared to everything else.
And you know what, Nemesis? Who really creates morals? Okay, like, how do we know what makes society's morals right? Or my morals right, or your morals right? It's all subjective morals, because I know we hear that word morals, right? Well, the right thing for men to do is to do this and do that, but men follow those morals, but guess what? They still get fucked in the ass.
Yeah. Yeah, because
So morals don't matter at this point anymore, unless you're religious or whatever. But society creates their own morals. Oh, that is bad for that person. Like, I'll give you guys an example. If I was a married man with children, right, and my wife keeps getting on my nerves to the point to where I can't take it no more, I'm just gonna fucking leave. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
I'll fight for my kids and all that, but if she gets the kids, then fuck it. I'm just gonna go my own way. If my kids hate me, so be it. My peace of mind comes first. Because guess what? You know what I mean? There's a lot of men right now that are stuck in their marriage.
yeah,
I have dudes tell me, yo, Batman Beyond, man, I'm stuck and I can't get out. These dudes want to get divorced. Here's the problem. They can't afford to do it because they know the consequences. You see, this is why, fellas, we got to get out of our damn feelings.
Exactly.
We got to stop being soft. We got to be realistic. Disney has brainwashed so many men. TV has brainwashed so many men. These boomers, they don't understand that times have changed. Point blank, period. This is 2022. This ain't the fucking 1920s anymore. Even women back then cheated on their husbands. We gotta be realistic. You know what I'm saying?
Let's be honest, Batman Beyond. A lot of men are only in love with the idea of a woman, just like how a woman is only in love with the idea of a man.
Well, women are not in love with the man. They're in love with the man's resources, not him. They see the man, but inside the man, they see a wallet. That's really what they see. Us men, we really like want to like. I'll say this: men love women more than women love men.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Women only love under a condition that you provide them something. We love women no matter what they do, whether they treat us good or treat us bad. I killed that mentality years ago. I'm like, fuck that shit. If you ain't gonna treat me good, I ain't gonna treat you good. Fuck that shit. I'm sick and tired of dudes keep telling me, hey, Batman, that's just how women do. And there's that. No, fuck that shit. They want to be equal, right? They deserve accountability too. Go ahead, fellas. Go ahead. Speak. And fellas, come on the chat, man. Speak your mind. We got two more spaces. Go ahead, man. Go on out, man.
Night. Party night.
It's Friday. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I did it at 7 because I know you guys will enjoy the weekend. You know what I'm saying? And I promise I do a stream. Fellas, come on. Drew, you want to come on? Sean J. MR. You guys come on, man. Speak your mind.
Join.
What I got to say is that, guys, keep your guard up because women are just the same wherever you go.
I mean, keep in mind that it's going to be worse later this year. I mean, you would think it's bad now. Wait until the goddamn fall and winter. It's going to be much worse.
Black women have the highest rate for evictions.
Good.
So Kevin Samuels was right. Winter is coming. And Jay McTower, the time is up. Hey, Devon, welcome to the stream, brother.
What's going on?
You always bring good insight. How you doing, brother? So the topic is, are women overseas the key to men finding happiness? What's your opinion on that?
Well, I look at it like this. No matter where you go, women are going to be women. They don't really change. They have a very hive type of mindset. So it doesn't matter if you in the States. It doesn't matter if you're overseas. Women are going to be women. It's like men are going to be men. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you because, guys, look at it like this, right? You know how in America women are whores, right? You know how women go to church. You know how Friday and Saturday night they're shaking their ass. And then when they go to church, they act totally different. You guys hear what I'm getting here, right? Look at overseas women like that. Look at a bitch in America that goes to the club, shaking her ass, cursing, wearing, provocative shit on Friday and Saturday, doing all that bullshit. And then on Sunday, she acts all holy. That's what women overseas are. The difference is they're more desperate. That's really what it is. They're more desperate for resources. So they got to put in more work because women over here, shit, look at a lot of the women here are fat as fuck because they know a lot of simps will still smash them. Black men.
Yep.
I hate to say that, but I see a lot of black men in shape, just like all of us here. They're dating bitches out of 300 pounds. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, you know what's crazy? I have a friend right now that's doing that shit. I know. I got a homie right now that's doing that same shit, bro.
Smack some sense into him, please.
a Sigma. Hey man, and when Myron Gaines made a video, I saw a video earlier when he said, "Let's be real, dudes don't like fat chicks. That's just all he can get." So Divine's friend, no disrespect to him, that's all he can really get. Because guess what? You guys know Nicole Scherzinger from the Pussycat Dolls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come on. If you had a choice to pick her or a fat bitch, who are you guys really gonna pick? Be real. You think these simp ass niggas gonna go for the fat bitch? No. The reason why he's with that fat bitch because that's all he can fucking get.
Hey, nah, that's facts.
True.
You think these niggas out here in the hood want these fat bitches? Fuck no. If they could get a nice petite, beautiful woman, they will definitely take it. They don't want that fat nasty thing. Come on. Let's be real. These niggas are just desperate.
Gotta control your hormones.
Yep. Control your biology.
And motherfuckers are willing to put their name like a lot of guys because they're horny. Wow. Guys are so horny that they're willing to put their resources at risk just to get temporary pleasure. Sad.
That's just what it is. It's just temporary pleasure.
And in my opinion, this is my opinion, right? I'm not saying you guys got to agree with it. I'd rather guys pay for sex and get it straight up versus paying in hopes of getting it. Because pussy's not free. We all know that nothing in life is really free.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? I'm monk, so I'm not really thinking about tricking or anything like that. I'm really not, because it's like
I'm just thinking of ghosting.
Yeah, even these bitches think they're 10s. Yeah, because simps keep fucking them.
Right.
Men are stupid and women are crazy. Man, it's gonna be a long road ahead, man. And I see dudes in the store in shape. They got girlfriends in a Walmart car. Shout to old school Tony Carter. These guys are in shape, and their girlfriends are 500 pounds. They're in the damn
I see that
push
too.
cart. Like, dog.
Like, really, man?
Real shit. Black men are the ride or die for these black women. Yeah, they can ride or die for them.
Yeah.
And then I told my homie, like, because he was complaining to me one day, talking about like how she wasn't working out. And I asked him, I was like, did you ever bring up the topic? He said, nah. Now, me personally, like, if a bitch not in shape, I'm gonna tell her straight up, like, hey, you gotta work out. Because if I'm working out, you got to too.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that. I'm going 100% and she doing 50. Like, nah, we doing this together.
I gotta be honest with you guys, and you guys are right, but I think that some tears are gonna have to be dropped from these hoes' faces. Good. If I'm with the girl and if she's fat, I'm gonna make her cry. I'm gonna be like, yo, Ashley, you're fucking fat.
I did it.
I gotta be real.
Yeah, I'm the same way. like, I don't
telling them, oh, hey, you gotta lose weight. I get it, that's right, but feelings gotta be hurt nowadays.
I made a lot of bitches cry, man. I will tell you guys right now. I made some bitches cry. And I'm proud of it.
And look at it like this. You care enough to make her cry so it can tell her, hey, listen, you know what? You see, this society looks at being real as being mean and all that. I'll tell you this. Who cares for you more? Your friends that are telling you, girl, you a 10. It don't matter how big you are a 10. Or the guy that's be like, yo, you're fat as fuck. You need to lose some weight. Who cares about you more? The person that's being real with you so you can live longer, or your friends are going to tell you what you want to hear. And so they won't hurt your feelings. And then you end up getting a heart attack at 35. This is what we are in society. People hate the fucking truth. Go ahead, RPD.
The person that's being real.
Exactly. But people say that, oh, wow, that's hate speech. Nah, it's being real. You're a fat bitch. Lose some fucking weight.
Yeah.
Harry Come, welcome to the stream, brother.
Yo, it's been a long time.
Hey, what up, Harry Come?
It's been good, man. You're from overseas. You're from Germany, so you see the topic here: are women overseas really the key for men to find happiness? I personally say no and all that shit, but It's my opinion, but you go ahead, brother.
So there are a lot of key factors in this, but the pretty much the majority that say it's gonna be no. Depends on from where you come, where you go. It's a pretty much key factor. But if it's for black people or something like this, for overseas, for I don't know, pretty much it's like it's over. Because if they see a hair for you that see, oh, you're American, oh.
Ooh, he's American.
So-
He got money. I'm gonna go
No,
for
I
him. Yay.
Like ooh good or ooh bad, Harry?
Like bad.
Oh, like
It's
bad
good for
reputation.
her, but it's good for her, but it's not good for you.
Yeah, for her, but for you.
Oh, okay.
Dennis G, salute. I appreciate all you guys coming in, man. It's really good. And this stream is for you guys, man. You know, and shout to you, Harry Kuhn, because Harry Kuhn, you live in Germany, right?
Yeah, it's how much? 9 minutes and then it's 2 a.m.
Oh, damn. Well, we appreciate you coming to the stream, man. I know that we have different time zones, but I really appreciate you coming to the stream, man, because I think this really has to be talked about because, and again,
Oh, yes.
a lot of guys, they're hyping about, man, I want to find love overseas. I'm trying to find love overseas, but it's like, bruh, these hoes are all the same. The difference is women overseas are just desperate. They see you as a green card. That's why they're nice to you.
Yes.
Because guess what? If it's not about the money, then why don't they date the men in their own fucking country then? If it's not about the money.
Yeah, and there's also another problem.
Oh, go ahead, Harry Kuhn. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Europeans, if they do overseas, they're not doing it to find love. They're doing it just only for the pump and dumping as like a, I don't know, like tourism, like sex tourism. That's it.
That's what it should really be, to be honest with you, not to really find love. Because it's kind of like, you know, and I know because in America, Harry Kuhn, it's like 330 million Americans, right? Because it's like, if guys are saying, man, the women here ain't good, what makes you think women overseas are going to be any better? You know what I'm saying? Because again, they have cell phones, they got Tinder, they got Facebook, they got Bumble. You got foreign women on Facebook finding random American men and friending them. And you know what I see on their pictures? Because I have a Facebook account, you know what I'm saying? And I got random foreign women friending me and shit. So I like to do a test, right? Guess what I see? They're showing their ass, wearing booty shorts, showing their titties. They're whores, fellas. So you know what they're doing? They're leveraging their body to get to you, an American man. Wow, an American man. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm showing my body, and hopefully he'll marry me.
Yes, because if they see, if they hear that you're an American or a Swiss guy, in their culture or something like this, in their brains, it's like, oh, he's gonna be working so many hours and get so many money. Because over here in Europe, if you work and you get a check for the pretty much in the last day of the month, and then you get the check, and then you see how much you made, how many hours, and then all them taxes. You see, like, you see a big pile of taxes, how they snatch your got the whole money, and then you get with this many left. So let's say you make $2,000 per month. The taxes, the taxes guys are coming and they say, yeah, give me this, and then there's with 1,700 or 500 something left. Damn. But in America, you're working them so many well, and you get that whole pile of cash, and then afterwards, you have to pay all the taxes probably and health insurance.
Yeah. Facts. Beta male police. European women was going to Jamaica for sex for a long time now, and dudes are wiping them up. Let's use some common sense here. Batman Beyond. Women overseas are feminine. They're more traditional. Okay, if these foreign women are so traditional, then why are they showing you their pussy? Why are they showing you your titties if they're so conservative and traditional? Why are they showing their body to different men? Because you wifed that bitch up. How do you not know that bitch didn't show her body to other men before you? How about those males like, nah, I don't want her, but you're the sucker that decided to wife her up because she's so feminine and nice. If these women overseas are so traditional and conservative, why are they showing their ass and pussy to everybody? I want to know an answer on this panel. I'll wait.
That's what they got. The majority is all that what they got.
That's all they have to offer.
You know why? Because they know men are horny and they want you to sleep with them, get them pregnant, so you can have their children and they can be an American citizen.
Well, I mean, the thing is that what else could they really? I mean, historically, what they were just supposed to do one thing.
But
There's nothing else they
Nemesis,
can do.
but Nemesis, they're so traditional. They're so Christian-like.
Maybe the
Bullshit.
group as a whole, but not the ones you go over there and get.
If you say Christian, do you mean Catholic?
Yes,
Bullshit,
the
okay.
Philippines is supposedly Catholic.
Gotcha.
Like bullshit on that.
Mars the well ain't nothing new on the sun. Hey, shout to you, A. LaRue. And they're showing their ass and titties in their own country, spreading it online to American men, trying to reach American men, trying to seduce them. Especially these old ass white men, because society looked at white men, and I have nothing against white folks or anything like that, as rich, the main guy, the Superman and all that. So you see these old ass white dudes going to the Philippines and to these Asian countries, but it's kind of like, but the women they have, what about the Asian men? They got money too. They nice.
Some of them over there, they're using those girls as pimps.
You're right, bro. I'm looking at things from a genuine standpoint. You know what I mean? And what I'm trying to get guys to understand is this. Yes, travel, but do not travel to get married or find love. No. And I don't want to hear that church shit. Church don't mean shit to me no more. Fuck the church. The church don't do nothing.
I agree.
And I'm a Christian saying this shit. You know what I'm saying? It don't
Yeah,
matter if a woman goes to church or not. It don't matter if a bitch is a Muslim. They are still whores, fellas. Still. This is reality. This is 2022. You mean to tell me these Muslim women don't have Tinder and all that shit? I see
They
them all
do.
the
Yes, they do.
You mean to tell me that they're not stuck looking for a rich man too?
They
But
are.
Batman Beyond, they have morals and they're all about family and this and that. They say that.
Of
They
course,
say
they
all
are
the
saying
right
that, but
They
at
say
least,
all the right things to make you believe that shit.
but
what
at
is
least they have common sense.
Go ahead, Eric.
Basically, because at least I have some understanding. Your opinion is this, their opinion is that, and that's it. There's no facts or something, but at least I understand, bruh. So that's what they do. If you see something else, then let's talk about something else. And that's it.
And also, I've been hearing stories of men going overseas and they never coming back. They end up missing, disappearing forever. I'm not trying to say, I'm not saying that it happens all the time, but and again, I encourage brothers to travel, but don't travel to find love. Travel to enjoy yourself. And if you want to live overseas, that is fine. I'm all for guys living overseas. My problem is that guys are overhyping these overseas women. And and I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was wrong for making that video. I made a video, and I'm gonna call myself out. I'm gonna hold myself accountable. I made an old video on one of my old channels about women overseas and all that. Then I had to think about it. I was like, wait a minute, Batman. Female nature is worldwide. So I had to hold myself accountable. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're all the same.
You see, that there, Batman Beyond, is why I respect you as a content creator and as a person. You're willing to hold yourself accountable.
Appreciate it, man, because I'm not gonna lie, I was wrong to make that video. I was wrong. It don't matter where they are. Yeah, the laws may be different, but it doesn't change the fact that they can still pull the trigger on you. I just look at it as this: all women in the world have a gun, and it's loaded. They just have certain. Look at it like this, right? All women in the world have a gun, it's loaded, but women overseas, they have regulations against them, so they can't pull the trigger. Women here in America, they can pull the trigger all out on you. Let's say you lift all the regulations. You mean to tell me that the New World Order, you mean to tell me that they're not talking to these presidents like, hey, on this certain date, allow women to do this, allow women to do that. It's in their documents. They want all women worldwide to have rights. You notice in Saudi Arabia, they are slowly allowing women to walk by themselves because it was law that the women in Saudi Arabia, they have to be with their husbands. It's going to be worldwide. I have to be honest.
Yeah,
I'm not.
it seems pretty much they want to do a big plan. They're planning something so that women will be on top, and then the men at last over, and then pretty much globally.
Yeah.
Invisible Man, welcome to the stream.
Hey, what's going on?
What's your take, brother?
Me personally, I haven't been overseas, but I just say, you know, women are women, no matter what part of the world you're in.
Exactly.
So I've used Tinder, Passport, and other parts of the world, and from what I've seen, especially if you go like the big cities like Mexico City or Manila, wherever it is, they're all the same. It's no different from like any progressive city here in America. A lot of them, you go over there, they got their asses out or they're half naked or something. And I've actually matched with a few from, especially from Kenya. I matched with a few from over there, and they'll immediately the first thing they'll do is ask for a couple of bucks or something.
Exactly. That's
so. If the way I take it, yeah, go over there, have fun. If you meet some broads over there, do it, have your way or whatever, but don't become a sucker.
Yeah, don't marry or be in relationships with them. Just, you know, kick it with them, you know, go to the club, you know what I mean? Smash them, whatever. I mean, I you know what I mean? I'm kind of like this, right? And again, guys can do whatever they want. My thing is, guys got to think about this, right? Because you got guys in manospheres like, hey, yo, Batman, you know, women overseas. I get it. They're better. The reason why they're better is because they're out of desperation, not because they generally are.
It's like you said before. You leverage your position. You mentioned you leverage your position better to women overseas. That way, that's why you have it there.
I guarantee you right now, if Saudi Arabia, these Muslim countries lifted all the restrictions for women to do shit, I guarantee you all them hoes over there go fucking wild.
They probably already are right now. It's a secret.
They just haven't been caught.
I think those white guys go over there and do it.
Like I said. Just the way.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, fellas.
Go for it, Invisible.
No, I said I think those white guys go over there and do it anyway, in like Morocco and Algeria and stuff. So in some of those like more touristy areas, I think they are.
Well, somebody's sleeping. Somebody should say who's somebody sleeping.
No.
Unless someone's breathing. It's all good. You guys keep going, man. You guys keep going.
I'll let you guys speak.
Yeah, I mean, as you say, women are women, and that's just the way they are. I think for a lot of people who are religious, it always says in the Bible how everybody know, right? The issue is here is in our avenue, you know, in school, they tell us everyone's equal. So we didn't have this in our mind that the main differences would kill us if we don't address them or act properly. I think the real problem is how the people that they're being born and raised up right into the matrix. There's no way of getting correct information to them because they are just meant to go to school and they've been ramping up the homework, right? Ramp the shit out of homework. Don't got time for nothing else. And that's it. And then one day you go to college or straight to the workforce, in which everyone's broke now, so you're gonna have to work twice as hard. Still ain't got time for shit. So it's a difficult. I believe on the answer on why a lot of this shit's happening is just that whoever's been doing this for a long time, just wasting our time, doubling our efforts in unnecessary parts, stealing from us in taxes. It's a whole effort. I mean, like you said, the New World Order has been at us. So the reason why is just, I mean, how did we even find this information is really, thanks to the internet, but I mean, it's not typical.
Yeah.
People don't really gather like us.
And the elites use the women to basically, because they know that men want sex and all that. So they basically use the women, because let's be real, the New World Order doesn't care about the women. They're just using them against us, basically.
You remember the 80s music? Nothing but love. 80s music, nothing but love music. Nothing but fucking 100% woman, this woman. Oh my, heaven is the woman along with the woman. That's crazy.
Yeah. I got some R&B myself, I like the beats, and I plan on getting a piano and playing some music, because I have hobbies myself, when I get my own house and all that. Well, but, and again, I disagree with Minister Jap. He pisses me off when he talks about men going overseas and shit. Oh, you guys are tricks and perverts. Like, Minister Jap, shut the fuck up. You watching this stream, shut the fuck up. If a guy wants to travel overseas, he can. You mad because you can't do it? Because I guarantee you, Minister Jap, you'll be tricking too, motherfucker. These niggas want to talk shit about guys tricking and shit. Well, them same niggas be doing the same old shit.
Let's be honest. I'm going to be honest. I also got hobbies. And to be honest, one of my biggest hobbies is collecting action figures. And what I find hilarious is that there are people out there that will literally call me a man-child because I have action figures. And I basically enjoy that instead of dealing with usury. And I'm like, I'd rather enjoy something that I could actually, enjoy rather than partaking usury.
All right, I'm gonna read this real quick. Esoteric Anarchist. Hey, Esoteric Anarchist. If you wanna come on, you can, because you're from Puerto Rico. I live in Puerto Rico, and I can tell you by my experience, women down there are even worse than American women. Really? Damn.
Jesus.
Every Puerto Rican guy knows that Puerto Rican women are extremely stuck up and selfies. Well, they are part of the West, and the
Jesus.
Damn. I'm gonna read that again. I live in Puerto. Fellas, look at this shit. This is proof. Batman Beyond, women overseas or this and that. The grass isn't always green on the other side. They're all the same. I live in Puerto Rico, and I can tell you by my personal experience, women down there are even worse than American women. Every Puerto Rican guy knows that Puerto Rican women are extremely stuck up and selfish. Yeah, and they go for the hoblos. I call me they go for the Orhays, the Pookie and Ray Ray Puerto Rican dudes. They go for them. And Puerto Rico is dangerous. And again, you know what I'm saying? He's Puerto Rican, so he knows, fellas. You can travel, do that. Please stop having this mindset. Oh, I want to go overseas and find love. Fuck that love shit. Fuck it. It's dead. It's over. They're all the same. They don't care about you. They only want your money. They want to be whores and shit. All they want to do is leech off of you, get your money, and still be a whore. That's all they want to do. They want to be liberated. Haven't you guys ever thought about that? Their ticket to liberation is through you being an idiot, through you being a simp, through you being ignorant to the fact that they're only with you because you are their ticket to sexual liberation. Oh, I'm gonna marry this guy. I'm gonna act all submissive and cook for him. Once I marry him, once he moves me to America, then I'm gonna leave his ass. And we'll just stay in the country. Okay, keep them in the country. You mean to tell me they won't cheat on the other niggas there too? There's still men in these countries as well. You cannot escape the fuckery, fellas.
And then she gonna be suing you if you're doing to her exact the same shit what she's doing to you.
Damn.
That's true. I saw a video about how Japanese men don't want to deal with their women because they're crazy as hell.
Yep.
Yeah, guess what? And I'm not trying to be an asshole, but when I was in the military, right, I see a lot of these nerdy ass white dudes. They're with these Asian bitches.
JBW, man.
They be the most strategic.
Yeah, because the women here didn't want them nerdy ass motherfuckers. So they were so excited because I know a lot of white dudes. They wanted to deploy to North Korea. Oh, I'll go to Korea. Oh, I'll go to Japan because they wanted to find girls. And they brought them over here. I'm like, wow.
They didn't even know that in Japan they're anti-foreigners. In Korea, it's the same thing.
These dudes, I gotta be honest, man. If you're just not that guy, you're just not that guy. I mean,
Japanese, all the Japanese ones, they don't like whiteys in their country.
Oh, they do like whites. Usually, Asian women they go for white dudes.
Yes, but as a citizen or something like this, tourism or something, and living over there.
especially if you're in the military. If you're a white guy in the military in Japan, oh man, you'll be treated like a fucking celebrity.
It's pretty much everything against men in general.
I don't blame Japanese dudes, and I gotta be honest, Japanese men get treated like shit the most, especially also Indian men. Indian men, unless you guys know, I'm just not trying to stereotype. It's just from what I've seen and talking to Indian and Japanese dudes. Indian dudes told me, "Hey man, women in India are stuck up, man. They are stuck up as hell." And I had Japanese like, "Yeah, man, Japanese women are crazy. That's why you have the herbivore movement in Japan. They're basically the MGTOW monks over there."
Yeah, the herbies.
You see, those guys accept reality. You know what? They don't want me. I don't fuck them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna.
I respect those herbivore guys.
Yeah, because they're not gonna act out of desperation. They accept reality, and it's okay. I'm gonna say this right now: if you're a guy that women don't find attractive, bruh, it's not your fault.
That's a blessing.
Because guess what? All these dudes that be getting all these women, they having all sorts of problems. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they may get the sex and all that, but after the sex, what else is there? You're stuck with a bitch.
Like Brad Pitt couldn't keep a woman. What the fuck does that tell you?
Yeah, even Johnny Depp, he had to deal with that crazy ass bitch.
Yep. Michael Douglas.
Jeff Bezos. Forgot about Jeff Bezos too.
Yep, Jeff Bezos.
Yep, Jeff Bezos.
Richest man in the world can't even keep a bitch.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And she's the richest woman in the world because of the man. Because of him. So they love white men, but bring her back to the U.S. and she may hop on a Chad if she's not old. Facts. Man, I want love. I want love. I want love. I want
love is dead.
I want to have a family.
I agree.
Yeah, feminism killed that shit.
Yeah.
That shit is
Feminism just went and assassinated that shit.
No, love never existed. It never existed in the first place.
Who writes the most love songs? Men.
I think women write more breakup songs than men do, or write songs about being whoas.
Yeah, because think about Taylor Swift. She made millions of dollars talking about her ex-boyfriends, and it's like, wait a minute. People look up to Taylor Swift, and she talks about, oh, my ex-boyfriend was this and that, bitch. You're the fucking problem. You notice how all these girls keep breaking up with all these dudes saying, well, he was this and that, but you're not at fault for the shit that you did. And you got bitches in America saying, oh, I feel you, girl. I feel you, girl. I'm going to say this right now. You Western women are the fucking problem to society. You're the problem. Wow, men are trash. They treat me like shit. Bitch, you choose the wrong men. Because I'm going to say this right now on this channel. There are way more good, genuine men out there than good women.
That's a fact.
Women are so stupid. Over and over again, we see the same thing over and over again. You're a genuine dude. Fuck the nice guy thing. I'm not going to say that because that's subjective. You're just a regular dude. You're not simping and shit. You just, hey, I think you're cute. I want to take you out. You know what I mean? She was like, nah, you're not my type. But then she goes for a criminal. And
that's
then,
a blessing in disguise.
She'll be back in 10 years when she's used up.
Harry Kuhn, do women in Germany do the same shit? Reject good men?
And then none, because the thing is, it's pretty much Germany has been taken over by so many Turks, so many Turkish and Muslim people. That is pretty much all you can see are those type of couples and families.
Jack Nickelback, Batman Beyond Six Worlds Range. They don't choose the wrong men. They choose the men they want. That's a fact. They want the wrong men. Hey, Jack Nickelback, appreciate for correcting me, brother. They choose the men that they want.
Yep.
They don't want good men.
Nope.
They don't.
But then to be honest, that's a blessing in disguise because you don't have to deal with her bullshit.
Women hate guys that are just good dudes. Not even talking about the nice guy thing. They really hate just good natured guys. Yeah.
True.
And it's crazy. We'll never understand. Well, I just personally think women are fucking stupid. They're fucking retarded. They are low IQ, and a lot of men out here, they're just horny. And you see, and that's you see, if men had dick discipline and realized their value, a lot of men will be more successful. But they're too horny, and they allow their biology to take the best of them. They allow their feelings to get in the way of releasing their full potential. And that's the thing. Men got to let go of their feelings and realize what's at stake. And the reality is that this love shit is all a game. This marriage and having a wife and kids is all a game.
Yep.
And a lot of men keep falling to the damn trap.
Well, it's going against the grain, not falling for the trap. That's the problem. You grow up, commercial, everyone 2-parent household, at least maybe before, but it was the hopes and dreams, right? To not fall into the trap, man, it's going against the grain, against the I don't know if you've seen like videos of how the United States had already fallen into like a communist like trap from this Russian guy in the 80s. But they already had this notion, this way of when you're born and you're gonna think a certain way, and we weren't told otherwise. I remember I live in a red type county, and I remember older guys talking about women here and there about similar to the way we're talking about, but that information was sparse compared to everyone's equal. Everyone's got to respect everyone the exact same way. It's to go against the machine. It's tough. It's like I said, it's surprising that even we are going against the machine. So
Mars Lowell has. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and then like for women, like you said, they have like low. They're more susceptible to their environment than we are, right? We as men have to break away from slavery under dictatorship at one point or another through history. Women don't do that
Arranged
stuff.
marriages.
Mars Lowell, I have a question. Do you agree or disagree with arranged marriages? I'll say it like this, right? It's kind of hard to say because it's like I don't believe men should be getting married anyways. But if I did have a daughter, it'll be better if I choose the man for her than let her choose, because women are just fucking horrible at choosing, period. I mean, and you got to think about it like this. It's kind of like if she doesn't really like him, then it's just going to be a waste of time.
Yeah.
And I think that the reality is that men is gonna have to accept that women don't really want good men. That's just the reality. They only want good men after they're ran through.
They don't even like it when guys do their own thing.
Now,
They want that whole package. The nice guy for paying and the other one for fucking.
Yep. And we cannot forget that these hoes care about looks. I don't care. I had women tell me I don't go for guys based on looks. Bullshit. Gentlemen, all these hoes go for dudes based on looks. And this female dating coach, Courtney Ryan, that bitch is such a fucking you know what? This Friday night, I'm gonna give you guys a good ass stream. So what I'm gonna do is she made a video talking about the black pill and saying how wheat waffles is wrong.
Oh, please play it. I want to see it.
Yeah, play this video.
I got y'all. Hey, listen, I just want to say this. Shout out to all you guys in the chat. Haters, lovers, everybody in the chat, because guess what? This shit has to be said. She has the fucking nerve to tell us what we should be doing. You bitches know you hoes care about looks. That's not true. That's not true. Stop it. We heard this live for years. So this is what I'm gonna do for you guys.
Play it.
I'm gonna play it. So hold on a sec. So you guys keep. I'm gonna get this shit set up.
I think I got an answer for why they say that. For why they say that, or
go ahead. While I set this thing up, go ahead. You guys do your thing.
All right.
I think the reason why they say that, or other similar things, right, where you think that doesn't make sense. What it is to me, and what I see is that they do the best argument possible, regardless if it's based on truth or not. Now, if it was based on truth, then it would be a good argument, right? She would be a better person. She wouldn't be but she would be more humble, right? She wouldn't be so based on vanity, but it's not true, right? It's not true because everything she's ever done makes it not true.
Nope.
I think
So
it's
Even if you're
also
showing her how to be a housewife, how easy it is to only to stay at home all day, or even working for 4 hours or something like this, it's way much easier. And then still she won't understand.
well, it's because they can't see the bigger picture in that sense. Like they don't get the work men have to do.
I don't
in
think they
comparison
care
to
about the
hers.
bigger picture.
No, they can't. The thing is that they are
So- so-
unable to. You can
Mhm.
force them.
Yeah. So I'm about to play this video, fellas, and you guys let me know in the chat if you can hear it. This is gonna be some. I saw this whole video. I'm gonna play half of it so you guys can be like, wow, this bitch is insane. So that's what
Please
I'm gonna do.
play.
Meet all yourselves and let me guys know if you guys can hear it in the chat.
All right.
Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, I'm Courtney Ryan, and today a highly requested topic for me to cover is the black.
Yeah, she looked
So I
like she
actually
hitting
found a
the
thread
wall.
online of
Hey,
people
hey, hey,
discussing
me-
the black
hey, can you guys
and
hear it?
there are a lot of really
Yeah.
interesting discussions.
All right,
and
mute yourself.
responses
I can
happening
hear
on
it.
the
Everybody
thread,
mute
so I'm just going to
themselves.
go through that with you. And then also a YouTuber called Wheat Waffles is a proclaimed black pill channel that a lot of you guys have asked me to react to. So this video is going to be kind of like a two-part thing where I'm going to look at the thread and then I'm also going to look at the YouTube video because to be honest, before looking at this thread, I wasn't quite sure what black pill even is. But after taking a look, it seems like it's basically saying that your attractiveness is the only thing that determines, how well your dating life is. And, if you're not attractive, that you should just give up. And I saw a bunch of morbid, really terrible things when I was researching this. So I wanted to look into it today and give you guys my honest thoughts. So this first thing here is the thread I found, and it says, I'll be honest, I'm struggling with the black pill ideology. It seems impossible to get a hot girlfriend if you are not hot. Quite fair, of course, but that is what I always dreamed of. Leo saying a pickup artist success rate is always within 0.5 to 3%. Would this really work the same for rich and or good looking guys? I'm feeling like even if I get a hot girl, she will either cheat on me or something, but never really want me. Girls never look at me on the street, while I hear from other taller, better looking guys that they do. I want to take responsibility, but I just want to know the truth about how girls think about me and how they really rate guys. I know black pill people are messed up in the head, but it feels like it's true how they describe.
First of all, I'm gonna say something real quick. Black pill guys are messed up in the head. First of all, no, they're not. Black pill men see the truth. They see things for what it is. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing that black pill guys, this and that, it is bullshit. You know what I mean? And you guys want to say anything quick before I play the video? It's going to be quick, and then we're going to get back to the video. And Life and Joy wants to get on the stream. Does anybody want to sub out real quick?
Yeah, I'm gonna duck on out of here, but I was gonna say a lot of these guys are coming on here sound like incels in denial. They're holding on to that blue pill with all their might, and they don't want to accept it.
Yeah, they're
so
just
of
not
course
that
they're gonna go to it.
I mean, they're just not that guy. I mean, if you can't get a hot bitch, you can't get a hot bitch. It's not the end of the world. But Invincible, man, appreciate you for coming on, man. And,
all right, well, peace.
Peace. Life and Joy. All right. Life and Joy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, guys?
What's going on, man? So I'm gonna play this video, and then of course we're gonna talk about this. I'm gonna skip to the main parts, but you guys are gonna laugh at what this bitch says. And you guys look at her. She's 26, but she's aging out. But we're gonna see what's going on.
Describe the how reasons why things aren't working out for them, right? And they automatically want to blame it on something. When the reality is that, sure, looks are important. They will get you to a certain point, but they are not everything. And before I even read anything else about black,
that's a lie. Looks are everything. Because without looks, you won't be able to get into the damn door. I just want to point that out.
Pill, that is where I stand on this. It is where I want all of you to understand where I stand on this, is that, of course, if you are more attractive, life will probably be a little bit easier for you, if not a lot easier. Pretty privilege is a real thing, and it's more commonly talked about with women, but it's also incredibly true when it comes to men and men dating around, and especially with social media and dating apps. You're being judged solely off the way you look. So obviously, if you're more attractive or you take exceptionally good photos, you're going to have probably more success than someone who doesn't, because it's only solely based on someone judging you off of the way you look as a first impression. When you're in person, you get to experience someone more. You get to experience their personality and their mannerisms and their humor and the way they interact with you. But when you're
No, that's false. Because guess what? A lot of women don't let guys. They don't give it. They don't give the average looking guy a chance to express their personality because they don't find them attractive to be with. So that's bullshit. That's a fucking lie. You guys want to input in on real quick before I play it again? It's gonna be quick inputs.
I do want to say that these women are trying to ruin MGTOW by making MGTOW content, and they're making more money off of it too.
And they're trying to lure men away from MGTOW, just like these bitch ass dating coaches. They're trying to lure men from MGTOW, and she's lying, fellas. She just lied, saying that you should get you want to yeah, looks will get you in the door, but personality is going to make you keep them. But here's the thing, though. If you're ugly as fuck, then your personality won't matter because the bitch won't even give you a chance to even express your personality.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Like,
She doesn't know that the pot's poisoned to the point where all women are looking at like 15-20% of men, and she's ignoring the 80%. That's what she can't get.
yeah, and it's really the average dudes that like the average dudes are the guys she's gearing this towards. Because average dudes, they're still on the fence. They're like, maybe I'm not that ugly. Maybe I could actually get a chick. Maybe it's just my personality. They won't accept the black.
You're just ugly, man. Because here's the thing: when I was stationed in North Dakota, the reason why I had successful women is because I'm 6'4" because of my height. You know what I'm saying? So, but in this video, you guys are gonna laugh and we're gonna pause and give quick input. So I'm gonna let this shit.
you're just going offline, it makes it much more difficult to see those other things, and you're generally just seeing what someone looks like. So again, obviously, if you're more attractive, conventionally attractive, or you're more attractive to a person, that could change depending on what the person is looking for or what they're into, but it's going to be easier for you. That doesn't mean it's impossible if you're not an 8, 9, or 10. Okay, so I just want to get that out there. And this person responded, and I liked their response. It says, look, you need to go live your life and gather your own raw experience. Drop all ideology and pills and worldviews from idiots on the internet. Most of them don't spend any time outside. They are stuck in echo chambers and thought loops in their minds. There is no actual truth of things. The world is everything, not one way or another. You can choose what you want to perceive. Either you'll choose what is helpful or maybe it will hurt you. Either way, take responsibility for it and don't be eager to delegate it to someone else's agenda. What do you really want? Find out what that is and focus on that. Discard that which is not useful and garner a healthy perspective from your own learning experience.
Here comes a simp right here. Just go outside, bro. Go meet different people, bro. Oh, just talk to different women, bro. The world is so much bigger, bro. They say the same bullshit. Guys, let me ask y'all this. Do you guys think that guys are in the black pill space for no reason? They did all of that shit. They tried that whole, I'm gonna meet people, listening. You guys can give your input too if y'all want to as well. What she's saying, this guy's a piece of shit. He's projecting. Oh, these guys just live on the internet. No, we've been out in the field before. Guys have did all that shit and it didn't fail. You guys give your input. This shit is fucking insane.
See, the real black pill for me is like when you go outside and you're like, oh shit, I can actually do this. I actually have a good personality. I can actually talk to these bitches. But then it's like you get nothing from it. Your life is still shit if you don't improve yourself. So it's the only solution is to go MGTOW.
Go ahead.
I tried to just get along with it. I didn't chase women. I didn't date women, and they still treat me like bullshit just for helping them out, trying to be their friend, and I still got treated like shit. So it don't work.
It don't. And I tell you guys this: when I was in Charlotte, shout out to Jarrell. I was in Charlotte with Jarrell and his homeboys, right? And we're all having fun and shit. We saw these Indian dudes, bro. They were short on the dance floor, bro. None of the chicks wanted them, bro. None of the chicks wanted them. I seen some Asian dudes up in that club. None of the chicks wanted them. So this comment here is bullshit. Oh, these guys don't get out enough. Them motherfuckers are going out.
It is.
And they do dress nice, you know what I'm saying? They do get haircuts and shit, but guess what? The bitches still don't fucking want them. So now what?
Because I got a big old question. Why the hell, when I'm going with my bicycle to work, because first off, I don't have a car because the gas prices are going off sky high. Why, when I'm going day to day, 5 days a week, back and forth with my bicycle, and even while I'm working, why are the women giving me the death stares? And sometimes I hear them laughing about me.
Get a haircut, bro. Just go to the gym, bro. Go to the mall, talk to different girls, bro. You gotta lighten up, bro. I'm gonna continue this damn video, man. This shit's
And also a healthy view of yourself. I think really putting in the time, effort, and energy on yourself and developing, your purpose and, your life, the more confident you feel about yourself and your life, the more confident you're going to feel when you're dating. This is one of the struggles of relativity, and while it seems frustrating that you can never quite pin the truth down, that's too bad. That's not a bug, it's a feature. Just keep going and learn to trust yourself more than anything or anyone. Too many pills. Allow me to pump your stomach, sir. Someone said. Sigh. There should be a pinned thread in this section on the forum telling all young men to stop reading incel black pill ideology. I'm pretty sure you're in your late teens or early 20s, bro. Stop consuming all of this. Seriously, you think you're getting a non-mainstream, no BS worldview on how relationships and dating works, but it's just not true. All you're getting is the biggest straw man on how interpersonal relationships work. The problem with ideologies like this is that they create more limiting beliefs on top of your insecurities and doesn't empower you to take action. Yes, and this is why I wanted to share this specific thread, because it's just making up excuses. It's just throwing in the towel, giving up, saying you're ugly. Do you know what I looked like when I was 12 years old? When I was 15, I was not cute. I had huge bushy eyebrows. I was a chunky monkey. I had a unibrow.
Jesus freaking fellas. Here we go again. Oh, people give up and they don't do anything. Bitch, these dudes.
They would still smash her, even though she looks like that.
I was ugly and because you're a female. Duh.
Somebody will wife her up no matter what, even if she looked like a fucking nerd.
If you got dudes in shape wifing up fat bitches, then that shit don't matter. What she's saying is irrelevant. And she's trying to get all personal with this shit, like she's living the lives of black pill dudes. Oh, these guys just give up. No, ask the base Pluto. The base Pluto talk about this shit. He went to the gym, got the dreads, did everything, got the clothes, did all of that shit. Still no results. Still no results. These guys just give up. I'm like, dog. Okay, if you're a basketball team playing the Golden State fucking Warriors with a Kevin Durant, right? You know you don't stand a chance. You know you don't stand a chance, so you give up. It's called. Here's the thing that these people don't understand, and this is what I'm talking about with these beta male sims. They don't want to accept reality, bro. You're just not that guy. You're just not. You're wasting all this money. And I'm not saying for guys not to go to the gym. Go to the gym for your benefit for living longer. But this whole notion that guys don't try, that's bullshit. They did try. It just didn't work. Going to the gym doesn't change your face. It doesn't. And wheat waffle, and by the way, fellas, guess what? Wheat waffles, oh shit, Jack Nickelback, oh man, that ain't shit. Men are wifing up trans. There's no excuses for actual women to lose that life. Jack Nickelback, you just said the darkest truth in the panel. And guess what? Wheat Waffles is going to talk in this stream, fellas. I just want to let y'all know that. But for her to say, oh, these guys just give up, why keep trying when you already know you're going to fail? These dudes go out. They go out to the library. They even go for the nerdy girls, and even the nerdy girls don't even fucking want them. So you can't win with this shit. Ken, I know you don't want to hear him out. I get it, bro, but guys got to hear this shit, man, because I want guys to know that bitches like this are frauds, bro. They want to keep you on the plantation. They want money. They want to keep giving you hope so you can keep donating to them. All these fucking simps. Like, I can't believe dudes follow this bitch. But I'm gonna continue to let it play.
Brow. I wasn't cute, okay? This right here is why I wanted to highlight this specific comment, because of this empower you to take action. If you're following something or, conforming to this ideology that just makes you throw in the towel, give up, become a doormat, never try, never put in work because you think you'll never be good enough, that is exactly what you'll get. You will never be good enough because you're not trying. If you don't even try, you're already failing. You don't even give yourself the chance to succeed. So that's one thing that
Bullshit. Men do try. Men do fucking try. They kept
How many
trying.
times? 1
How many
million?
times did they try?
1 trillion times? Then together, yes. And then all that time, was it even worth it after all?
Kim, Chads don't have to try. They automatically just get it. Dipping, A. LaRue facts, dipping, tried over 1,000 times.
I gotta say, some of these guys, to be honest, let's be honest here. If you really got the game and all that stuff, like some of these guys, I can't lie. Let's just be fair and balanced here. Some of these guys, they just don't have game. But even like, no, I'm not saying looks don't matter, but like even if you're ugly, at least have some game. At least you can talk to a girl, not just walking up to her like, just like scared and weird. I don't know, but personally, I've been the scared and weird guy. But then I got game, and still nothing changed. But it changed a little bit, and I just know that some guys are just weird because I was one of them.
No disrespect, but none of us here, we don't really believe in the whole game thing. It's just more of, because I give you guys an example why game doesn't exist. So I was at this North Dakota nightclub. And it's no disrespect to you, brother. I was at this North Dakota nightclub, right? And I was just standing around, and I looked at this chick, and she looked at me, and we just started making out. I didn't have to say shit.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's happened to me as well.
And I hear what you're saying.
Grab my dick.
But in that situation, those women just found you to be attractive. Because even the shy, good-looking guys, women will be like, man, that guy is so shy. He is so cute. But if you're an ugly, shy guy, do you get that same treatment?
Yeah. I know that's definitely true. But here's the thing, like, at least, like, you're ugly already. You're never changing. You're gonna be ugly forever. Like your chances are gonna be very low. But at least you could come off as just a regular, as a normie, basically. Basically, have to not be yourself. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, it's damn if you do, damn if you don't. And shout out to you, kind of the disaster. And I know you don't want to hear a mouth, but I want guys to be warned of bitches like this. They want to use personal examples. Oh, when I was 15, I had bushy brows and I was a fat girl. And I'm like, bitch, there's a lot of motherfuckers going for fat bitches today. Women, I don't want no woman telling me that women can be incels. That's bullshit. Because guess what? I've seen bitches on Tinder that are in a wheelchair, that have no arms and legs. They still got Sims going after them. Man, don't make me preach up in here, bro. Don't make me preach up in here. You'll have women in wheelchairs. They won't go for a guy in a wheelchair. They'll still expect a Chad or Tyrone. Tell me if I'm lying.
That's female nature.
So I'm gonna continue to play this shit because these guys just give up. That's bullshit. These dudes do try, but yeah, I'm not saying all do, but of course you got some guys that don't really try anything at all. But overall, these dudes do try. Because if they didn't try, you mean to tell me that guys don't feel a certain way for no reason? They did try over and over and over again. The more you keep trying and failing, it's gonna take an effect on you. Maybe you need to try something different. Oh, maybe you need to get a different haircut. Okay, you get a different haircut. Okay, you try something different. Still no results. The truth is, the guy's ugly. He doesn't have the looks. For example, Master Yoda, shout out to him. He's short. He knows it. So you know what he does? He just pays for sex. So I'm going to continue this video. Anybody has any last words before I play this shit?
Do Chad and Tyrone have to try?
Man, fuck no. They already max shit. If you go to a college party, bro, Chad Tyrone walk in the building, all the bitches will go straight to him, and he already be dicking them hoes down. That dude don't even have to introduce himself. He's got to show up. He don't have to bring beer. He don't even have to bring chips or salsa or soda. He's got to show up, ready to dick them down. All right, I'm gonna continue to play.
I just cannot get behind when it comes to all of these like pills and being like crazy into it. Anything in extreme is never a good thing. I think if you're following something that is making you just feel completely hopeless, like there's nothing else you can do, that's not it. There's always something you can be doing to make yourself better, whether that be, learning a new skill, make yourself more attractive. I don't know, go get a haircut. It could be a million different things here, depending on what your goals are. But if you're not trying, you're already failing. Taking action is
Get a haircut. Get a haircut. Get a haircut.
How many times is this NPC's arguments? How many times do you hear that
Get a
almost
haircut,
every
bro.
single day?
Shave your face, bro.
And the problem is, shape your face. But in their minds, shape your face like the Chad that I want.
Sounds like a commercial.
And a lot of niggas be like, yo, bro, just get a fade. Just get a fade.
So can I ask y'all a question?
Go ahead.
Personally, I'm pretty average. I mean, I struggle now, but like growing up, it wasn't that bad for me. Some of you guys might have just been in the dumps, but I want to ask, like, do you think being an asshole as an ugly guy works? Like being a bad guy, like just not caring, like being low inhib? Because I think for me, it worked a lot. Just being like, yo, just walking up to a girl, telling her I'm 5'7".
You're 5'7"? Okay.
Yeah, just walking up to a girl and telling her, yo, you got a fat ass. And win or lose, I'm like, I don't give a fuck because nobody gives a fuck about me. So why am I being all this? Like, why do I care what she thinks? So do you think that works?
So it's kind of certain levels because you got average, because you got below average. You say, don't you kind of like consider yourself slightly above average?
I mean, I'm not above average. I'm not above average. I mean, I don't get matches on Tinder. I probably cold approach like 10 girls, maybe got all the numbers, but only one of them texted me back. So there's that. And these weren't good looking girls, by the way. So yeah, I don't get choosing signals outside, but I'm muscular. I have like I'm 185 at 5'7" lean. So it's like I can do that stuff and they'll be creeped out, but I just don't care.
Totally understand. I mean, I kind of look at this, right? Being mean. Now from my personal experience, right? Treating women like shit, they like that shit because the chicks that I was with, I'd be like, hey, when I'm special, I'm gonna choke the hell out of you. They like that shit. It's just, they just gotta find you attractive. Overall, the bitch just has to find you attractive at the end of the day. That's when it comes down to. They just gotta find you attractive.
100% facts.
I'm gonna continue and shout out to you, Life Jor. Go ahead before I play the shit. What's up?
Not if I do. If I be mean to them, boy, they be ready to kill me. Be doing something. Oh, you got to go down, nigga. You got to go down.
Now, and also kind of race plays a real factor real quick because most black women hate black men. So race plays a factor too in certain aspects. But I'm gonna continue this.
Is the most important step that so many people don't do because it's not easy. If taking action and becoming the best you could be was easy, everyone would be doing it. The problem is that you are too fixated on hot chicks. That's not what someone in your position needs or wants. What you need is social experience and to be around normal people that embrace your character and quirks. From that position, you can start killing off these limiting beliefs and actually open your eyes to how this stuff works. Yeah, and even going further than that, you need to be confident within yourself before you can even think about.
I do have to be honest here, and I'm gonna skip to the wheat waffles part. I do gotta admit, if you're an ugly guy and you know you are, why the fuck you going for hot chicks when you know you can't get them? I gotta be honest here.
So you're telling me that a Quasimodo lookalike with a big ass, fat ass, and pig belly, it does have a chance?
You heard the lottery?
Yeah, you got a lottery pussy, which is basically a rare occasion to where you get a 9 and 10. And I'm sorry for pause. I'm gonna let this shit play, but I'm gonna go to the part where she talks about wheat waffles. My bad.
Care about looks more than
Time. Focus on the things you can change instead. And there are things you can change. Your facial hair, your
I have struggled with stubborn blackheads since I was a teenager, and I thought it was something I was just going to have to live with for the rest of my life.
Shut up.
hair, your skincare routine, a million other things that are just like small little details and things that you can change about yourself that don't require anything crazy. Go talk to girls. Girls are not looking for looks, they are looking for a man. Yep.
1. Looks are the most important factor for man's dating success. 2. Women care about looks more than men.
So there have actually been many studies that have been done that have actually proven the opposite, that men care more about looks, generally speaking. It just seems like women care more because women tend to have more options than men, again, especially with the rise of online dating and social media.
3. This is mainly because women are much more selective in their mate choice. Their dating strategy can be compared to a single line fisherman trying to catch the highest quality fish. Meanwhile, 4, most men take whatever they can get. They're like sea trawlers throwing a big net into the ocean, picking up whatever.
That's a fact. Wheat waffles. She was wrong when she said that. Oh, men generally care more about looks, but here's the difference, though. Men usually take what they can get, and Wheat waffles can explain it. But you're right, Nanashi. Men are way less picky because we remember on the stream earlier today we talked about how we seen dudes in shape with fat bitches. Even me, and when I met up with the base Pluto in Orlando, we were at a gas station, right? We saw this dark skinned dude that was in shape, not bad looking. He was with a fat white bitch.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
I saw those videos you went with Pluto, but boy, that's disgusting.
Yes.
She's probably talking about like hot girls getting with like ugly dudes that are super rich. She's like, oh, see, it's not all women care about the way they look. He's super ugly, yeah, but he's super rich. That's why. And guys won't generally do
And
that,
she's
you know?
covered. She is covered.
Or if you're a nice guy and you finish last, you get the leftovers. That's probably what she's talking about.
Yeah.
This bitch did not got the Chad dick. She did not, and now she's upset.
Well, I'm gonna continue to play this.
There's a lot of men out there that will pretty much go with anyone, attractive or unattractive. 5. Looks is becoming even more important for guys now because of the explosion of online dating apps. 6. Looks is also becoming more important because women are exposed to more and more options daily. What's the fastest way to narrow down 100 options? Easy. Just get rid of anyone short, ugly, bald, and so on. 7. Any man.
But think about it this way, that is really more of a thing with online dating and social media. If you're meeting people in person, you don't have like, it's not like a dating app in real life. You don't have 20 guys in front of you where you're like, nope, ugly, yes, no, 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 no.
That is wrong. That is wrong. I will say this: yes, online dating has some effect, but at the end of the day, if you're in a bar, right? You mean to tell me that when you're at a nightclub, fellas, you mean to tell me that women are not scouting the dudes that are in the fucking club, not judging them based on what they look? What do you think the first thing that these bitches look at? Your face, the clothes that you wear, your shoes. They are judging you by your looks. So yeah, we can say, okay, online dating make things more looks right, but think about it. When you go in public, these hoes are looking at you. They are judging you by what you look like. So she's lying. Online dating or not, they are judging you by the way you look. Point blank, period.
You know, it's you're not as selective. You're getting to experience someone for more than just their looks, which is another reason it's so important to have more going for you than just your looks, because looks might attract someone initially, but they're not going to keep someone around.
man an 8 or above in attractiveness will have the red carpet rolled out for him on online dating apps. 8. In contrast, any man between a 5 and 7 in attractiveness will struggle massively on online dating, getting barely any matches and scarcely getting replies to messages.
I would say I have some friends who are 7s and they don't struggle with online dating at all.
9. Any man below a 5 will get 0 matches for life. 10. On online dating apps, 60% of likes go to the top 10% of men. 11. 80% of the matches go to the top 20%. 12. 95% of matches go to the top 50%. Therefore, 13. Just 5% of matches go to the bottom 50% of guys. 14. These statistics also show that looks are mostly objective. There is very little room for opinion or preference.
I don't know about that. I do think that people have different preferences, and I think it's harder to tell when you're doing online dating because, again, you're solely judging someone off of a picture, and anyone can pretend to be anything online. I do think there is such thing as conventionally attractive, mass appealing, attractive people. But I do think there are people who are into people that don't look like that, you know?
15. A man's money.
Fellas, Life and Joy, she's delusional, bro. I forgot this guy's channel. This will happen. This dude made a fake Tinder profile of a dude with a dude that looks good, and this dude on this profile said, "Hey, I'm a ex-sex offender. I used to be a criminal," and all the women match with him say, "Oh, marry me, pick me up. Oh, we all make mistakes."
Was that it's a Gundam video?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's a Gundam. Yeah, I saw that.
Yes. Y'all saw that shit, right? Hey, Janky Show, shout out to you, brother. Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome to the stream. Courtney, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't think it's that. Yes, it is. It is about looks. You think these bitches on Tinder read your bio? No. The first thing they look at is your picture. They want to see what you look like. Why do you think most of these hosts, why do you think these hosts say if you're under 5, so-and-so, if you're under 6 feet tall, don't even swipe? Doesn't that have something to do with looks?
It does.
Well, Batman, that 30-year-old woman, she's married to a guy that's 5'6". She settled with the guy that's 5'6". That's not what she wanted. That's all she could get because she's ran through. She's a single mom with a couple of kids, so she settled for the guy that's 5'6". It doesn't mean that she wanted him. She settled for him. That's the fucking difference. The disingenuous bullshit has to stop. Well, that's not true. They're not really going. Yes, they are. And she knows deep inside that she's true. She knows it's true. But again, people like her and these dating coaches, they want to leech off average men by giving them bullshit hope that, just work out and just have game and all this and just, present yourself. If you're ugly, you're ugly. You know what I mean? It don't matter.
It doesn't matter. This woman lives in a fairy tale land or something.
And here's the difference, right? Wheat Waffles provided statistics. She provided no statistics, just her opinion.
Because she's a woman, she doesn't need to show anything, only herself.
Yeah, and a lot of these cuts. Yeah, and to you guys that follow her and believe her channel, you're a fucking bitch. You a simp ass motherfucker. You listening to this bitch, you're gonna be you're gonna be waiting for a long time, bro. If you're listening to this bitch, go ahead.
I've seen her channel so many times on my feed. I'm like, no, I'm not watching these females that try to invade male spaces and tell us what we already know. Try to tell us that facts aren't real.
Salute, Emperor Dion. Overseas can work, but a lot of preparation, a lot of luck. Salute to you, Emperor Dion. Welcome, brother. Glad for you guys to make it. Yeah, man. This shit's crazy, man. She's just being so fucking disingenuous. Damn.
Now means nothing to women, as they can instead either work for themselves or rely on the government to provide resources instead.
Oh, that's not true at all. I would argue that women care more about the money that a guy makes versus what he looks like.
School is back at JCPenney. And the are too, where the style is head to toe.
16. Any man that gets in a relationship based on his money has no real attraction from the woman. It is all fake love. 17.
That's true.
His only purpose is just to provide resources for her, whether it be pay for her bills, expensive dates, holidays, and so on. 18.
Yeah, that's a horrible type of relationship to be in, where someone's just using you for your money. That's not a healthy.
Oh, every woman does that shit, Courtney. Even you.
That's all of them.
All of them. That's a poor relationship for somebody to be using them for the money. That's what these bitches do. They use them for their money. Think about it. Yeah, the Chad Tyrone, they fuck them, but guess what? The guys that these hoes settle for, you see, this is how it works, right? You're the guy, you're working your ass off in college or whatever, you're getting your trade, right? And you get your job making $80K a year, right? While she's out here hoeing around, she's waiting for you to reach your plateau, right? So then she can swoop on in and try to get with you. Hey, Timmy, I know it's been a while, but I've always liked you. It's just that, you know, I just didn't feel like I was good enough for you. You know what I mean? And, you know, but now I'm ready for you now. I'm ready. I've been through the bullshit with all these guys, and I realized that they don't really care about me the way you do. You've always treated me good, and I'm sorry.
So when woman needs, it means give me, I need money.
Old school Tony Carter, shout out to you. The problem is, fellas, is that most men want to be liked and chosen. Just get your bread up and pay to play, get it over with. Facts, bro. It's so fucking easy. So fucking easy. Ice Cactus, JCPenney maxing. Facts, bro. I'm gonna continue this shit.
Healthy, mature relationship, you're with a gold digger. There's a difference between wanting to be with someone who is financially stable for like your future and then someone who's just a gold digger and who only wants you for that.
Any man that gets a relationship mainly because of his money will likely get dumped as soon as he loses his job or investments.
Yes.
19. Relationships based on money will likely end up as dead bedrooms. The man might get intimacy twice a year, on his birthday and on Christmas. 20. Confidence doesn't mean much and only helps if the man in question is already attractive. 21. This is because if an unattractive guy is confident, it is often seen as creepy or arrogant. Besides, 22. Confidence is very correlated with looks anyway. Statistically speaking, shorter, more unattractive, and overweight people are more likely to get bullied in school, which, no surprise, is going to have a negative effect on a person's confidence and self-esteem.
Yeah, you know what's funny is you can either use that as an excuse to stay overweight and ugly forever, or you can use that as motivation to make yourself.
Okay, then that means that you're meaning that it does matter then. Oh, so you're gonna use it as an excuse? What do you mean an excuse? It's the fucking truth, you stupid bitch. What do you mean an excuse? You guys want to chime on in? What do you mean? So, and you see the way, and you know, you see her body language. She knows this shit is true. She knows it's true. You guys, what's your guys' take, man?
Because she's in front of the camera, she is trying to look nice.
Oh, you're gonna use that? You're gonna use it as an excuse? You're gonna use that as an excuse? What do you mean as an excuse? That guy is short. What Waffle said, it's been proven.
There's tons of people that don't have excuses. Me personally, I don't have any excuses, but I still get shitty results with the bottom tier of women. To be honest.
Yeah, man. Shout out to you, brother. It's like, oh, these guys use it as an excuse. No, this is what they were born with. They were born with bad looks. What do you mean an excuse? Oh, that's the excuse for you to not improve. These guys do try to improve. They try everything and they still don't get results. That's our fucking point. It doesn't matter what you do. That's the whole point. Jesus Christ. She don't get it. Look at her face, fellas. And you saw how she kind of froze up. Well, you know, if he's going to use it as an excuse, then you know this bitch. You know it's true. You know that dude, the below average dude, has dealt with a bad hand. And you're saying that he's using it as an excuse. The truth is, it don't matter what he does. Now, yeah, he can make money and he can get chicks that way, but the reality is that that bitch is with him for the money. It's not genuine. He has to work 5 times as hard, 100 times as hard as the Chad and Tyrone. And I'll tell you guys this right now. I don't hate on Chad and Tyrone. I just want to let you guys know I'm not a hater. I don't hate on Chad and Tyrone. It's just like I really don't care personally. But it's like she's being disingenuous. You guys have a quick take before I continue this video? Anything?
I know she's the exact type that is rejecting these type of guys, these low tier men. She doesn't even see the low tier men. That's why she's saying this. Right?
That's exactly what it is. Like she doesn't acknowledge that. So in her calculations, you know.
Yeah, her boyfriend is a 5'11". If you're 5'11", to me, you're 6 feet tall, 6-figure guy. So she has no room to really talk. So I'm gonna continue this shit.
She's the type that wears makeup to the gym.
Yeah, and it's so funny. All her subscribers are basically men that she'll never want. That's the irony. All her subscribers are basically men that she'll never want.
Yeah,
how many subscribers does she have?
She loves the attention.
She has over, I think, 200,000 subscribers. You know, I call them. I'm wrong. It's not subscribers. I call them simp subscribers. That's what I call them. She has over 200,000 simp subscribers. That's what I call them, simp subscribers. So I'm continuing this shit.
A better version of yourself. My fiance was overweight in high school and lost 80 pounds. He could have stayed overweight. He could have said, you know what? Everyone's bullying me. I'm unattractive. I'm fat. I'm going to be ugly and overweight forever. But he didn't.
Meanwhile, 23, attractive people are more likely to be appraised from teachers, parents, which in turn boosts their confidence.
Yeah, pretty privileged.
24, on top of this, generally people tend to adopt a level of confidence based on how they look. 25, for example, how can this short guy look confident to the camera if he's standing next to this man who's way taller than him? 26, how can this man smile with confidence when he has bad teeth? 27, how can this man be confident in his own skin when he has severe facial acne? 28, status also doesn't matter for these reasons. Because 29, similar to confidence, status is also largely determined by looks. For example,
That's not true at all. There are so many successful people who are not attractive.
30, 58% of CEOs are over 6 foot, despite them only making up 15% of the population. Additionally, 31, women tend to only care about status when they have reached settling down age. 32, university-aged girls don't care much about a man's BMW if the man driving it is short, old, and balding. 33, women only start caring about your personality after you're above their minimum looks threshold. 34, if you're way above a woman's minimum looks threshold, it gets to the point where you can get away with pretty much anything, and in fact, your negative personality traits can be seen as positives. See 35, an attractive man who is shy is perceived as cute. Meanwhile, 36, an unattractive man who is shy is seen as antisocial. 37, an attractive...
Remember when I said that shit earlier, fellas? Being shy, if you're attractive, shy looking guy, the guy's like, oh, he's shy. But if you're a quiet guy that's shy, that don't talk to about, you're ugly, that guy's weird. And he's weird.
I'd rather be weird than safe.
Oh, I'm a weirdo. Right?
Hey, LaRue, you're right, bro. It's over, bro. But again, this is how these dating coaches make their money, by selling you hope. Just keep trying. Just keep going. Just keep trying, no matter what. We can beat these Golden State Warriors with the Kevin Durant fully healthy. We can do it. We just gotta keep practicing and keep practicing. We can do it. We just gotta keep believing in ourselves. We gotta be confident. We can beat those damn Warriors. We can do it.
So you're telling me I have to work 8 hours a day, and then I have to try every single day after this? But I'm exhausted after 6 hours.
Jack Nickelback, facts. A quiet Chad is cool. A quiet incel is a terrorist. Because I knew some dudes in school that were quiet. The good-looking guy, he'll get good treatment, but the guy that's quiet in school, a lot of girls will be like, "Yo, there's something wrong with that guy."
That was me.
I'm afraid to be alone in a room with him. They be saying comments like that. Have you guys ever heard comments like that from females when you're a quiet guy? Wow, that guy creeps me out. He doesn't talk at all. But the good-looking guy that's shy, he may be the actual terrorist, but y'all look at him like, oh, he's so nice and all. He's just shy. But the guy, so again, to all the bitches out there, equality, my ass. Oh, treat people the way that you want to be treated. We got to treat each other equally. No, only if it benefits you bitches. But when it comes to men, you bitches treat men based on how they look. That's why when I hear equality from these stupid ass leftist bitches, I laugh. This is bullshit. Equality, 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 equality. Doesn't fucking exist.
Bro,
Man.
there's so many dates, and pretty much the majority of them, they told me straight to the face that I'm ugly, that I'm poor, that you're not that tall, you don't have a car, they told everything.
Wait, hold on, Harry Coon. They told you that to your face. They said that out of their mouths.
Out of their mouths, right in front of my face.
See, fellas, I told
the majority.
He's from Germany. He's from Germany. We have a guy on this panel that's not even from America. He's overseas. Batman, women overseas are more feminine and they're more feminine because they see you as the golden ticket.
All right, but so I gotta ask.
Go ahead.
I think it's Henry, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Harry Coon? You talking about
Harry? Yeah, Harry Coon.
You got it.
Like what's your build like? Are you muscular, tall, short?
I'm not that tall. Maybe like 5'6", maybe if I could.
What is it in centimeters?
175.
175. That's like 5'9". I'm 170.
5'9", and I do have a little bit of belly.
Okay. But you're not like super fat. You're not like pot belly.
No, I pretty much 100 kilos.
Yeah. I usually don't give excuses for incels who are like just not completely self-improved. Like the base Pluto says, you gotta self-improve at least, and then prove the black pill. Like I've done it. I've proved it, but like my success is only with low-tier women.
Yeah. There are some guys that don't do shit at all. I agree with you guys 100%. There are some guys that are just lazy as fuck. But there are a lot of guys, I believe in my opinion, there are a lot of guys that have tried over and over and over again, and they failed so many times to the point where they said, fuck it, man. Just fuck it. It don't matter what I do, I can't win. It's like playing Halo 2 on Legendary. That shit is fucking hard. But I'm going to continue this shit. Damn.
Man who is awkward is seen as funny or adorable. Meanwhile, 38, an unattractive man who is awkward is seen as weird or creepy. 39, when an attractive man makes bad jokes, they will be voluntarily laughed at by women as they want to impress him. Meanwhile, 40, when an unattractive man makes good jokes, they will be shunned as they will be seen as perverted or uncalled for. 41, an attractive man who is intelligent is perceived as smart. Meanwhile, 42, intelligence on an unattractive man is nerdy or geeky. 43, an attractive man with no friends is seen as a lone wolf. Meanwhile, 44, an unattractive man with no friends is seen as a friendless loser. So, that's the first 44 points. 45, things such as grooming or improving your appearance don't amount to much and are overrated.
Yes, it does. I have literally seen photos before and afters of men who let.
No, it doesn't. It don't matter if you grow a beard or if you shave it. If your face does not have the good structure that women want you to have, it does not matter. Unless you're good looking already, unless you already have a good jaw structure, it don't matter. You guys have input on that? That's not true. Oh, just get a haircut. Oh, just shave your face. Okay. It may change things a little bit, but it's not going to make a big impact. All right, I'm going to continue.
Let their hair grow crazy. Their facial hair looked bad. And then they got their hair and facial hair trimmed and they looked handsome. Completely different people. It does matter. This is hard for me to listen to because it's just excuse after excuse.
This is because 40.
Nah, you don't want to listen to it because you know it's damn true, and you got to keep these guys in hopes so you can keep sucking, leeching off their fucking money. That's what you're upset about. You're upset at Wheat Waffles and guys like us because we're letting guys know the damn truth, and we're not leeching for money. That's why you don't want to accept the truth. Deep inside,
And
fellas,
it is not affecting her.
yeah. Deep inside, fellas, women are fucking liars. They are fucking liars, man. She knows this shit is true, but again, she knows that she's a female, so of course she knows. Oh, it doesn't apply to me. But if I'll tell you this right now, if she lived in one of these guys' shoes, into these so-called incel shoes, she wouldn't make it. She wouldn't make it. Especially women out here. If modern women lived in a lot of incel shoes, they could not handle it. It'll be a sad reality. Because most men are alone. I'm not going to say alone because people keep saying, oh, being alone is a bad thing. No. Loneliness is a state of being alone. But being alone is really not a bad thing. Men are generally alone, like it or not. Women, they have to be around people. Because if women are alone, they can't survive. They need validation. They need people to say that, oh, you're beautiful, you're this and that. Us guys, we don't wake up every morning and get DMs in our Instagram or messages from bitches. We don't. And we move on. But if these hoes don't get a like on certain pictures, their whole world is crashing.
Can I just say something about men's life?
Go ahead, bro.
When you live this life alone, you become black pilled, you get all this knowledge about relationships, life in general. You become like a more seasoned man, and that's what she's trying to prevent. She's trying to prevent these guys from becoming seasoned. The dating step is just like one step that you take, and then okay, look, I got the knowledge about dating and shit. I can now step outside of that, and I can live free. I'm not a male slave anymore. I don't have to be a male slave for women at the end of their run of a hoe phase. I don't have to be a male slave for like just any woman, even if she's like a good woman. Like, you never know what can happen. So
yeah, and
like,
she's not.
Once you take that step, you live free.
You're right.
Become seasoned.
And think about it. She's basically preparing these dudes for 30-year-old ran through bitches, kids or not. She's basically her subscribers. She's preparing them for those types of dudes. Because I'm pretty sure this bitch has single friends in their 30s and all that. Yeah, she's 26. She's about to be 27. But and shout out to you, Life and Joy. You're right. She does not want guys to be seasoned. She doesn't want guys to know the truth because a lot of guys are being prepared. Dating coaches, bitches like her, they're preparing guys, giving them all this hope to settle down for ran through hoes. And they'd be like, oh, I have clients that are married and shit. So I'm asking you this: what kind of women are your clients married to, if I may ask?
I don't feel like she has like the knowledge to be able to give us the lies and truth. I think she's just giving her own perspective. And what you guys are speaking on things that what she's gonna cause, right? Because she's just giving out knowledge without any basis other than her own opinion, and she's gonna cause all kinds of shit to fuck up. So she is gonna cause this damage, but I don't think she's lying in the sense of not wanting us to know the truth. She just doesn't. She's not aware. It's one thing for people like us to be completely aware, right? And then say, you know what, I know how to use this for coaching advice because I know how to take advantage of people. I know what they want to hear, what they don't want to hear, blah blah blah. But no, she's different in a sense where these things are true to her own perspective. If she doesn't see 80% of men and she only sees 20%, then it's true for that 20%. And you won't convince her that because she'll say, well, ugly people get married too, right? Right? I mean, historically, everything, blah, blah, blah. And so in her head, it's all true, but she can't get that bigger picture like we would.
Because she will never give an incel a chance. She never fucking would. She would never give a guy that's 5'2" a chance. And doing everything that she said, oh, improve, change it, this and that. She will still never give him a chance.
She figures someone else will, though. She figures someone else like her, maybe in this world, because there's so many people. So in her mind, that makes it not true because someone could, right? Her understanding of I mean, you gotta remember, women can't build a building. So those logical steps in order to put those walls up, they can't do that. They can't. If it's a frustrating process, and so they're not going to be able to tell you what quote unquote the truth or how to build a building or how to do every single step because they can't. So it's not so much the lies, but it's just the lack of understanding that she has versus what what's being presented. Obviously, with the facts, with statistics, with general understanding.
And she's not even presenting no statistics. She's just like, oh, this is wrong, and this might be true, and the gold digger shit. She's like, oh, just don't. She was like, oh, just don't date a gold digger. First of all, man, all these hoes are fucking gold diggers. Man, get the fuck out of here.
56. Clothes and haircuts are not tied to your genetics. You can't pass down an expensive haircut to a child. It is an environmental factor. Therefore, women won't care about it. 47. Additionally, these factors often only work when the man is attractive anyway. Nice clothes look good when worn by attractive men, not the other way round. 48. An unattractive man in the exact same clothes will look terrible. 49. Going to the gym only helps if you are at least average in the face, for which it can dramatically improve your appearance. Meanwhile, 50. If you're below average in the face, getting a gym body will unlikely work, as it will be seen.
That guy's fine. There's nothing wrong with him. I don't think he's a 3. Guys, this is so painful. I don't know if I can make it the whole way.
Will be seen as overcompensating. 51. A gym body can look pathetic on a short guy, like he's an aggressive leprechaun.
When you live with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative
You see how she said,
colitis,
I
your
don't
day
think.
can be full.
It's like, it's about the
No, I
point.
would argue that if you're short, you should be working out and working with what you've got.
52. Some men who are even above average in the face and height are still genetically limited due to factors such as a poor frame and bad muscle building genetics. 53. If a man has good height who was previously overweight, lowering his body fat percentage in the gym can completely transform his attractiveness. However, 54. This is only the case if the man's underlying facial structure is attractive. If the man is unattractive beneath the fat, he'll barely be in a better place than he was before.
I guess my question is, who is determining what number people are on a scale? Like, who is saying this guy's a 3? Because he doesn't look like a 3 to me. Like, how do you know what someone's number is? Maybe there's a video about that I should watch.
55. The only difference between a friend and a boyfriend is how physically attractive you are. 56. Most mainstream dating advice is simply awful, and it only serves to temporarily make people feel better about themselves. 57. For example, phrases such as just be yourself, just put yourself out there, just be presentable and make people laugh are only surface level and don't infiltrate deeper meanings of attraction.
Well, just be yourself doesn't work if you're lazy and have no motivation and you're overweight and you don't do anything with your life and you are not someone that people would want to be with. In that case, I would not tell you to just be yourself. I would tell you to try to be a better version of yourself because you're not utilizing your full potential at the moment and you have a lot of room for growth.
Here's the thing that she doesn't understand. These guys have tried all of that. That's my fucking point. What's her answer to the guys that do try? Oh, just try harder. Oh, you're not trying hard enough.
Yeah, go to some other club or some other club.
Yo, I got something to say on that just be yourself thing.
Go ahead, brother. Speak your mind.
I used to be myself, right? I used to like talk about anime and stuff, but as soon as I started like, I mean, it's still low tier women, but as soon as I started like not saying anything, like being this brooding guy, this sad, I guess, silent, like kind of like Batman a little bit. As soon as I started being like that, I just noticed like they're all up on me. They're like actually feeling me. But when I'm talking about anime and things that I like, it's like, no, you're a nerd. Get the hell out of here.
Here's the thing,
No
though. If the guy is good looking and he likes anime, then it's not weird then. But if you're
That's
an ugly guy and you like anime, all of a sudden that's weird. Y'all see the irony here? And the base Pluto talked about this shit. Especially black women. I've got the stream that he made. He's talking about black dudes that are kind of like punkish, or you guys know what I mean. That like anime and all this shit. I personally like anime. I think anime is cool. I like anime intros and all that. I mean, all of a sudden, he said black alternative men, right? You got black alternative women and you got black alternative men. Black women don't go for black alternative men, but if it's a regular white dude, he likes anime. All of a sudden, she's in love with him. But this black alternative, he's been watching anime since he's been a child. But all of a sudden, since he's white, then it's different. And that's what it comes here, right? When it comes to anime, you mentioned anime, right? If they find the guy good looking, it don't matter if that motherfucker plays golf. I personally think golf is boring, in my opinion. It don't matter if, like, for example, if you like golf and you're ugly, then to her that's boring. But if you're a guy that's good looking and likes golf, then golf is fun to her.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Maybe for a while, but then they get comfortable.
Man, crazy.
58. In fact, any dating advice that starts with just do whatever is probably going to be terrible, terrible advice. 59. The number of men excluded from the dating market is increasing year after year, and this is mainly because of rejections based on looks. 60. The attractiveness of your face is determined by your facial bone structure and is almost entirely genetic. 61. The importance of facial features goes eyes first, then jaw, then hair, then midface. However, 62, it is better to score averagely in everything rather than having one or two fantastic features along with one outstandingly bad feature. For these two guys, the man on the left is more attractive than the man on the right because he has much better consistency, and this is despite having a lower overall score. 63. Surgery may be one of the only potential solutions for men with unattractive features. 64. Height is an attractive trait as it is seen as a display of dominance. 65. The ideal height for men falls between the 6'2 to 6'4 range. However, men who are 6 foot are also in a good spot and don't have anything to worry about.
My fiance is 5'11", just so you all know. And I dated a guy who was 5'5". If you take care of yourself and you work with what you've been given in other ways, like there's nothing you can do to change your height, but you can change how physically fit you are and how well you dress and how well you take care of your beard and your hair.
The exception doesn't make the rule.
And what's her fiance is working? What does she do? If it was a bum like me or something, then it wouldn't be like that.
And she's and she's not going to tell y'all this, but her fiance is a 6-figure guy. Oh, he's 5'11". Come on. To me, if you're 5'11", to me, in my opinion, you're 6 foot. Like, come on, let's just cut the cap. You're basically at 6 feet. Like, come on. You put shoes on.
I see videos of girls say that too. 5'11" might as well be 6.
I dated a guy that was 5'7". Okay.
Where is he now?
Exactly.
He's roping now.
You're not even with him.
Yo, one thing I know about like short guys that date these, I guess this girl's not that bad looking, but to be honest, she has a low, like a weird eye shape. But anyway, Like these low tier guys, they get one girlfriend and oh my god, I have a girlfriend, and then the girl breaks up with them. Then they realize that they're incels and they don't want to admit it because they had one girlfriend. So
Yes,
I just want to put that out there.
So that 5'6" or 5'7" guy that she mentioned, right? She was basically the lottery pussy, and lottery pussy is basically like you're not an attractive guy, right? But like you just hit the lottery, you just get like this 8, 9, or 10, and he's like, wow, but it only lasts for a long time, right? Just like a video game where you it's like you fill up the bar for like power mode, and you hit power mode, and then for a certain amount of time. It's kind of like fusion in Dragon Ball Z. You fuse, but the fusion only lasts for a certain amount of time, and then you go back to normal
for
You know what
half
I'm
an
saying?
hour.
So she has like so she's trying to use personal examples, but she has to understand about the majority. The majority, like for example, we seen the base Pluto streams, and you guys in the chat, you guys go to. I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys in the chat go to the gym. You're like 5, 7, or 6, but you're still getting no results. So her argument doesn't really make a lot of sense because there's a lot of guys that I know, they go to the gym, they're under 6 feet, they still get no bitches. So, I mean, they're not even doing it for that, but they work out, you know what I'm saying? They're cut, but it still doesn't matter. Because guess what? You put a guy that's over 6 feet cut versus a guy that's 5'7" and cut, who are they going to choose? They're going to choose the taller guy. And there's some instances to where they even choose a guy that's tall that doesn't even work out versus a guy that's 5'7" works out. That may be a case too. So again, she doesn't understand, like, that's the exception, not the rule. She's trying to use personal experiences, but we're talking about the majority of modern women here. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and that's just to get with them, right? Like say you're the exception to the rule. But what you're not going to be the exception to the rule is the consistency of you're not that while you are dating. You know, like you're not a 6'3" person, so it's not the same experience. So even if they, like in this video, it's just all about trying to get with them, you know, even after the experience after, it's a whole different experience because of how they feel. So
yeah.
going after someone that does like someone 6'1", 6'2", and then you happen to get them because of the advantages, you don't work on yourself, whatever the case is, she's vulnerable, right? But then it's a shit experience because what she wanted was something else.
Yeah. Shit.
It's not rocket science, and I
Damn, I hate these.
It's like great.
He was nice, but he was just so predictable and easy to catch.
These ads, grifter.
66. Every inch you have lower than 6 foot is seen as a small blow to your overall attractiveness. This is the danger zone. Meanwhile, 67. Heights 5'7" and below are in the no-go zone. Persistent rejections will
Well, you know what? I went in the no-go zone, I guess.
occur solely because of height, and this is true even with an attractive face. 68, on the other side of the spectrum, heights taller than 6'4" are still good, but have a few negatives going for them. Namely, it can increase the likelihood of falling into a niche market, also the likelihood of having an elongated horse face or a lanky body and frame will increase. Therefore, the ideal remains at 6'2" to 6'4". That said, those who are 6'5" and above are still better off than the average heighters of 5'9" to 5'11". 70. Balding can destroy a man's chances in the dating market, even if he was successful in the past. 71. Although it is still possible to be attractive if you're bald, the black pill teaches that less than 5% of men can pull off the bald look.
You know what's crazy? I actually have a couple of really close guy friends who lost their hair at a very young age, and that was obviously sad for them, but they look better bald than they did with hair. You know why? Because they're embracing it, they're rocking it, they're confident. My friend Isaac is bald and has no problem getting girls. He'll go
Take his dog for a walk and have 10 girls approach him. And
Do you have receipts on that? Do you have receipts on that?
You calling Cap?
She's not even gonna mention his height, his facial structure. Oh, he's just bald. Get out of here.
I know a bald guy named Tim, and he's walking his dog in, and he has a bunch of women approaching him. That motherfucker probably don't even exist. They're gonna continue Yo, hey, LaRue's like, huh?
Yeah, pretty much the same reaction. So you're telling me all I have to do so that I won't be bored, so that I'm not fat, ugly, and boring. I have to work for 8 hours daily on the job and then going to the gym on the daily for another hours. And then when I'm coming home, I just only have to sleep.
And here's the
repeat
thing.
all this.
She doesn't even mention the type of girls, this so-called guy that she's talking about that's walking his dog and he's bald. She doesn't even mention that. What type of women is he getting? Like
Most likely a low tier.
Yeah, exactly. Probably single. He's probably fat bitches, single moms,
Old women.
Yeah.
Old women who never got the guy that they wanted, and then they see him. Oh, look, he's bald. He's probably older. He probably has money.
Yep. And that's what they see. But she's not going to mention that though. She's going to mention, oh, he walks his dog, and there's a bunch of women that find him attractive.
She's acting like these chicks are just. I mean, just an average girl is okay, but she's acting like all these chicks are just regular, average looking girls, and it's not the truth. Most women in America are not good looking. I can't even lie.
They're average.
They're not.
And when I see pictures of foreign, and I got to be honest, foreign women overall look better than American women because, like, women here are average. Like they're average. I'm from the South, man, bro. We got Majin Buu looking bitches out here, bro.
Fat boo or kid boos.
Shit, talking about fucking Majin Buu, Snorlax looking bitches. That's what we got out here in the South, bro.
So fat boos, okay.
Yeah, the food in the South is good, but bro, these women out here are big as hell. And I see, oh man, shit.
Lil Wayne looking bitches.
And if the girl really looks good in America, she can probably become a millionaire off of OnlyFans, and most likely they're going to take that route. No moral.
Black chick, overweight, attitude, bad facial features. Yeah, don't forget the shower cap. They be putting the bonnet on in the stove, showing their belly. You see a lot of these fat black single moms out here showing their belly, and they're wearing that damn shower cap on their damn head, looking stupid. I'm like, God, they got tattoos on their damn arms and shit in their hands. It's like, aren't most women overweight? Well, Jack Nickelback. Yo, shout out to the base Pluto, man. Single moms, big as hell. Bro, that is facts, bro. These women out here are big as hell.
Pluto should trademark that shit.
Oh man. But this chick, I'll be honest with you guys. Courtney, she's not bad looking. I'll give her a 6.5. I give her a 6.5. She's not ugly, but I will tell you guys this though. Look, she's 26. And you see how she looks like a 30-year-old woman already. She's aging quick. By the time she's 30, bro, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
She's gonna leave. She's gonna leave and go to another.
Yeah, she's probably gonna go to another man. We all know.
I mean,
To the guys out there in the manosphere, why you guys allow these hoes to come in your spaces? Why? You got women in the manosphere. They have more subscribers than the man in the manosphere. Let that make sense. But Batman Beyond, we need their opinion. Their opinion matters. Their opinion doesn't fucking matter, you idiot.
Years ago, some MGTOW guys, they said if a woman starts a MGTOW channel, her views will get way more views than my videos, and men will be going MGTOW even better. But they'll just be giving money to her.
Because it makes
First
sense.
of all, no MGTOW man should be listening to what a bitch says. You ain't no damn MGTOW. You're following that bitch's way. You ain't no MGTOW. If you're following her, really? You got real femme sapien out here. You got just pearly things out here now. You got guys falling for the bullshit. And guess what? They're telling you, wow, you're right. These women are so bad and these women are this and that while they're taking your money. Dudes are so fucking naive. Jesus Christ. You're not going to donate to the guys that have been giving you the information for years, but a bitch shows up, you're giving them all the money. What the fuck? I'm not hating. I'm not hating on anything, but just like, I don't get it. She's saying this. These women are saying the same shit that we've been saying for a while. What makes her different?
Like these men going back to the plantation. That's
These guys are fucking. These niggas ain't MGTOW, man. These guys are just want to be a part of some. Just trying to find some instant hope. Wow. Oh, she understands what we're going through. Oh, she understands. She understands. No, she understands how to get to your wallet. That's what they understand. Man, I'm gonna continue this shit, man. These motherfuckers are pathetic. I swear to God.
Literally not being dramatic. It's all about your attitude.
And those people would usually need to be attractive to begin with anyway. 72. Balding will give the appearance of being 10 years older than your true age.
It can make you look
73.
older.
Men reach their attractiveness
But that can be a good thing. Sometimes it can make you look more masculine, especially if you're bald and rocking a beard. Love it.
peak between the ages of 20 and
You mean like entrepreneur in cars, Richard Cooper?
That's what I wanted to say. The Arab money, the Arabs.
Oh, actually, that's a good thing. You're balding to have the beard. Oh my God.
She literally just said, she just admitted, and she doesn't even know, or she knows, and she's like, yeah, I'm just one of the rich guys.
My question is,
bald.
Just be bald. Just be bald, bro. Just be bald, bro. Fellas, I used to be bald. You can ask A. LaRue. He's. I used to be bald. But I have a taper afro. So, but just be bald, bro. Oh, women find bald men attractive. That's older bitches. That's bitches in their 40s and 50s that find bald men attractive. Not these young bitches out here. Come on. Let's be real.
Just be Andrew Tate, bro.
Yeah, just be Andrew Tate. But the funny thing is, he lives in Europe, not America. But he wants to talk about, man, he said some good shit, but I don't agree with him saying that the men need women in their life. That's some simp ass shit out right there. He does say some good shit, but when he said that, he just lost credibility from me personally. First of all, I'm gonna say this real quick before I continue the video. As a man, you don't need women. You don't need them. You don't.
You just need for the smashing.
Yeah, just handle your business, or if you choose not to smash, that's fine too. But get out of this mindset that you need them, because you really fucking don't. You really don't. Society wants you to believe that so they can leech off of your resources, so they can get more control. That's what they want you to do. Why do you think they keep saying this? Oh, a real man's supposed to do this, a real man's supposed to do that. Fellas, you don't have to do shit.
What does even define a real man?
Exactly.
First off, am I real? Am I so? Are they seeing me still as a boy who has a job and living in a rental apartment, but I don't have a car? That makes me not a man.
So they basically use these shaming tactics because a lot of men, unfortunately, especially in America, they fall to the societal pressure. Wow, I got to make this much money. I got to do this. I got to do that. So they're busting their ass trying to prove themselves. And even if they do that, the goalpost even moves higher. So this society wants you to bust your ass for more control. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying to not work hard, but what are you working hard for? Fellas, make money for you. Go to the gym for you. Buy the car that you want for you. Buy the house that you want for you. Fuck society. Fuck these women. Fuck them. They just want to leech off of you anyway. Just remember that. I'm going to continue this video now.
28. 74. Men younger than the age of 20 may not have a fully developed face yet, therefore they're not as attractive. Meanwhile,
Well, I think a lot of men age like fine wine. But
75. Men older than the age of 28 will increasingly face issues caused by aging, such as balding, skin degradation, wrinkling, and so on. 76.
And you don't think it does for women? Women have it way worse when it comes to aging. I think that men age in our society, or are perceived to age in our society, way better than women do. I mean, people comment to me all the time that I look old. I'm 26. I mean, it is what it is. Maybe I do look older than I am.
This process of aging will likely start off slow but accelerate rapidly into a man's mid-30s. 77. Women reach their peak of attractiveness between the ages of 18 to 24. 78. The peak of attractiveness for women is narrower than men's because aging affects women faster, and this is due to women's smaller fertility window. As you can see from the chart on the right,
Okay, I'm glad he brought this up because I was like, is he going to mention that?
men's decline in fertility is much more gradual. 79. The ideal P length is 6 inches or greater. 80. 5 inches is seen as an uphill struggle. Again, this is the danger zone. 81. Anything below 5 puts you in a very difficult situation. 82. Women of all ethnicities have a preference of dating ethnically white men. However, 83. Chads are their own separate class. 84. Women will never tell men the truth about just how important looks are. 85. The main reason for this is to avoid causing upset. 86. Instead, women will tell men personality matters the most in order to keep those guys in the friend zone and or keep receiving attention and validation from them.
I don't tell you guys that looks don't matter at all. I say they don't matter as much as you think they do. There are so many other things that matter so much more than the way that you look. Of course, being, super attractive and having a ton of money is going to help you in life. It's definitely not going to make things harder for you by any means. The same way pretty privilege makes things easier for women. Doesn't make things harder. I guess it could in some aspects of like people taking you seriously and thinking you only got to where you are because of the way that you look, but generally speaking, it helps you. But it doesn't keep someone around. The same way that looks.
Here's the thing that she doesn't understand. Chad and Tyrone don't want to keep these bitches around. They just want to pump and dump them. That's the thing that she doesn't understand. Oh, personality is what keeps them around. Okay, but if the bitch doesn't find you attractive enough, then you won't have a chance to begin with. Just look at it like this. You're trying to go to a nightclub, right? And you know how you knock on the door, and sometimes the people open the door to see who's coming in, right? If they see that you're an ugly motherfucker, you ain't coming in. So my question is to you, Courtney, how can women know these guys' personalities if they reject them because of their looks alone? They don't get a chance.
She's in completely denial.
Like, come on. How can these women know these guys' personalities if they reject them off their looks?
I got a story about that.
Go ahead, brother. Preach.
Personally, I tried to talk to this one chick. She pretty average, not fit. She didn't hit the gym at all, you could tell. In fact, she would actually walk around and she would be like, oh my God, I'm so fat. And then I tried to talk to her one day and it was basically like I was invisible. She couldn't even tell that I liked her. So she never came back to talk to me. So I kept pushing. Nothing came out of it. But then there's a different guy, and I'm not even going to say much about him, but just know this dude was above average in attractiveness. The way she was just like all up on this dude, and he wasn't like, I was working there for like a year. He wasn't even there for a month. And it was basically like they became best friends instantly, going out to lunch together. And I'm like, all right, this was like 2019, my early phases of Black Pill. And then I was like, I've become so seasoned. It's like, I don't even care anymore.
Thanks for sharing, man. And,
and he smashed her, by the way, a lot. And he was my friend, so he told me about it.
Yeah, but Courtney like this going to say, oh, personality is what's going to keep them. But okay, that may be true or whatever, maybe not. That's not really the point. That the point is that if she doesn't give you a chance because the way you look alone, then how can you really express yourself? How can you show yourself? You know what I mean?
If you don't give him a chance.
Yeah, they don't give them a chance to even perform. You know what I mean? Because I know you guys have this show called The Voice. It's called The Voice, right? To where all the judges, they basically turn around, right? And you sing, and if they hear that you can sing good, then they turn around and then they buzz the buzzer and they can see that, wow, this person can sing. That doesn't really happen a lot. Women, and this is kind of like, damn, women are so stupid, right? They miss out on guys. What if that guy and again, this shows how dumb they are. What if that guy that you rejected, you didn't give him a chance? What if you would have given an opportunity to? Women just like,
No, it seems pretty much what she wants in her life. It's pretty much, I guess. I guess it's just like she wants to be with the man who's the alpha beta cuck, all in one package.
I just think it's a lot of disingenuous because even me growing up going to school, women keep saying, "Oh, you're gonna find a girl that likes you for you one day." Yeah, for my money. That's basically what they're saying. Oh, one day, yeah, when you're successful, yeah, she's gonna like you for you. No, she ain't gonna like me for me. She's gonna like me for the money that I have in my pocket. You know what I mean?
They're looking for the archetypical Disney alpha. You ever notice how all the Disney like
good-looking dudes?
They're all good-looking dudes. They're all like high status princes. They're literally princes.
Also,
they're literally like that. I think the Beauty and the Beast. That guy was basically fucking a prince when he turned into a human, right?
Yeah,
Chad basically.
Yes,
but
turned the monster into
the woman's touch.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm on shit.
Are great for first impressions. They might get you in the door, but they don't keep you around. They are not everything. I think I reacted to an Alexander Grace video about this actually. So if you haven't seen that, be sure to check it out. But I just think people put far too much importance on looks being the number one thing when they really aren't. And
They are the number one thing. That's the whole point. If the bitch doesn't find you attractive, then she won't give you a chance to even talk to her or even give you a shot. Like, she doesn't get it. Looks do matter. It does. It is the number one thing. I know looks, money, and status and all that, but if she sees your face like, ew, no, she don't know your personality, or if she knows, how can a bitch know your personality or how much money in your pocket if she sees that you're ugly? That's not the number one thing. Looks may get you in the door, but personality is what keeps them around. Okay, Courtney, how can these women know my personality if they reject me because of what I look like? Answer that question. Like, you guys can chime in. Chime in. I mean, shit. I want to know.
No, man, that's it. That's it. There's nothing else.
Everything she's saying is nothing but bullshit.
Here's how it works when you're rejected, and here's how you get your personality out after getting rejected. So let's say you go up to her, talk to her a little bit, and she tells you to go away. The way you get your personality out is you tell her some nasty shit and you walk away, and you be a bastard to her. That's only in a cold approach, of course. That's the way you get your personality out.
I'm just hated by the entire opposite gender, man.
Like, you might as well just say what you want to say then. Like, be you. Get your real personality out. Like, you're going up to these chicks trying to be Disney guy. Why not get your real personality? That's the only way you get your personality out after you're rejected. Be like, okay, well, I wanted to fuck you anyway, so have a good day. That's the only way. That's how you get your personality out after you're rejected. There's no way.
Yeah.
Let your inner ogre out.
Yep. And to these dating coaches out here, go fuck yourselves. You should be lying to men, tell them to keep. Oh, you got dating coaches make videos saying, man, it's so sad that men are giving up.
Fuck dating coaches. They can burn
You
in
ain't
hell.
a dating coach. You ain't mad because these dudes are giving up. You're mad because these dudes ain't giving up money to you.
Yeah, they're not paying attention. They don't got that influence, all that bullshit like in the 90s. That's what they want. They want the 90s back.
It's
With
far
all
too
the
long.
huh?
And these dating coaches, bro, like they have no receipts at all. They lie. I hate dating coaches. They're pieces of shit. I can't stand them.
They try to go the corporate way. It's what it is. They don't want to sound like a real person or have like real intuition on what's going on in the streets. They just want to sell you the corporate dream.
Charging
Like,
men $800 to change your Tinder profile. Really? Really?
Like
And
FedEx
$800.
Fearless. FedEx Fearless is in Colombia and he's giving men in America dating advice.
Yeah.
And he's like, I think he lives in a penthouse in Colombia too. So basically,
So
he's
ironic.
he's status maxed over there. Yeah.
So ironic. Okay, why don't he show receipts of? Because remember, I've seen a video of Steph is Cold, MJ Get Right, and Fix Fears in Miami. Right? They were all walking together. They were getting no chicks, bro. Yeah. The black chicks were touching them and shit, but they weren't smashing them. They were in Miami. They didn't get no ass. None.
Yeah, we know Steph is Cold is black pilled for a reason because he's like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah.
Like he literally said in like one of his latest videos, like, y'all know guys, I'm black pilled. But then he said some like he's not truly black pilled.
He said the black pill doesn't exist. He said that a year ago. Because I gotta be honest with you, you got the black pillars out there. They set the trend. The base Pluto, facing the LMS, and I'm not like a black pill channel or anything. I'm just I just like to motivate guys. Just let them know. I understand the black pill. You know what I'm saying? The black pill sets the trend. You know what I mean? And now you're seeing all these dating coaches following the black pill. Okay, looks do matter. Oh, don't cold approach. Who's been saying that the whole time? The black pill.
I thought the
approach is useless.
I thought the black pill was more like a little more about the government, like how you mentioned.
Oh yeah, it's more. Yeah, because the black pill is not about being miserable. It's not about that. It's about like just accepting shit for what it is and just really just moving on. Yeah, it's more than just women and all that. But
yeah, because women's a portion because it's a tool. It's a way, like you said, they're the ones that guarding the prisons for us, basically.
Black pill is like the darkest truths of reality in general, not just women.
Yep.
Red pill is just the truth. Like some truths aren't told in the red pill. It's usually just women, money, fitness. Bam, that's it. Black pill, we're getting deeper, getting into the dark realities of the bottom tier of life.
Yeah, like
a lot of men.
Yeah, like for example, earlier when I said that some guys, like some of you guys or guys that are watching, some of you guys are here because your mom wanted a check. That's a dark truth.
Yeah, I wouldn't be
like the way men die in war. That's a dark truth too.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're not fine for freedom, so I'm gonna continue to play this. I'm gonna continue to play this. Okay. Go ahead real quick. I'm gonna continue to finish this.
I don't want to be a real quick. Just go ahead. It's all right.
You can go ahead. You go ahead.
I was gonna say one thing I wanted to go into black pill to be is about like why necessarily why these things are happening. If we're in the new age of information, all this shit's already been known before, right? All this stuff. Like why is she coming out and so boldly speaking? Oh, this is the way it is. No, this is not correct, right? Just presumably, just as if she knows truth inherently, right? So why are these women just coming out like this? Why are they coming out everywhere?
Yeah, you're right, because you have a lot of women content creators and they're putting MGTOW #MGTOWs on their channels, and they are seeing men checking out saying, man, I don't want to deal with this shit no more. So now they're trying to make videos and shit, trying to appease men. Oh, we understand your pain and you're right. These women are terrible. But behind the scenes, like they're just cashing off of these men. And these guys are falling for the Kool-Aid. They're falling for the bullshit. Oh, wow. These women are genuine. No, they're not. They just want to tell you what you want to hear. You're just stupid enough to give them money. You know what I'm saying? So
Like Roma Army, bro. She is the biggest grifter in this whole thing.
yeah,
Roma Army. She's literally selling nudes to these
the hell
desperate men who just want to be heard. And it's
fucking
sad, man.
losers. Fucking losers.
My whole thing is, why the hell are they even on here? They can't love.
Well, a lot of guys can't see it that way, you know. They want to stuck in the matrix, as you will, the dream of.
They still want to have hope that there's still that they're I can find the right one, but they don't understand that the right one doesn't exist. At the end of the day, if you marry a bitch, bro, just know that you're being used. She's not with you because she loves you. She's with you because you got resources. That's it.
Yeah.
Because if you lost your job, if your bank account goes from $1 million to zero, bro, that bitch is gonna be gone. She's gonna pack her bags and be, I love you, but this just can't work anymore. She's gonna cry and be like, I love you, but come on, like we gotta be fucking realistic. It's all about what you have. Especially, and I'm talking to really the average guys, because the chatted Tyrones, those guys are like, I don't need a relationship because I can get any bitch I want. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, it kind of doesn't pertain. I'm talking about the average guy that still believes in this love shit. I'm like, bro, you've been rejected by a lot of women, and you still want to marry these bitches after they reject you because of the way you look, the way that they treated you, and you guys still want to marry them. But not all of them are the same, bro. They are all the same. Because if that's not the case, then why are you still looking still today? Why are you still failing? Answer that question. Well, I still have hope. Well, hey, bro, have all the hope you want. You're still not going to get no results. Now, I will tell this guy this. Well, you can get a single mom that's ran through. You'll get that. Is that what you want? This is reality, man.
And I'm not lying to you when I say that. What benefit would I get out of that? If all my fiance had going for him was his looks, I would not
doubt
be
she
with
has
him.
a fiance.
I just wouldn't. It's just a fact.
She does.
87. Women only date up in terms of value. There is no dating down out of sympathy because she feels bad for the guy who can't find anyone else. 88. And if there are no men available for her to date up in value, she would rather share a Chad than have a beta all to herself. 89. The only exception to this is where a woman will deliberately date down with a guy in order to seize control of the relationship. 90. This will often lead to things such as the woman will decide if and when intimacy happens, or 91. The man needs to compensate for his lack of looks by contributing disproportionately more financially towards the relationship. 92. Polygamy is becoming an ever more present reality for the future of the dating market.
That is actually true, I believe. I think it's becoming a more common thing. People saying that high value men can cheat. I've actually seen a lot of people on TikTok talk about how they're polyamorous, which is something that you wouldn't have probably seen 10 years ago. So I do actually think this is becoming more popular. Not into it. I would never, to each their own. But I do think it's becoming more popular.
93. It is impossible for any woman, irrespective of her attractiveness, to not be able to get intimacy within the very next 24 hours. 94. Dating is like supermarket shopping for women, but like trying to find life in outer space for men.
I do think that women have far more options than men do, especially when it comes to online dating. And a lot of women are only on dating apps for the attention and validation. Like the last point mentioned of having access to intimacy 24/7. I don't think that women struggle near as much or even hardly at all in compared to men when it comes to that.
95. Modern women will spend their teens and 20s rejecting men who don't meet their crazy standards. 96. Then, in their 30s, those same women will plead, where are all the good men gone?
The good
I think we can
slaves.
all say that this is definitely happening. I see this a lot online. I've seen this a lot with the people I've reacted to on TikTok. If you set people to these crazy unrealistic standards and you have an ick because of the way a man scooted into a booth or stood in a photo, you're probably going to end up alone. It's insane.
I wish they ordered sandwiches today.
Through Easy Cater,
I hear you, but we do get unlimited snacks.
97. Modern women will friend zone unattractive guys in their 20s who have provider potential, therefore keeping him in orbit. 98. Then, in her 30s, she may try to settle down with the exact same guy so he can provide resources for her.
That is definitely true for some women, I think.
99. The media encourages men to
Not some women, most if not all women. Stop that.
Oh,
that's just some. That's just some. No, it's all these hoes, man. Come on. Stop it. Jesus, I'm gonna continue this.
provide resources and simp over women. For example, just look at Valentine's Day. It's all about the man proving himself and buying gifts for the woman. Guys, believe me, I've worked in restaurants over Valentine's, and I'd say 80% of the time, the man has to pay the bill in full. 20% the bill is split, 0% the woman will be the one to pay. Finally, 100. Women see it as an insult if an unattractive man approaches her, as she thinks he is insinuating he is on her level. So that's all 100 of my points of the black pill. Here is a list of all the categories, and I have attached timestamps here so you can re-watch parts of the video if you need to rejig your memory. Anyway, that's the video.
So he's saying all of the irrelevant factors are money, confidence, status, personality, grooming, and the gym. And then the relevant factors are face, height, balding, and age, length, and ethnicity. I don't think this is true at all. And I'm not even going to say anything else because I think I said enough in the beginning, enough for you guys to understand where I stand about all this. I think the black pill is ridiculous, to be totally honest with you. Of course, looks matter to an extent, but they are not everything. And if you are totally giving up on trying at all because someone online told you that if you're not an 8, 9, or 10, you're not going to get a girlfriend, I don't know what to tell you. I think that subscribing to ideology like this is incredibly hurtful and detrimental to your own personal development. And I would encourage you not to do that. I'm no bash to the content creator. I mean, I don't have any like vendetta against this person. I just don't agree necessarily with the video. There were some things in there that were true. So I'm not saying that all of this was like a lie or crazy inaccurate, but crazy. All right, guys, that is all I have for this video. If you like this video or found it helpful, be sure to give it a thumbs up and subscribe.
So what you guys think?
Typical
Nuts.
bitch lying.
I can't even name one point she made that made sense.
Neither can I.
Nope. There is no need to a logic. The logic with women that doesn't mix.
Of course.
This is why Rollo Tomasi.
Go ahead.
This is why Rollo Tomasi said you can't talk about the red pill with women because they're just gonna shame you and say, no, that's not true. Not all women. But by saying not all women, you're speaking for all women, right?
Exactly. By their logic.
So yeah, by your logic, it doesn't make sense. We're saying that it's the majority. We're actually being logical, but you're saying no, not all women. So you're speaking for all women because you're saying I'm not like that. So therefore, all women aren't like that. It's a lie. It doesn't match up with statistics.
Old school Tony Carter, shout out to you, brother. Of course, she thinks the black pill is ridiculous. It doesn't benefit her. Exactly. Because how can she get money if, here's the thing, if her subscribers went black pill, how can she make money? She wants to keep her guys in that fairy tale belief that, oh, you can get a girlfriend, you can get this and that. Okay, even if these dudes do get a girlfriend, right? It's not genuine. So it doesn't matter. You're being used. You're getting ran through pussy. Is that something to be proud of about? Well, at least I got a girlfriend. Congratulations. You're getting a girl that's ran through by 30 other men. Mm-hmm. And now it's finally your turn to join the party. While everybody's going home, taking the food and the drinks home, now you get a slice of the pie now. Congratulations. Congratulations. It's your turn to get a piece of the cake. You get the last piece of cake.
pot that has filling in it already.
So you know, and here's the thing, fellas: we do not hate women at all. We do not, and it's just like Batman, red pill, lame ass niggas hating on women. Hey man, if you think we're hating on women, that's cool. I
Okay.
really don't. I'm gonna say this right now: if people think I hate women, I really don't give a fuck. It doesn't change my bank account. It doesn't change the fact that my car's paid off. It don't change the fact that I got my own crib. It don't change the fact that I have a good credit score. It don't change none of that shit. Women's opinions don't matter. And especially you, Jared Baskins, your opinion don't matter. Who cares?
That troll still at it, boy. He get up and just come back.
He'll never stop. He'll never
This
stop.
time he actually saw my ass.
That's guaranteed an incel in denial. Guaranteed. Like even me, I'm not like if I leave America, I'm not an incel. But here in the West, like I'd rather be an incel than deal with the chicks that I can actually get.
Hey,
Aren't incel guys that are virgins that just can't get laid?
I think it's like 2 years. 2 years in a drought.
Worth it?
Because I haven't slept with women in 2 years because I just choose not to, because I don't go out. I just don't go out. I just don't.
I'm just happy.
I don't think it makes me an incel, because I'm pretty sure if I go out, I can get a girl if I want to. I just don't think it's worth it. I'm just too cheap to do that. I don't want to waste gas and drive.
I'm just happy.
Because I personally had success with women before. I just don't really care for them. They're not relevant.
I just glad I never screwed any of them, and I never had any girlfriends, because
to me,
an
incel is a guy that's a virgin that tries to get laid, but you just can't. That's what an incel is. I don't think it has anything to do with a time frame. Because I'll ask y'all this: what if you like, you know what? I had experiences with women. I just don't really care for them. Have you ever thought about that?
Facts. I'm kind of like that.
I just never wanted to screw them.
Because when I was in the military, I had my, experiences over there, and the white chicks and all that. Because I lost my virginity to white chicks, so.
Same.
Yeah. Speaking of incel, the say was created by, and speaking of incel, they said that term was created by a white woman who had troubles getting laid.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Choosing not to is voluntary. Yeah, because I will be honest with you guys, because I live in the South, and guys have asked me, hey, you want to hang out? I'm like, no, I'd rather go play my video games. I personally choose not to go out. I just choose not to.
Same here. And if I do go out, I go out for a walk. And
I experienced the sex game for a while, and it's like, to me, it's like, it felt good, but to me, I just personally don't care about it anymore. And I'm not shaming guys that didn't have sex at all. You know what I mean? If you're a guy that has not had sex at all, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Who cares what people say? And of course, you're gonna have, and I have to be honest, it's mostly black men shaming other black men for not having sex at all.
Thank you. Because honestly,
I'll tell you this right now: I'd rather be a virgin than be sleeping around with some fat, ugly ass single moms. I'll be a virgin any day of the week.
I'm thankfully a virgin. I'm thankfully a celibate man.
There's nothing wrong with that. And the dudes that keep joking men about being virgin stuff, if a guy had money, he can just pay for the shit and lose virginity tomorrow.
That was what I did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, honestly, if what I'm doing is making me hated by the opposite gender
Marvin
that much,
Gaye, love you too, bro. What's up, Marvin Gaye? What's up? Shout out to you, brother. So this whole thing about virginity thing, what I don't like about the manosphere, and this happens a lot in the black manosphere, these dating coaches, they judge men on how many women that they sleep with. That is the dumbest thing. It is. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, you sleep with a lot
That's
of
still
women.
a bully mindset, right?
hey, Batman Beyond,
What's
I actually
up?
got something to tell you.
Go ahead.
3 years ago, back in January 2019, I had this coworker at KDM. He was trying to get me to go to a club with whores, right? I told him no, I didn't want to do that because I had to work the next day. He, on the other hand, was surprised I turned it down. I'm like, yeah, I'm not in the mood for that.
Yeah, I just think that, like, I do agree. Like, you're not that guy, then you're not that guy, but it's not really a bad thing because it's like the shaming that people do. It gives you this mentality, like, man, I'm not enough, and they want to put you down, and like, don't listen to them because I'm gonna say this at the end of the day: when we all die, all this shit doesn't really fucking matter.
Yeah, true.
You don't matter how much money you have, how much women you have sex with. Yeah, there's a lot of guys that want that, and guys want different things. But validation from other people is not what you want. You know what I'm saying? So the whole thing of incel and the world keeps saying, oh, these incels are this and that. These incels are this and that. Like, feminists cause more damage to society than incels do.
In fact,
and it's not even fucking close. These feminists are advocating to kill babies. They're advocating for drag queens to read to little children.
Look at what we're doing versus what the feminists are doing. The feminists are causing chaos. We're just talking to each other and hanging out.
We're actually helping dudes out there to wake up.
Yeah,
we're actually doing shit.
Facts.
Shout
like
out
all
to
the
you.
red pill and black pill videos, they're all just making men smarter and just like all around like better guys like in this landscape.
Yeah, and I gotta mention this real quick to get out the way. There's some incels out there. They are talking shit about MGTOW men, and I'm gonna end this beef right now. First of all, to the incels that are shaming men that are MGTOW, oh, they're sent their own way. First of all, most, if not all, MGTOW men, they were divorced. They had sex with women already. So how can you say that they were sent their own way if they had sex already? Does that make any sense? Are you upset because they had sex with women and you didn't? And the base Pluto will back me up on this. The difference between MGTOW men and incel men is that MGTOW men had experience with women before. They just got fucked by the system. So they're just like, you know what? I don't want to play anymore. Can we all come together and stop shaming each other? I don't shame incels at all. But when I hear men talk about MGTOW, it's like, bro, you had no experience with women at all.
None.
So how can you talk about MGTOW men when dudes like Terrence Pop, Hammerhead, all these other guys, they've been through some shit, right?
Right.
MGTOW was no kids, no marriage, no relationship. You don't need all that shit. It's just doing your own thing.
Right.
Why do people in these spaces, and this will piss me off about men in these spaces. We keep saying that, oh, we're not judging each other, but when it comes to the MGTOW and incel thing, guys are judging men based off how many women that they sleep with. If a guy's an incel and he's a virgin, so fucking what? Okay, and it doesn't make him a bad person.
It's a way to close off the argument quick, you know?
It's just causing division. You know what I'm saying? And I just wish that we can all, whether you're an incel or black pill, red pill, or if you're MGTOW, you're red pill by default. Honestly, to be honest with you, because if you're MGTOW, you're red pill by default. You already know. I mean,
hey guys, you know what? It was good joining in with your stream. It was good talking with you, Batman Beyond. It was good talking to the rest of you, MGTOW brothers. I'm leave it here. You guys can go and check out my videos on MGTOW TV. You could subscribe to my channel. I'm going to be popping in and out certain times. So if you are live, I'll be able to join. But anyway, hope you guys all have a good weekend. Stay MGTOW. Guard your assets.
Nanashi, to take it easy, brother. Nanashi, I started red pill, then I went MGTOW. Here's the thing, people.
Facts.
If you're MGTOW, you're a red pill by default. I just think that they're divided. I think what happens is, Nanashi, I get what you're saying, is because you personally feel like the red pill has been taken over by dating coaches. That's the problem with the red pill. The red pill, instead of it being about seeing the world for what it is, it's been looked at as a dating factory. Oh, I learned a couple moves, and then I learned about how females act, and then I go out there and get women. No, that's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. Because these dating coaches, they are supporting simpery. You're telling these dudes to go to the gym, make all this money just to get women, but not for themselves. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Listen, I can tell you.
Go ahead.
I've
And
never.
again, if you're MGTOW, you're a red pill by default. Go ahead.
Facts. I've never been on a single date, and now that I'm red pill and going MGTOW, I'm like, I'm not. Even if I could go on a date, because I'm like Gym Max, I got my money up already. God bless the base Pluto for that. But even once I make all this, once I do all the red pill techniques and all the game and all that shit, I'm never taking a girl on a date because I'm MGTOW, and I understand that. Like, why would I? Because they wouldn't want me when I was just a regular dude, just regular, like not even below average, like just regular, and they're regular too. So
facts, bro.
It just doesn't make sense. When you're regular and they're regular and they don't want you, why would you come up and then sink down? It just doesn't make sense.
And shout out to old school Tony Gardner. Most guys in this space was red pill, then became MGTOW. You can also become red pill, MGTOW simultaneously. Facts. Jiminique Brown, Batman, a fake ass MGTOW. I know I'm a fake ass MGTOW. But what are you, Jiminique Brown? You live in your parents' basement. Well, I got my own crib, car, and I have a job. But you just. But. And again, shout out to you, old school Tony Carter. And I just think that because old school Tony Carter, he's been in the space for about 8 years. He would tell you, because Minister Jap and them, they used to talk shit. They used to talk a lot of shit about MGTOW. But the funny thing is that most MGTOW men were their subscribers. Oh, these guys don't want to do them. These dudes are gay and all that. But here's my thing, though. If a man don't want to deal with women, he don't want to deal with women. I don't get it. Why is it a problem? And I gotta be honest, I see this mostly from the black community, and also in these with these dating coaches like Lucario and them. Why are you shaming a dude if he doesn't want to deal with women at all? That's his choice. Why are you shaming a brother because he don't want to deal with women? Why? Who are you to tell a man, oh, you should be taking women out on dates and you should be smashing? You don't have to do shit. Now, we advise dudes, hey, listen, bro, don't take women out on dates. Don't get married and shit. Just, you can still deal with them, but just smash them and just move on. If you don't want to smash them, then don't do that. Because, fellas, it's obvious marriage is a scam. That's the difference. Well, you tell guys not to get married, yeah, because it's a scam and it can destroy them financially. We see the results of men getting divorce rate. That's why we tell men to not get married. The difference is the guy that chooses not to deal with women, or he doesn't get into a relationship or get married, he ends up off better than the guy that you guys tell to get married into a relationship. He gets fucked. Who's better off? Go ahead.
So what do you think about marriage before, like, say, government got involved? I guess the concept.
Growing up, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was a big advocate for marriage. When I was in high school, I've always said, man, I want to get married young and have a wife and kids. I was on that shit hard, bro. Very hard.
Yeah, for sure. Like everyone else, right? That's pretty much what we're told, right? That's what you do. That's the height, the pinnacle. Good career, family, friends, retire. That's it.
Yeah, and yeah, I was definitely on that marriage thing, but I'm fortunate that I didn't get caught up in it. You know what I'm saying? Because I know some people. Mike,
the successful ones, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get ready to go, guys. I'm gonna be out. All right, see you later.
Appreciate it, RPD.
All right.
I'm gonna go to the 3 hour and 30 mark, then I'm gonna shut down. So yeah, man, I just think that being in the space, and because I took the red pill when I was in the military, I took the red pill in North Dakota. The first red pill video that I saw was 33 Secrets Do Not Date a Single Mom. And I was with this single mom, and she used to be a former porn star. And after I saw that, like, I couldn't sleep right. So I was looking on YouTube and I saw that video. I was like, wow. And then I ended things with her the next day. And then after that, I just kept looking at red pill shit. And I was like, damn, this shit's crazy. And then I went on a red pill rage. I was like, damn, I've been lied to. It came to a point, and Darius M even said this. It came to a point when I went to a Buffalo Wild Wings, right? I didn't even tip the waitress because I was so angry. I was just so ticked. I was like, wow, I've been lied to my whole life. So I went through that shit. And it's like the red pill has changed my life forever. More money in my pocket, peace of mind. I just think I personally, and I know you guys feel the same too, or different. It's a different experience when you see shit differently because you were so used to believing the status quo. But when you take that red pill and you see things for what it is, and then you adjust, it's like, man, you feel like Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. Because remember in Dragon Ball Z when Trunks was young and, you know, he was weak and he couldn't beat the androids, but now that he knows what the androids are about, he trained and now he fucked them up. He beat Cell and all that. So I kind of look at it like that. All of us are like Trunks, you know what I mean? We just didn't know. But now that we know, we can handle almost anything. Mike, welcome to the stream.
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Hey, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, brother. What you think?
Yo, real quick, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just jumped on. I'm driving right now, so if I have any like background noise,
you're straight. There's no background. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Well, my thing is this. I originally found the red pill space as I was in college right now for IT, and I used to be very religious in high school, and I had some trauma, and my parents like never let me out, so I was a virgin up until then. And so then I went hard going on dates, and of course, being a blue pill simp, I got taken advantage of. So then I found the red pill space, and then, you know, I tried that, you know, got laid once in a while, you know, with like below average girl or basically just average. And then I found the MGTOW space, and honestly, at this point, I'm just MGTOW. And after like all my experiences and seeing my friends' 6 terrible experiences and in my family, at this point, I'm just like, if you're not smashing and dashing or just having casual sex, then in my opinion, you're just an idiot because these hoes don't really deserve any commitments. And all they deserve is just to get smashed and dashed. And if you just do that, I think you'll have the most peace in your life. Because I still sometimes struggle with being blue pill where I'm like, damn, maybe I'll find this one unicorn girl and the relationship would be good. And I still struggle with that. But other than that, you know, once in a while, I'll be able to smash and I'm still fine with that. But yeah, my only question is, how do you deal with still that blue pill dream where you're like, damn, maybe one day I'll just like find a unicorn and I won't get married or anything, but it will just be like, a like, you know, good relationship since I'm MGTOW right now, but I still can't like kill that feeling inside of me for some reason, you know?
You can't. The reality is that you can't, because I'll be honest with you guys, and you guys been watching my channel for a while, man, Batman go hard. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Sometimes I get those feelings too, like, damn, am I really missing out? I get those feelings because it's that biological thing, you know what I'm saying? You want to, you know, be with the woman, you want to raise a family with her. It's never gonna go away. You know what I'm saying? Because we're men. It's that biological attractiveness that we have for women. To be honest with you guys, and it's my fault for not letting you guys know this. You're still gonna have these feelings. It's not gonna go away. I should have mentioned this in my videos. It's not gonna go away. You know what I mean? We gotta be real with ourselves. It's not gonna 100% go away. You will still have those feelings there, but it doesn't mean that you got to act on them. So, Mike, that's a great question. I'm glad that you asked that because I'll tell you, I'll speak for myself. I'm not going to speak for everybody else, but for me personally, yes, I still do get those feelings, but rarely though. Yes, I get those feelings, but when I think about those feelings and then I kind of look back like, man, And those, them feelings are totally, they're natural, bro. And it's not a shame. It's just like if you get on NoFap, right, and you do semen retention, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get nocturnal emission. And in case if you guys don't know what nocturnal emission is, it's basically where you don't beat your dick or whatever. The sperm's going to come out because the old sperm, because the sperm that's been built up in your body, it has to come out. So when you wake up from your sleep, you're going to have a wet stain in your pants. That's nocturnal emission. When people say semen retention, yeah, that's good, but the sperm still has to come out. Your body still has to take its nature. It's still gonna have to take its course. So those feelings will still be there, whether you like it or not. I still get those feelings like, damn, am I really missing out on the right one? Am I really doing the right thing? And you are doing the right thing. It's just those feelings, you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. It's natural. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't make us human if we didn't have feelings. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take there. What's your guys' take on that? I still get those feelings, but not to where it's gonna like make me lean to going back to the plantation. Fuck no. Hell no. The way these bitches act, hell no. They do a real good job to getting rid of those feelings easily.
Yeah, no, I mean it's obvious that it's not gonna go away. I mean, you gotta just step back and look at the natural process, right? You were going against that. Against the family, against wanting to have some kids, right? The whole spiel. So it's not. But you just got to the reason you're not doing it, right, is you just got to realize why you're not doing it, and that's it. At the time when you're having those feelings, right? There's a reason why you didn't do it in the first place, and then honestly study up on that because it's a big issue if you're already this far in. The whole black pills, like I said, it's the whole picture on why these girls are like this or why we're all in this trouble with this new world order shit.
Yeah, it's crazy since I'm a lifeguard manager, so I have a bunch of just like hot female lifeguards under me, and I'm just sitting there chilling, and the stuff they talk about is crazy, man. Like all these girls at any given time, they have like so much dudes trying to get with them, and this one girl said her friend is pregnant and she still has a bunch of guys trying to get with them. So when younger guys I talk to are like stressing, even though they're blue pilled, they're stressing about these hoes, I just tell them, man, don't stress about these hoes. Like you're like, they don't care about you whatsoever. It doesn't even matter. And a good channel that talked about this a little bit is I would recommend is the MGTOW Bandit. I don't know if you guys know his channel, but he was what he called like Tyrone, and he went through like I think he had like 4 baby mamas. So his motto is just just smash and dash, and that's really it. And that's all you can really do nowadays. And honestly, if you're trying to do more, then in my opinion, you're just an idiot because you're just going to get used since you have like so much time only in your life. And with relationships, I noticed my friend, he's a blue pilled and he just goes from relationship to relationship. And I thought about it, I'm like, damn, if he took that time to master his craft instead of just simping for one girl after the next, he could have been so much more successful than he is with just a regular job. So yeah, that was all I want to say to that right now.
And I think a solution, and shout out to you, Mike. I'm glad that you shared that. I think this is my opinion. This is what I recommend. If you're a guy that can't control those feelings of wanting to have a relationship, it just keeps coming, just get a damn doll and just get a sex doll. Shit, you don't have to call it a companion or whatever. If you have a crush on an anime girl, whatever, you can customize it the way that you want. Shout out to Mike. If you still want sex, just smash and dash, just move on. But if you're still having those feelings of, oh man, I wish I had something, just get a doll. Just get a life-size doll. You can customize it the way that you want. The titties, the ass, and all that. You can customize it. It's all yours. You can sleep with it at night. You can pretend that is yours. But the thing is, you only pay for it once. And you know that if you need a cuddle buddy, you have that. I'd rather you do that than, like Mike said, you're going from girl to girl, just wasting time.
Yeah, like relationships, man, it's so much time and money. As a kid, I've always kind of been red pilled though, since my mom was like a psycho where she would always like tell me that she loved me, and then she would just like fly off the handle, and you just go into a rage. So I got the disconnect between what women say and what they mean, and like I've always just had like trust issues with people, and especially with women, because I saw like with my friends, like growing up, they would have a bad breakup, and the chick would just air out everything he said to her personally. So I was like never like fully blue pilled where I was like, damn, I love this girl, I'm gonna tell her everything, and just like have her ruin me. That's like another thing, like a red pill talking point I think that should be talked about more is like just like trust, because I have like friends I trust, but especially with women, you always want to be careful what you tell people, because keep some stuff to yourself. If you tell someone that they can use something that they can use against you, and in the future, like you have a bad split, like with a friend or a girl, that they could like always just use that to ruin you. So that's like another thing I tell people is, always watch out. Like if you want like a girl, or even with friends, and you're just like trying it out just so you can like see, just never fully trust them, because you never know what'll happen in the future, and your life could be ruined by what you tell them, or they could just like ruin your social life.
Yeah, that's a fact, Mike. Keep your circle small. Even the people that you trust the most, don't tell them everything. Shit. Because you got some friends out there be like, oh, there's still some good women out there, and you can still do this and do that. But again, they don't fucking understand reality. And again, I'm not saying that the red pill or it's mostly about women, politics and science and all that shit. You know what I mean? And it's just like, we got to stop making this shit harder than what it has to be. This is why I made that video. That's why I made that rant about men that think that they need women. The reality is that you don't. You just have this mindset that you do. But the reality is that you're just a horny guy, because guess what? Once you're horny and you bust that nut in a bit, once you bust that nut, get that feeling going, man, you don't want nothing to do with that chick no more, man. You're just a horny guy. So it's like, stop making it more than what it is. You know what I mean? You're just horny. I mean, and that's really it.
Yeah.
I told you guys on the panel, it's like, well, I want a girlfriend. Like, bruh, for what? What is this?
People are bored, man. I found that out like with kids as well. People, they don't have hobbies. They haven't given themselves a higher purpose in life. So I noticed that with like my friends, like some of my friends I don't talk to anymore, because they obviously have kids. Like they're just bored in life, and then one, they either just have an oops baby, or two, they're like, damn, I'm bored in my life. I'm just gonna have some kids to give my life purpose. And yeah, I wouldn't say I'm exactly an anti-natalist. Me myself, I'm getting a vasectomy just so I don't have any oops babies. But I see so much people, especially
I'm getting one too. Shit.
Yeah, they're bored, and so they're like, damn, I'm just gonna get myself a girl and some babies just to take up all my time. And I'm like, nah, man, fuck that. Like obviously only have a kid if your like career is developed, and if you're like overseas and the laws are changed. But still, even then, think about like, why do you want the kid? Are you just bored, or like what's the other reason? Because I noticed that with a lot of people, that's why they just get into relationships and have kids, is they're just bored, and they don't want to actually take the time to like find a higher purpose or some hobbies, or do some soul searching. So they're like, you know what, I'll just start a family, and that'll last me for like the next 30 years. So
and
like,
also they're doing it because everybody else is doing it too. That shit, like mentality. They want to be like everybody else. And because shit, when I tell people I'm not having a wife and kids, and when they ask me, people weird, I'm like, why not? Because I don't want to.
People get pissed when I tell them that. They think like I'm weird. I'm like, listen, this is my philosophy on life. I'm like this. I only have one life to live, and I found that like I've actually developed the affinity to actually enjoy being alone. Like I got my hobbies. I enjoy reading. There's like so much books for me to read. So I'll never be bored. And life you barely have any time as is, you know, between like friends, work, and staying healthy. After that, man, like if you think about it, you barely have any time. So why would I waste
Yes.
on a relationship or kids, you know, when I could be, you know, working on myself and my hobbies? So that's
Shit.
just my view on it. I want to chill before I die. You know, I don't want the extra stress of, you know, kids where,
Mhm.
you know, you got to raise them right, you know, and plus, like, if something happens to your kids, you know, that's extra stress right there. So that's just like my view on kids. Like, what about you, Batman Beyond?
Oh, me? So my opinion on this is that like I believe in working smart, not hard. I'm working on retirement. That's my goal. Of course, I'm gonna get the vasectomy. Then I'm gonna work on retirement because I'm a trucker, right? I do over the road, and people ask me, "Are you tired?" I'm like, "No, I'm not tired because I have no responsibilities." You have a lot of these truckers and these workers out here. They're exhausted from being over the road, right? And then they come home. Then they get some time off at home. They got to deal with the nagging wife and some kids. So that's more added stress to you, to your body, and all that. And I believe, in my opinion, that I call that unnecessary stress. Wife and kids and all this other shit. It's called unnecessary stress. It's stress that you added to your life. I can go because I'm home now. I was on the road for 3 months straight and I was not tired. And I'm going back to my truck on this Sunday, and I cannot wait. I could have went 3 months more over the road. It's just me. I have no responsibilities. I have nothing to worry about. Just me, and it's is stress free, freedom, the peace, being in that truck by myself. I'm in my apartment by myself. Peace is worth so much more than having a wife and kids. It's worth so much more because at the end of the day, it's up to you guys, man. Stop feeling like you got to sacrifice for the greater good, man. We all know this society is a corporation. We all know it's a evil, is a corrupt system. Stop having this mindset that you got to do this, I got to do this, and I got to make six figures. And bro, just do what makes you happy, man. Damn, you don't need a bitch. You don't need to have kids. It's a scam anyway. I'm not saying that they're not a blessing, but it's like, bro, these kids are are government property, and these kids are not yours. I mean, they have your DNA, but at the end of the day, the bitch has the leverage has control of the kids, not you. Be free, Mars. It's all about freedom. You see, you guys notice that the system hates that word, freedom. They want you to be a slave to your emotions. That's what's going on with a lot of men in this country. A lot of men in America, the majority, they are slaves to their emotions. Oh, I feel I got to do this. I feel I got to do that. You don't have to do shit. You don't have to do shit. If you don't want to get married, you don't have to. Now, it's not wise. We got to use logic and common sense. And we also got to accept realities for us because those are the three principles I live by: logic, common sense, reality. Why add all this unnecessary stress to your life? It makes things harder for you. Why? Just to impress 10 people that don't give a fuck about you? Just to say, oh, I'm a married man, so look at me, I'm this and that. So no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, like I'm only 22, but still at this point in my life, like up until this point, I've had like so much stress put on me just from like school and my family that I'm just trying to like chill, like cultivate peace in my life. You know, obviously I'm trying to hustle with IT. I'm graduating next year in associate in networking, getting my
Shout out to you, brother.
yeah. So
You got your CCNA yet?
What'd you say?
You got your CCNA yet?
Oh no, I'm should be getting it like within like I'd say like 4 or 5 months. And then I also have an associate's in networking hardware. So I think I should be good to get a job after I graduate, you know, and start working my way up the ladder. But yeah, I just have more of a personal question too, because after I graduate, I have like these options. So I can either stay with like my parents who are extremely toxic and just save up for like a house, or like my friend who I'm pretty close with, he said he would charge me like 400 to 500 for rent a month, utilities included, to live with him. Or I could do that and then just save up for a house then, because like my parents bring a lot of unnecessary stress in my life since they're very they're like the standard like Christian conservatives, and you know I'm not really religious, so I just have to like deal with, you know, their BS and stuff like that. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Options wise.
That's up to you. Whatever's going to bring you more peace, because I'm a Christian personally, right? And I was going to move back in with my parents to save money, but I changed my mind because my peace and my freedom means much more. They're trying to force me to go to church, and I'm not doing that. I do
That's what they make me do.
that personally, but I told my parents, like, you're not going to force me to do something I don't want to do. I don't go to church. I'm a Christian. I don't go to church. I don't need to. So I decided, like, you know what? Even though I'm over the road, I'd rather continue to pay, have my own crib, than go back to them hearing their mouth about that shit, because I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. So I decided to keep my crib, and it's peaceful, bro. It is very peaceful, Mike. You know what I mean? And it's like you're not going to force anything on me. I'm 27 years old. I'm a grown ass man. You're not going to tell me what to believe. You're not. I do believe in God. I do believe in the Bible. I do, but I don't have to go to church. The church is not a building. It's a body of believers. These people want to make up their own rules, say that, oh, you got to go to church. Says who? You don't have to go to church. You can be a Christian in the forest. You can be a Christian
in the desert.
Where? Yes.
In the monks.
Yeah. So it's up to you. Whatever gives you the best peace of mind. So,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, like, I could stay with them and save up money, but I'm like, eventually I got to move out anyway. And I think, my peace of mind and freedom is worth more than money,
What about your friend?
So what about him exactly you're talking about?
Moving in with him, is there any bad with him, or is he just?
No, I mean, like, me and him are extremely tight, and he goes on the weekdays, he goes to bed on time, so everything would be good. He just said, just gotta like help him clean around the house, and that's
him. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm like, 400, 500 is really good for rent nowadays. So I'm just gonna do that and then save up for a house, like with them.
Just make sure he's not one of those guys that are like, oh man, I lost my job. I can't get another job for 6 months. I'm gonna need you to pay the entire rent. Because I used to live with one of those guys, and that just ended terribly.
He has a stable job. Like, he's all good.
Yeah, some guys, they'll be like, oh yeah, I got a stable job, and then they'll fuck you over at the end of the day.
Yo, old school Tony Carter. Yo, it's not at the point. If you're a grown ass man going to church, you're a cook ass bitch, bruh. No man, bro. Men don't go to church no more, bro. Unless your parents force you.
I got
Men don't go to
story
church.
with that too.
I don't go to no damn church no more.
Yeah, so this guy, one of my coworkers, this is funny thing. So high school, he dated this extremely Christian girl. They did nothing like other than kissing.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Yeah, so it's funny. As soon as they graduate high school, she breaks up with him to go ride the CC at college. And he said, like, he was on her Instagram like a week later. She's taking like pictures with a bunch of guys at the bar. I'm like, listen, man. Like, cause I tried to red pill him, but he was like a blue pilled like Christian guy. He's like, oh man, like, we're gonna save ourselves for marriage, it's all good. I'm like, listen, don't trust any girl who says that she's a Christian unless she's in like a strict patriarchal, what do you call it? A sector like the Amish or I think it's the Mennonites. And even then, like,
Orthodox chicks, the Eastern Orthodox Christians.
Yeah. But then, even then, like, you still gotta be careful. But yeah, that's just something funny about these so-called Christian girls that these people think they're gonna find, who are, be their magical trad wife.
I had one exactly the same. She turned into a thought when she went to college.
Exactly. They all the fucking same.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah. And you got bitches like real femme sapien say, oh, find a girl in the church. Oh, my parents said, oh, find a girl in the church. Man, them bitches they're all the same, bro. It don't matter what religion they are. All these hoes are the same. They're still gonna be whores. They're still gonna shake their ass. Shit, I've been to churches, and the girls I went to church, you know what they're doing? They're single moms now. So stop it. Oh, just find a girl in church. And shout out to old school Tony Carter, bro. If you're a grown ass man still going to church, bro, you a sucker. Fuck that shit.
Unless it's a segregated church. I mean, sometimes, I don't know. Like, my dad's church is kind of, I don't know what they do in there, but it's more like
White, black,
I can't explain
blue,
it.
purple dot. It don't matter. Them hoes are still. It's so funny, right? They're in the club Friday and Saturday, cursing up a storm, dressing like a slut, shaking their ass everywhere, and then all of a sudden at church, now they want to act all holy and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I'm about to dip out, so I just wanted to say one thing.
Go ahead, brother. I appreciate you.
Mike, yeah, no problem. Mike asked about how you get over those feelings about like wanting a family and stuff. And so for me, I just always remember like the fact that I have always been a devalued male. Like nobody cared, and now that I'm coming up, they're now caring about me, and now they want me to start a family. And just remembering the past me, remembering the fact that males are generally devalued and we're basically slaves to women and children, and we in the West especially, we have no authority over that, even though we're supposed to be the providers. It just turns me off completely, and I walk with a smile. I don't have depression because of it. I used to though, but I don't have depression because I've accepted it. And I'm like, now it's just time to make my life the best I can. Just become a life enjoyer. So, you mean?
Yeah.
All
Shout
right,
out to
guys.
you. Enjoy life.
About to play some video games. Peace out.
Hey, man, do that, brother. Yeah, man. Yeah, the church, man. Yeah, Mike. I get what you're feeling, bro. It's just like,
Yeah, I used to be a strict Christian too. It pisses me off though with these so-called modern Christians. Since I'm not talking about you, I'm just talking about like these chicks and guys. Since when I was a Christian, man, I was a hardcore Christian. Like I stopped listening to like all music except for instrumental music. You know, I was like reading the Bible every day, praying every day. You know, I made sure to cut out all bad influences in my life. So like I'm not religious anymore, but it just pisses me off with these people who honestly I think they just say they're Christian because they're like, oh, I'm Christian, so you know that makes me a good person. But it's like, nah. It's like, do you actually read the Bible? Do you know like anything about like being Christian, or do you just say it? So that's just like on a side note, something that pisses me off about like American Christians. You know, like in like the Eastern Orthodoxy, they're actually, you know, serious about their shit. So I respect them.
yeah, because the thing is, like, shout out to old school Tony Carter, right? The Bible, there are missing books of the Bible, and the Bible has been tampered with. You know what I'm saying? And there's so many books out there.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's like the same though, because it's sorry to cut you off, but real quick, like I think in the Catholic Church, this is my theory. Like, I think that they changed the Bible, and they added in the stuff about eternal damnation forever and all that stuff just so they could control people. I think because I mean, if God is like a loving God, it makes no sense where, you know, you would just like burn forever. Because I think after a while, you know, after you got punished for your sins, then you could like, you know, be alleviated from your pain. To me, like logically, just like reading some parts of the Bible makes no sense how it says, oh, you're gonna, you know, be damned for like eternity. Because I would think, you know, because it says in some parts, you know, God is a very loving God. He loves you. You know, why would he punish you eternally if, you know, he can punish you for like 1,000 years? And I think that would, you know, get the weight off your sins off. And so I think honestly, like the Catholic Church and just in general, like other sects, they tampered with the Bible and they made it like a lot more fierce than it actually is, just so they can control people. Because, you know, if you tell people, hey, you're gonna burn forever if you don't listen to me, the Catholic Church, that seems like a great way to control people. But that's just my theory.
Yeah, and the thing is that they're not really teaching what Jesus really said. All Jesus said, just come to me. He just said, repent, confess, and sin no more. That's it. He didn't make no rules or anything like that. Just and he knows you're not going to be perfect. You know what I'm saying? They kind of make it more hard than what it has to be. But me, I personally, when it comes to, I don't even say Christianity, I kind of look at this. I have a relationship with Jesus. He knows my heart. You know what I'm saying? Am I perfect? No. I I just do what I do. I'll tell you guys personally. I repent every day. I ask God to forgive me every day. If I say anything wrong, bad thoughts, that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not perfect. I make mistakes too. But the church, they want to make up all these rules and all shit. I'm like, bro, you ain't gonna tell me what the fuck to do. Shit. Oh, if you're not serving in the church and you're not a Christian, man, go eat a fucking dick. How about you serve a dick? How about that? What's up, Nemesis?
I think like let's go into like the history of them adding or taking away. Obviously because through translations, through the power cycles of the King Charles version itself. I think outside from that, the main thing is that they're just controlling the actual power structure now, right? So if you don't have to look too far past of like, oh, they changed it in history. The main important thing is what they're doing with the current information that is valid. So if let's say they erase some valid information, right? Well, the problem now is the current information that is valid isn't even being used properly. So you have the power structure going up from the Pope, who is saying that the vaccine is love, right?
Yeah.
I mean, advocating for the exact opposite of what he's supposed to be doing. So the religion is used to control people because people don't have no basis. Like, when you're born, there's no basis of what is moral. I know Batman said it before. What's moral? What's not moral? If you're based on government, the government is always going to be corrupt because it's powerful people that enter it. So, so the biggest thing about Christianity now really is so that you can have a basis of what is a way to live your life in a way that suits you and the future and suits everybody else in the best way. And it really is in every
and the
way.
thing
If you
is,
follow
it's
it.
like Jesus, right? He doesn't want you to be perfect. He knows you're not going to be perfect. But the way the church is, if you do this, you're going to go to hell. That's not what he said. That's not what he said. I believe the biggest books of the Bible Junior is the most read pill book because these churches they're not even teaching the whole Bible anyway. Shit.
Oh, they're not even. I mean, if women are going this crazy, right, and guys are not
Bible
being
mentions
heard
how
at this
women are going to
level.
be.
Huh?
The Bible even mentioned how these women are going to be.
Exactly. So it's that the fact is that what we've always seen as structures as saying like the church structure, as like Mike's saying here, like it doesn't seem correct that this. What we didn't understand about structure as a is that powerful people enter powerful positions. It doesn't matter if that person is good or not. It doesn't matter if he doesn't. They're able to climb that ladder in order to reach that spot, either through sucking up, getting 5 minutes early through work, whatever the case is. It wasn't because they were so good at their job they reached there. So when you see Mike, the whole power structure of religion, realize it's just those really are just human beings, and we're in the age of 2022, right, where now they're filled with complete corruption. We've had decades and decades of corruption in which you're just kind of walking in, you're kind of walking into, but these people are going to lead you the wrong way, and you have to go into the book to see the specific words are your anchors. Like you're feeling something's wrong, right? Because they're telling you or they're not acting a certain way. That's because your anchor is the words. It's not that person's action at that time. As a matter of fact, you're recognizing something's wrong because of your anchor. So see that as more of an anchor, and then hear the words on. Basically, what I see the Bible is mankind giving their best advice to other men in the highest way possible. I mean, it really gives you the entire basically guide to say, you know what, this is how you live the best possible life in every argument possible. And it obviously it's worked. It's progressed like crazy. And now they're trying to cancel it out. That's why you see something wrong. It's because from the top they're trying to cancel it out. They do not want it, the New World Order.
Yeah, they talk about because the Bible does mention female nature. It does talk.
A lot.
The thing is, the shit that we're saying is in the Bible.
Yeah,
it talks about female nature. I mean, it's all in there, and I'm not trying to make people believe or anything like that, but It's just like, and again, I'm a Christian myself because again, the church is not a building. It's not a building. It's a body of believers. And that's what it is. I just think that's been corrupted, just like marriage, right? We already know about the whole thing of Adam and Eve and all that. And marriage today is not biblical. It's not because the state is involved. The government has infiltrated marriage. It's been infiltrated to where you sign this piece of paper, signing over your rights to the government, and then when things don't work out, you lose half of your shit. Like,
and that's because of the war on men. That is because they do want to reduce the capacity of men in every way they could legally do it.
Yeah, it's so sad. Like nowadays, it shows you how screwed masculinity is when a man like Andrew Tate, you know, everyone, like even I see like the normies at my work talk about him, like he's everywhere. And my opinion on him is like that shouldn't be your idol because, you know, people idolize him just because he's got a lot of money and a lot of women. And, you know, that's really all you are as a man nowadays. That's all you're judged on, the money and the women you have. And, you know, that's not what, you know, masculinity is about. So it's pretty sad. Masculinity is dead now.
He said, I'm gonna mention this by Andrew Tate. He said some good things, but when he's shaming men that don't want to deal with women at all, I was like, bro, life is not about getting women, but his thing is about getting women and all this stuff. He cares about validation. So to me, he's beta. He's not no fucking alpha.
I agree with you.
I mean, the thing.
Go ahead.
I said the thing, the internet's making this shit all complicated. I mean, that's really what this is. Like that, Andrew Tate, the fucking Fresh and Fit, all this, all these alpha, all these. It's like we're all trying to figure out. We're all trying to get the fine line, but it's
my opinion. They care but the truth is, those guys care about what women think. They are beta. They are simps. If you're a man that, if your goal as a man is to chase women and get as many women as you can, you are a fucking simp. Because guess what? Oh, I got frame. You got frame. No, the woman has to choose to open her legs up to you. You are a simp. I'm gonna be Fresh and Fit. They say some good things, but they are simps. Andrew Tate, he's a fucking simp. I'm gonna be honest with you. If you revolve your life around female validation, you are a fucking simp. They took the red pill from being about seeing the world for what it is to now you learning some fucking moves and then you go out there and get bitches. That's not what the red pill is about. It's about seeing the world for what it is and then accepting the truth. Not learning game and cold approaching and being this big badass and then getting women. They got it all twisted. I don't blame dudes that left it. And I'm gonna say this right now. This isn't this is not a Manosphere channel. I'm just gonna let you guys know that right now. This is not Manosphere. I'm an independent channel. I'm just gonna mention that. This is independent here. I'm not with that. I'm not with that whole game. No, whole frame. I'm not with that shit. The main reason why I make my channel is to encourage and motivate men that you don't have to live this fairy tale lifestyle anymore of, oh, you need women. Oh, you need this. Oh, you need that. The truth is, you want freedom. You want true freedom.
Yeah, it's funny because on the topic of game real quick, the game dudes are feeling threatened right now. It's funny because like the tricking and passport dudes, like they're saying, look, you can either spend like $1,000 or $2,000 on this dude's game course or consultation, or, you know, you can like book a flight to like Colombia, the DR, Thailand, you know, where like pussy's cheap there. So you can like live like a king, you know, get his, you know, smash as much as you want, get it out of your system and come back. It's like, which one do you think is the better deal? So it's funny because the game dudes, all they can do is be like, oh, that's lame, bro. Like, how are you going to go just like pay for pussy over there when, you know, real men, you know, put on the clown and banana suit and dance for a woman to get laid? Like, I don't know if you talked about, because I'm reading the title of this stream, you talked about it, but in my opinion, like honestly, if I was rich, what I would do is honestly, like whenever I was like horny and I, you know, wanted to get my nut out, I would just like pay for a girl do everything I need to do, and then go on my way. I find it funny when dudes try to shame the tricking dudes, when honestly, tricking, that's like the best of both
It's the
worlds,
smartest option. If you
Yeah.
want like
If
physical
you have money, it's the best option, in my opinion.
Yeah, the reason why they don't want you to trick because they want to trick off of you. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. Sex is not free. So these guys, but I take women out on dates, bruh. You're paying for sex too. It doesn't make any difference. You see, let's use logic and common sense here. What is more wise? You taking a bitch out on the date, you wasting $40 on the date, you don't get nothing, versus you pay $30, it's cheaper than $40. You get a pretty girl, you have sex with her, you get to keep her for the night if you're lucky or whatever. She gives you a good deal, and then she leaves, you're good. She got the money, you got your nut off, everybody's happy. But now they're trying to make this a contest. They are trying to shame so many men to fit their bullshit. Oh, game, you gotta have this and that. Oh, foreign women. First of all, women are women. We all pay for it. Tricking is better than dating. It is better than relationships. It's better than marriage. You know why? Because you're guaranteed to get a service that you are paying for, instead of you're paying in hopes of getting it. Now I'm gonna tell you guys this: I'm not taking no bitch out to dinner. You can kiss my ass. I ain't taking no bitch out to dinner. They can eat a dick for all I care. If I'm not, and I'm gonna say this right now, even though I'm monk, I'm not really fucking with these women like that. If these hoes ain't helping me get money, if they ain't gonna suck my dick or let me smash them, I do not want to deal with women at all, and I mean it. If it does not benefit me, I don't want to fuck with them. Period. And I'm serious. You will not waste my time. I am not going to sit across the dinner table hearing you talk bullshit. And most of the shit these women say is a bunch of lies anyway. Oh, my ex-boyfriend is this. My ex-boyfriend is that. And after the dinner is over, she says, oh, I had a good time, but it's not going to work out. Then she's going to go fuck the guy that she was talking shit about the whole dinner. You just wasted $40.
Yeah, unless you're like smashing and dashing, honestly, I think just like tricking is like the best way to go. You get your needs met, you save time, you go on your way. And, people just think it's like crackheads, but, I know someone in Austria and he's in the tech industry, and, once a week he pays like a 10 out of 10, like hot Austrian girl to come over to his place. He does his thing, and then, he goes on his way. So that's like what I tell dudes. I'm like, no dating, just like try to smash and dash. And if you can't, then just like fuck that. Just like wait till you like save up some money, and then just go trick and get your needs met. So that's not that way.
Or you can get a sex doll. Nanashi.
Yeah, or that too as well.
Nanashi, this is just me, but I'd rather go completely monk than pay for sex. I just think it's bad use of money. I totally understand you, Nanashi. I respect your opinion. I'm a monk myself. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I made an oath to God that I would not sleep with women ever again, and I'm working on to keep that. When I do get a lot of money and leave or do whatever I want to do, I just want peace, man. And I think, men that are so fixated on pleasure rather than success, we gotta find that balance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like another problem with this society. Like, I don't know about you, but like I've started reading a bunch of like philosophy as well. And it's funny because Epicureanism with that and hedonism, nowadays hedonism is so misrepresented. Like, people think you're just all about pleasure, and which means just like having sex all the time and doing drugs. But like, I was reading the studies of Epicureanism and with hedonism, and when it originally started, all it was about was just finding the highest pleasures, which he listed as the simple pleasures, just like eating bread and water, being in the sunlight. Honestly, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Just like cut out all the different pleasure traps that I have in my life, with like drinking, food. I'm trying to like clean up my diet and just like stick to a very strict diet, cut out like all drugs and drinking, and just like, enjoy being in nature and just like, reading, just like, you know, taking like hot baths with some tea and relaxing. I think like as a man, nowadays you can fall into pleasure traps, which are endless. So when I talk to guys, I try to advocate, you know, finding like a few simple pleasures in life and just like sticking to them, because, you know, simple pleasures, you can never go wrong with them. Whereas with like drugs and, you know, sex, you can very easily just go, you know, go down the rabbit hole. And, you know, there's always the hedonic adaptation where eventually, you know, pleasure, it's not as pleasurable as it was last time. So you got to do something bigger and better, you know, to get the same amount as pleasure. So, you know, don't go down the pleasure route. Just find a few simple pleasures and just like stick to that, and just enjoy the simple things in life.
What about do you spend any time doing any research on like what's going on with the government, New World Order shit?
Huh?
I was talking to Mike.
No, what'd you say? Can you repeat that real quick?
Do you spend any time doing research on this New World Order stuff and what the government's doing and what it's leading to, things of that nature?
You know, on that route, like me personally, I don't really like watch news or anything. Like I try to keep in touch with like my local and the new federal laws, but other than that, I just try to keep my head in the sand with like news and stuff like that, because for me, it's just gonna make me depressed and angry. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna focus on my life, you know, my family, and you know, if in the end the government does something that just kills me, I'm like, whatever. You know, I'm one man. You know I'm not gonna change anything. You know, I know like some people in the manosphere talk about, oh, you know, we're gonna change everything, and eventually there's gonna be a huge change. Me, I personally, I don't think that's gonna happen. You know, so I'm more of an enjoy the decline type of guy. So I haven't really like stay caught up with any of that. But yeah, what's happening with that?
Yeah, I personally do research on the New World Order and stuff. I already know about. I knew about it for years, but I'm not gonna. It's good for people to know about it, but just keep worrying about it and worrying about it. It's just gonna stress yourself out. There's things in life that we can't control. Just live your life.
No, but that's the purpose is that you're not going to be able to, and you're going to have to realize in which ways you're not going to be able to, right? Like you say, if you are going to be a standby, then why not understand the new rules? I mean, you're not going to do anything to stop the rules, so why not understand the new rules?
I already understand them.
Right. That's what I'm saying to Mike. It's like I get how it's stressful and all that, but the thing is that you gotta understand, Mike, and you know, that's why a lot of religious people go into, you know, getting the strength from the religion, is that the world that you're about to grow up in isn't the old world where you were promised that you could just go about your life, get a job, you know, go and you have your fun, worry about retirement, maybe get a second home. That world's gone. That world was almost a fake world that they sold to get people a certain way, and then they're just cutting us off. So it's important that you understand the world you're going to be living in, which is not the one. Obviously, if you're here, it's because something is awry, right? Something's wrong with the women. There's something that's causing that too. The women aren't just acting like this because they're just, you know, it just happens, you know. Who knows? No, there's people that do know who are spending their time and effort causing it, and you should start to research what is going on. Why are they targeting you as a man? Why is this New World Order even a thing? Why that guy write a book, the COVID-19, the Great Reset?
You know what's crazy, Nemesis?
Yeah.
When I did a stream on the COVID shit and the New World Order shit, they always ban my shit, bro.
Shit, I bet.
Yeah, because I know Pluto's been talking about that a bit, but with regards to like the man hate nowadays is crazy. Like whenever they talk about the manosphere, it's funny because, in my opinion, nowadays the manosphere is just filled with blue-pilled simps, and it's funny because they're like, "Damn, manosphere is just filled with people who are rapists, and all they do is talk about raping, and you know that's all they want." And I'm like, "Damn, like this slander is hilarious because most dudes is the opposite for them. You know, they're just like begging for a relationship or some poon." So I just find it hilarious with the man slander nowadays.
So funny. They're slandering us because guess what? If dudes don't want to get married, then how can these hoes get resources if guys don't want to marry them? That's what they're really upset about. They're really and the thing about here's the thing, and this may hurt some guys' feelings, but women don't really care if the unattractive guys decide not to get into a relationship. They only care if the Chads or Tyrones decide not to decide to walk away. That's what it really is. That's the truth. The Chads and Tyrones, those are the guys that they're really concerned about walking away. They're not worried about the average Joe Schmo that's that's in the space not wanting to deal with women anymore.
And the government's worried about the average guy walking away because that's
they need
money.
simps. They need simps. They need as many simps as possible because it's like, wait a minute. There's not that many of us. Why are they so concerned about a small percentage of men deciding that we don't want to deal with the shit no more?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I'm wondering what's gonna happen when
If that's the case. Then are we bigger than what we thought?
No,
it's like an existential crisis? Because correct me if I'm wrong, but like our economy is just based on like endless growth and consumerism, and especially with the whole like MGTOW and to a certain extent manosphere, but not really movement. Like one of the big tenets is like minimalism and just like spending your money how you want it and not being a consumer just to impress people. And I think like that's like a huge existential threat to our economy because it's just based on like literally spending all your money whenever you get it. So I think that's one of the problems they have with our movement. One of the main reasons they get sucked out resources is to impress women.
I say we barely even have an economy right now. Like 30 trillion in debt in just a few years, jumping up crazy amounts. I mean, that's what it's a crazy world now. It's a crazy world.
Hey,
And
guys,
they
better
do not
wake,
want me.
guys better wake the hell up. Nanashi, shout out to you, brother. To you guys out there, you see what's going on. Stop wasting your money on these hoes, man. Stop doing it. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your money. They don't care about you. They're all the fucking same. Men gotta get into the instinct of survival at this point. And I'm really glad that I made this stream. I'm really glad that you all came out talking about women overseas. The reason for men to find happiness, of course, fuck no. The thing is, when it comes to happiness, you're gonna have to find happiness within yourself because men need to stop trying to find happiness through external, sources. You need to find happiness within eternally. You know what I'm saying? Because okay, if you find happiness eternally, whether you're with a bitch or not, you're gonna be happy regardless. You know what I'm saying? But guys care about what people think. Unfortunately, they want external validation, and then they end up worse off because they put their eggs all in the bitch, and then that bitch decide to drop them eggs and crack them. Now this guy wants to kill himself. He's depressed and shit. Fellas, you do not need these bitches. Just smash them or do whatever. I'm MGTOW Monk. I don't want anything to do with them at all because I know the damage that they can bring to my life. I'm just talking to me personally. I don't want to deal with women at all. They're horrible people. I just can't deal with them, man. They're so evil. They're so immoral. I just can't do it. And plus, I don't have the tolerance or the patience to deal with it. And men just gonna have to accept that. And again, men can do whatever they want, but it's like, if you want true peace in your life, honestly, monk mode is really the best option if you choose to do that.
Yeah, I think that's a real good point. Honestly, like men nowadays,
guys want to smash
work on peace.
They can. There's no right or wrong, but since they passing these laws and shit, I'm telling y'all, I gotta be honest, the pump and dump is gonna come to an end. What's gonna happen is these hoes are gonna start accusing more men of rape. I'm gonna have to be honest because these women were pissed about that Roe versus Wade shit, and I know that the simp publicans passed that bill that you have to pay child support when the baby's like in the womb and shit. We already know.
I saw it, man. That's crazy.
These hoes, I'm gonna predict this: more women will accuse men of grape. I'm not gonna say the R word because it's YouTube. I don't want them to ban this shit. This is a good ass stream. I love it. But guys, be careful. If you choose to pump and dump or sleep around, be careful. Make the bitch sign a contract. If there's text, if there's text messages, she's saying, "Yeah, I'll come through. Let's do it." Screenshot that shit. Like, if shit, have a video camera in your damn crib near the TV or something. Make sure it's recording 24/7. So just in case she does some fuck shit, it'll be recorded.
Yes, like that meme. It says, you know, the safest sex you'll ever have is when the chick doesn't know your name or your address. Yeah, that actually happened to a buddy of mine. Like, he invited a girl out to his crib, and both of them got plastered, and you know, they had sex. And then like later on, she's like, "Oh, he intentionally, you know, got me wasted just so he can sleep with you." And the dude's like, "Dude, I was like just as like, you know, messed up as she was. Like, you know, we're both messed up." And then like everyone took the chick's side, and I feel bad because like I was the only one to stick with him. He lost like all his friends after that, and I'm like, damn. So yeah, you gotta stay on your toes, man. Like you always gotta look out for the signs, and also, you know, gotta make sure you like have clear text where, you know, she says that she's into you and like she's down to smash, or like Batman Beyond says, like have a camera set up so in case she does say it, you know that you have some camera that proves that it was consensual and there was nothing forced. Because, you know, all it takes is one time, and even if nothing happens to you legally, the stigma will carry over. And you know, those bitchy HR ladies, man, they'll look you up, and you see that, you know, that's on your record, or you know, that's associated with you, and you're screwed for life. So yeah, men really have to stay on their toes with this stuff nowadays.
Nanashi, you are based as fuck, bro. It's so telling that fake accusations such a wherever guys just leave them alone. They're not good people. That's just my personal opinion. Again, guys can do what they want. I personally just leave them alone because they're just not worth it, man. It's like they're not really worth the trouble. Guys can call me incel, you're a loser and all that. I really don't care. My peace of mind comes first. If being called a loser is going to give me peace of mind and freedom, so be it. People's words shouldn't really, at this point in 2022, as a man, I mean, you should never really cared. People's words should not bother you anymore. If you're a MGTOW, black pill, or black pill, you should not give a fuck anymore.
Yeah, it's only gonna get worse with the clown world, man. Like,
yeah, it's gonna get. Yeah, these people these people are low IQ. They have no logic at all. These idiots. You don't get ass. You don't get women. Okay, great.
Yeah, it's like Base Poodle says, "I'm gonna need to see your pay stubs before you can roast me." You know.
I don't even want the receipt. I get what Base Poodle. I don't even care for the receipts, whether they get women or not. I really don't care.
No, I mean like not the receipts of women, just like, you know, the pay stubs of what they're making. Because, you know, dudes will try to roast you about women and they're working at Burger King, you know.
Man, you know what? I just let them have it. I'm not even gonna ask for it. It's just not even worth my time. Because
I think it'll change. Because I mean, it can't keep up forever. I mean, if women gonna keep acting like this,
yeah, because as a trucker, I met another trucker, and he randomly, because I was in the laundry room, he was like, "Hey man, I gotta be honest, this between you and me, these women ain't fucking shit." There's dudes waking up out there. It was so random. I was like, "Yo, that was random." He was like, "Bro, these women ain't shit," because he was in the army and he divorced his wife because his wife was a gold digger. I was like, "Shit." He was like, "Yeah, man, don't get married, man. I know some other guys too, bro. We ain't getting married too, fellas. This shit is spreading. Believe it or not, we may be thinking like, man, it's the majority. Yes, the majority, but fellas, if 30% of men walk away, that's enough damage."
Yeah, old men have always known. I mean, the old joke was like, "Oh, pain in the ass wife," right? I mean, old men have always known that it was a bad deal. They just didn't know about all the legalities, right? Just as long as it wasn't them. I mean, these boomers are all like that.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah,
one of the reasons
TikTok's
why
waking a lot of people up too.
Yeah, it is. And that's why they're saying that MGTOW are terrorists and all that. They can go eat a dick. Feminists are the true terrorists. These simps are the true terrorists.
Oh, the
Just
whole
a-
structure, man, it's built.
yeah.
Like that's happening in China right now. I don't know if you guys know, like in China, I
What's
think
going
it
on?
was the lie down and rot movements, but now it's just like I forget what it's called, but like dudes, they're seeing that, they're basically just cash cows and they're just like checking out. And so China now has like a huge problem because, the chicks got infected with feminism and they're trying to like make it go back to like more traditionalism, but the cat's out of the bag now, the women were already infected with feminism. And so the dudes over there, they're seeing like what their parents are going through and, how they're just like slaves, to create more money and more children for the Chinese government. So a lot of them over there are just like checking
Can
out.
we? Can I
Then
be
you got
honest
the
with you?
herbivore movement in Japan.
Can I be honest with you guys? Traditionalism to me, traditionalism and feminism to me are like kind of the same because basically, if government is involved, traditionalism to me doesn't mean shit because the women still has leverage over you. They say traditionalism as basically as to cover the paint of feminism.
No, man, because you gotta have a certain way of existing, and I mean, you gotta say like you're saying you're gonna go your own way, right? But
yeah,
right. But for those, you gotta remember we do require a life cycle. So the traditional way was just the way that nature would best set out each individual, part.
Government just got in the way, to be honest
Yeah,
with you. Government just got in the way.
And you know why government's getting in the way? Because the New World Order, man.
Yeah, they want to control. Yeah, they've been doing this. That's why they set up all these fake ass events for people to cause an outcry to the government, and the government swoops in and gets more control. That's what they do. It's just the playbook. So what we're going to do is we're going to cause a disaster. People react to the disaster. People are looking for people to fix the disaster. They look to the government to fix the disaster. The government fixes it, and then they get more control. Okay, we're going to fix it, but then guess what? We're going to create regulations. We're going to make more rules, and it's going to be law. That's what they do. That's how they do it.
And that's what this whole empowerment of women really is about. Is because men, as individuals, would not go for this bullshit over and over. At some point,
they should. It's going to be, and I'm going to be honest with you. There's going to be a lot of men. It's going to be a civil war, bro.
It's not about. They've already wrote a book about it, and just recently because they raided Trump's Mar-a-Lago, the media was talking about how there was a lot of talk of civil war, but no, civil war's been on everyone's lips.
Yeah,
for a minute. These people keep getting away with everything.
You mean?
Yeah, honestly, all men should be getting vasectomies at this point. It's funny because I told like some conservative that I was getting a vasectomy, and he got really offended. He's like, "Bro, why are you cutting off your balls?" I'm like, "I'm not cutting off my balls." Like, he got offended that I didn't want to have kids, and I'm like, "No, like." People get offended when I tell them that all men should get vasectomies because they say I think I'm like some feminist.
Man,
I'm like, no.
Feminist bitches took that shit from us.
I'm like, dude, if all men got vasectomies and like froze their sperm if they wanted to have kids, then men would have reproductive power. Because all like these chicks, dude, it's crazy the amount of baby trapping and like all the shady stuff they'll do to like get pregnant. And once you take that away from them and just the irresponsibility, they'll like forget to take the pill or like their IUD will fail and they'll be like, oops, well, I got this baby now. And so that's why I'm a big advocate. I think like all men should get vasectomies and just like freeze their sperm if they want to have kids in the future. Because then like men take back the power and that'll save men so much grief. But yeah, what's your opinion on that, Batman?
The truth is, and some guys may not agree, the best solution to all this is just leave these hoes alone. That's really what it's going to take. I mean, I know guys want to sleep around and all that, but fellas, sex is just sex, man. You're going to have to come to realization that the best thing to do is just leave these hoes alone. Just let them hang themselves. Just let them suffer in their stupidity. And, being 27 years old, I'm about to be 30 in the next couple of years. I don't have time for the dumb shit. Women overseas, I don't have time for their fuckery either.
Yeah, the funny thing with women overseas, I sorry to cut you off real quick, but I'll just say this for the women overseas. Is people are saying to get women overseas, but the thing is, with the women overseas,
all the same.
Yeah, like the so-called traditional women overseas, they're not messing with any foreigners. They're only like dating like, their local villager or their local person. The women that you're gonna get overseas that are actually mess with you, they're the feminized women who, they want the foreigner just to like go back with you, or like they just want to be pampered by you. So that's just my opinion on women overseas. Unless you're going back to like, if you're like Jamaican, or you're going back to Jamaica, you got family and already like an established culture there or something like that. But if you're the foreigner, then you're only going to get like the feminized women. So that's just my opinion on it.
Yeah, I think at this point, because I'll say this personally, and I'm not speaking for everybody. I personally I really don't care if I have sex again or for the rest of my life, and I seriously mean that. The reason why I say that is because just looking around and seeing things. I know guys keep talking about, oh, go overseas, go overseas, go overseas. But it's like in the back of your mind, like, okay, they may be nicer, but it's like, okay, I go over there, I get sex from them. Okay, now what? Sex does not bring joy. It just brings pleasure. Sex is that thing. Sex is one of those things that can bring pleasure to your life, but it can also harm you if you're not careful. Abstinence.
It's another pleasure grab.
Yeah, abstinence. And again, if guys want to, you guys do what you do. I'm not telling you not to, but for the best results, the best thing to do is just I'm not telling guys to do. Just leave them alone. Just leave them alone. American women. I don't know why guys even fuck with them anyway. And if you're a guy that's working in the office and shit, man, please get a job. I talked to some truckers out there. They told me, hey, listen, bro, I'm driving this truck because I don't want to deal with women at the workplace. I'm one of those people. I hate working with women. They are the worst people to work with. I don't want to deal with them. And also, I enjoy driving. I don't want them near me. My peace of mind is number one. That smelly hole does not mean anything to me. I don't care for it.
Yeah, since I work with a lot of women, it's annoying because they're just like gossiping about each other and in general all the time, or they're just having mental breakdowns. Like another manager I work with, she's a chick. It's crazy, man. She's just having mental breakdowns about everything. Like always calling me saying, oh man, I think they're going to fire me because I messed up and what should I do? And me personally, like I'm always chill. I'm just like, BSing my way through it, just doing what I can because, there's no point stressing. Like whatever happens, happens. You just like do your best and that's it. But yeah, like some of these chicks, man, they can't handle any stress. Like they just have an emotional breakdown and, then I got to deal with that.
Women should have not been in these positions in the first place. Women, and the thing is, women were not created to handle. Women are not created to work 40 hours a week. They can't. Their body can't take that, and that's what feminism has done. It took women out of their nature to be nurturing. Women should be in the. And again, I know it's over. I'm not saying. I'm just saying what it is. Right. Generally, women should be nurturing children. Make sure that they're taken care of, while the man goes, hunts for food, brings the food back. You know what I mean? He does his thing. The women keeps the children in line. That's how it's supposed to be. But feminism told them, hey, you can be independent. You can work. And you got bitches working now. And you see the results of it. They got what they wanted and they're still not happy. Studies show that women before second wave feminism, they were happier in the home cooking and cleaning. Now, don't you guys notice on TikTok now, you having women saying, okay, I hate being feminist. I'd rather cook and clean than being in the office. You guys are seeing these videos now, right? You're starting to see women saying, oh, I don't want to be independent. I'd rather cook or clean. You guys are starting to see that now, right?
Right.
Yeah, because it's like common sense. Dude, I hope like dudes will fall for it, but I'm like, man, I hope they don't fall for it because it's just common sense, I don't understand. Like, I think one of the greatest lies that's propagated throughout the US is, oh, follow your passion. It's like, nah, work regardless sucks. Even if you do something you like, if it's not a hobby and it's work, eventually you hate it. Like, that's the truth that dudes just need to suck up. You know, work, it sucks. You just got to do it, get your money, and then relax in your free time. So I don't understand like these people who are like, especially these chicks, they always talk about, hey man, I'm gonna find my passion and it's gonna be great because I'm gonna work, but I'm gonna love working. But it's like, nah, work sucks. If someone said that, I could just like stay at home, cook and clean, and they would just like provide for me, I'd be like, man, screw it, I'll just do that because that's the common sense thing to do. Why would you put yourself through unnecessary suffering if you don't have to? So that's why I don't understand what these
Because women
chicks
are
like.
dumb and they don't think
Well,
logically.
I think the education system used to tell you to be all passionate and do all that stuff. I think they
Yeah.
used to ram it into people's heads to be that way.
Women are easily influenced. We see it today. You can tell women are easily influenced,
And they
by
can't
their
break the influence. That's the biggest problem, is they can't break it like the way we're breaking it, or others. That's,
The problem with men is that they can't control they just can't control their fucking dick. They just think with their dicks more. That's the
Yeah.
problem with men. If men would have dick discipline and have sex responsibly and not let that shit, overtake their feelings and shit, then the dudes will be fine. The problem with men is that they're just obsessed with pussy. That's the problem.
Well, we also didn't know, there's fucking people attacking nature itself with this whole men can be women shit. I mean, it's very complicated how we got here.
Man, our world is even getting worse. I think I saw a graph that says like the LGBT like population that people identify as is just every generation it's doubling. So it's like what in like a generation or two it's going to be like 40-50% are going to identify as that, because I think Gen Z right now 20% identify as it. And man, it's just it's crazy. I was talking to people in high school, and I know what do you call it? One of my cousins is in high school, and I'm talking to him like, so, like in health class, do they tell you about this gender stuff? And he's like, yeah, it's weird. Like in health class, they talk to us about like gender and like pronoun, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Ice Cactus, shout out to you, brother. Men had dick discipline, wouldn't be here. I'm not saying guys not to have sex at all. What I mean is thinking that they got to sleep with every woman. That's what I meant.
Like I'm different from you, Batman, because I would say like that's like one of the biggest problems with men. So that's why, like me personally, especially being a young guy, I advocate either just when
Just
you
be
really got the
responsible.
urge,
That's
just
all.
tricking and getting doing that, or like getting the vasectomy and freezing the sperm and then just smashing and dashing. Because I think if you choose one of those two routes,
You can get a
especially
sex doll.
just the tricking or the sex doll, of course,
Mhm.
then you'll be good. So that's what I advocate. But
Sex doll
of course,
is basically a backup just in case
yeah.
if all else fails. That's what the sex doll really is. I kind of look at the sex doll as a if everything fails option. When it comes to if you want to bust a nut or something like that. But if you're a monk, then you really don't have to worry about that. But it's just if you're just like, okay, I want to take a break from smashing chicks, I'm just gonna get a doll, and while I write this book, if I need to, Oh, Ice Cactus, you're good, bro. I know I didn't mean it like that. I meant if our fathers were disciplined, a lot of us wouldn't be here. Okay, I see what you're saying, brother. My bad.
I don't know with that, like, because like when I said I was getting a vasectomy, someone got offended. They're like, "Damn, if everyone got a vasectomy, then the human race wouldn't exist." I'm like, I'm not
Fuck the human race.
I'm not that egotistical. Like, I don't give a shit about the human race. If we die off, we die off.
The majority of the human population is a bunch of fucktards.
Yeah,
I'm more of a flow of nature kind of guy. I'd rather, for me, it's like I understand the flow of nature, right? And the biggest problem to me is what is disrupting this flow? That is the main issue. What you can have a problem with what nature is, like say with the woman, like damn, man, she just can't fucking get it. Right? I get that. But now there's a disruption. It's just fucking it all up. Now these people are basically telling you you can't have that which was
We
supposed to
just
be natural.
we just have wrong. I just think what it is mainly we just have the wrong people in power. The wrong people. I'm not even talking about politics. I'm just talking about certain positions as CEOs, as you just got the wrong people that shouldn't be in those.
Yeah, they're dipshits, man.
Their intent is not to benefit all of mankind.
Well, you know well, it's black pill, right? So I mean, you know how far the power structure goes up. It goes above governments. I mean, we're seeing an attack on democracy across the globe. So this is above governments, guys. Governments, it was something for us to put us in a box, right? We have a line, we have borders, this and that. But once you're powerful, once you really matter, those lines get blurred more and more the more powerful you get. And so now we're dealing with a powerful force that's able to, I mean, that Carl Schwab said it, where he had Justin Trudeau inside his foundation and several members of his cabinet. These people own the politicians. They're creating a world for us.
And Trudeau's funny because I think isn't he like Castro's bastard son? So I think I saw pictures of his mom like cuddling up with Fidel Castro. So that's just funny.
Yep, that's I mean that's part of the whole thing. Is he? I mean, is he the son? It looks just no, it is. I mean, the motherfucker looks literally like his youth. Like you put the picture side by side, it might as well be a clone. There's no possibility.
A lot of these elites are related to each other.
No, from a democratic country like Canada that was supposed to be super nice, every member super nice, and then he's gonna deal with Castro like, oh, you know what? Let's just get a family member. No, fuck that shit. I mean, to have him look exactly like him. Now you gotta believe your eyes, man. And this one, you can't have that likeliness. Yeah, no, I mean, it's funny on one point, but it's like video game funny. But then you gotta realize that it's real. Like they have a Fidel Castro son running Canada. So what does that mean for the whole system? And then every political
that's on the Canadian people for not fighting back. I mean, you mean to tell me that millions of people can't get some some gear and I'm not trying to start. I don't want YouTube to. You guys know what I mean. You guys
in Minecraft or GTA. That's what we're talking about.
Well, the thing is that we're in the same boat now, and then I'd say we're the power center of this boat of what's happening to Canada, what's happening to Germany, all that shit. The United States is the epicenter of all the shit that's going on.
You realize though, just how little power you have. Like, because in Canada, you know what they did? The U.S. can already do this. In Canada, with the truckers going on strike, what did they do? They just froze their accounts.
That's right.
Yeah. So like you're just cooked because the government can just they have so many ways they can like take out like people financially from who actually want to bring about some meaningful change. So that for me was a major black pill because I'm like, damn, the government has so much control. At this point, it's a runaway train. You can't really do anything to actually bring it back. So you might as well just get as much money as you can.
The government needed more votes, so that's why they allowed women to vote. I've been saying this on my channel: women should not be allowed to vote or have a say.
Yeah, repeal the amendment.
Yeah, I think most people shouldn't, honestly, because I think unless you're just like a person who has a positive tax contribution to society, then you shouldn't. But I'm not an expert on it, and with these huge societies, you're always going to have problems. So. Yeah. That's my thought on it, but that's just me pulling stuff out my ass and just like talking off the cuff. And I wouldn't know what exactly would be the most productive way to have like a democracy. But I just know what we have now isn't really good.
On that thing you were saying about how they were canceling out the truckers and shit. So here, you remember John Psaki, the I'll circle back chick, the White House speaker? Yeah, so she's the the White House speaker is the one where they ask all the questions. Why did the president do this? Where is he going? Blah blah blah.
Oh
you know?
yeah, she was
Which one?
Biden's old secretary. Yeah, the
Yeah.
ginger hair bitch, that ugly bitch. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, the first one. So on the very last day she was there, an African reporter from Africa asked her why she didn't like, because it was gonna be her last day. She was asking a few people in the front, their last questions, whatever, and she was trying to pick on big time reporters, and then the guy in Africa just burst out, hey John Psaki, I got a question. How come you don't ever pick on me? I've been here for a year and a half, and it's your last day. You're not even gonna pick on me. And then and he like interrupts over and over. And so what happened to him was like a month later, his payment program, they terminated it. And that payment program was something that all like reporters use. That was very common for them. And so for him interrupting her last day, he got canceled out of being a reporter in the White House.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like these payment processors who are supposed to be neutral, like PayPal, actually aren't. Like, I saw what happened with Undead Chronic.
Yeah, that was
took this stuff. At least Ron DeSantis, I think, in Florida passed a law where he said, he was going to crack down on like PayPal and these other payment processors, because they're going after people politically, which they shouldn't be, but still at the end of the day you still have all the major banks who control everything anyway.
That's
So
what
it's
I
not
meant
really
earlier.
a thing.
That's what I meant earlier. That's why you have the wrong people in these positions at PayPal, all these companies. They should not be in these positions, but at least put them there.
Well, the thing is that I think is like you say, the banks control the banks are now calling the next step, right? So let's say anyone could have been in the position of owning Facebook or Google, anyone capable.
Dude,
But
there's
they
so
would
much
have
like
done the exact
CIA
same.
people in that, man. Like, sorry to cut you off. I just
Yeah.
want to say that, man, it's crazy with all the CIA people and FBI people just in social media. Because, social media is controlling everything. So they're just controlling the narrative with that. So, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's
You guys
exactly
go
the
ahead. I'm
point.
about to end this stream pretty soon, but go ahead.
Okay. No, that's exactly what's going on. Is that they the government is an agency, just like in history that you would imagine a dictatorship running over everyone, except their product that they sold us was freedom. That's one thing I think Tate did get right, was that the product they sold us was freedom, and they see that we no longer are buying it because it's not real. This woman thing now is just us waking up, but it's been like that for a long time, right? Can't question nothing about women. Can't even say the things. Like, you're building the fucking country and you can't even say shit.
Oh, yeah, Batman. I just had one more thing after Nemesis is done.
What's up?
Oh, yeah. So,
Yeah.
last thing I wanted to say. Oh, yeah. Are you done? You still making, what do you
No,
call
that's
it?
fine.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, real quick. Last point I wanted to make is just something funny I just saw recently. Apparently, someone told me, and then I looked it up. Bullcock Mindset's getting married again. And I went on his Instagram, and apparently he has a picture like proposing to the one chick he's married. And I'm like, damn. He was saying all this stuff. He was this big like red pill player, and he's just going back on the plantation. So I just thought that was funny. And that was the last thing I just wanted to discuss real quick.
You good, man. Hey, man. Hey. My long hiatus, I used to be upset.
Yo, you're cutting out. I don't know if that's just for me. What about
Yeah,
you?
he's cutting out. He's cutting out.
Oh, it's my internet. I don't know what's going on. Can you guys hear me now?
It's still cutting out.
Yeah, I'm still cutting out a little bit.
All right. Damn. I don't know why he's doing that. But
All right, you're good now. You're good now.
Hey, you sleep well at night. We know what we have to do. These simps want to be simps. Let them. Say.
Yeah. Oof, no, we can't hear you at all, man.
Yeah, you're roboting again, man. What a way to end the stream.
Huh.
I'm in the stream right now. I really appreciate you guys. You guys. This is one of the best streams that we've done in a long time. Thank God that I want to come next, so I'm gonna be going back over the road.
Damn.
Really.
All right, man. I
God
can't
bless
hear
you.
you, brother.
In peace.
Later, man.
All right, later, guys. Good night to the chat as well.
Peace.